Hello, Shagath Unknown here. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Enhanced Edition. Today is the 14th of May, 2022, local time, 12:07. I thought it was fun that I was expecting something, and like 40 seconds after I started the stream, I got a notification that I have a package. I'll go get that later, but just great timing. I really considered, like, I can just go get it real quick. But then I was like, no, it's hot outside. I'm gonna be like sweating and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. Anyway, welcome back. Bot went ham. I put like 4 messages. Like stream starting, and then like a YouTube and a Twitter link, and how long the stream has been live. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Whoa, watch out, here we got a badass. Alright. What happened last time? We finished up Act 1. What did that entail for us? We wrapped up Brachus Rex's tower, and we took care of a skeleton pirate dude. Got his cool armor, which Ifan is now wearing. And then, what was next? We cleaned up a couple side quests, like the pig turned back into a human and stuff, just some various things like that. Did some murdering. Excuse me, a little cough or something going on. I don't know what that was about. And we took care, we basically handed, like let them know that we could take care of the Shriekers, and in doing so we fought a demon, and then we took care of Alexander. We killed Alexander. As we were fighting him, a big ass void-woken drill worm showed up, and we fought it. So after killing Alexander and the worm and a bunch of Magisters and stuff, we jumped on the boat with Malady and the Seekers who had taken over the boat. So we're now on the Lady Vengeance, and we haven't really done anything since we got there, so that's exactly where we're gonna be picking up today. So without further ado, let's get right up into it. That peaks the mic so hard, but it doesn't really sound that bad. I do have I thought I had a limiter on. I have a compressor. I'm gonna do some audio adjustments soon. I got plans. Alright, headphones are on. I was like 2 minutes late getting started. And it's because after I got done eating, it was about 11 o'clock. And I went and...
So close to escaping.
It's Claude, okay. You say Claude. Something like that. I think it's Claude. Okay. Yeah, I went and laid down, and I was watching a video, and it just... I got taken over. I fell asleep. But I woke up, and then... I mean, it took me a few minutes to get out of bed. It was like messaging somebody. But that could have gone a lot worse if I stayed asleep. Who's over here? Someone talking about Tierson Dallis. Rasodden Diary. Who is this? It is a dead Magister. Today is a momentous one. So momentous, in fact, that I have decided to start keeping a diary to record my time on the Lady Vengeance, so that one day, should I have a family, my children and their children may know of my small involvement in these momentous times. So to begin, today the Divine Lady Dallis, Hammer of the Order, arrived on board. She swept by in all her momentous gloriousness, and I fancy that as she glanced at me, a tiny smile twitched at the corner of her mouth. The hammer smiled at me. Possibly. Then she went to her stateroom, and there she spoke to the doors. I did not hear the whole of the conversation, but I believe she spoke of the principle of fortitude, which is, of course, an important part of both the ethos of the Order and of maritime construction. The door seemed suitably inspired and opened for her. She glided Glut inside, and we have not seen her since. A momentous day. Orders! We have orders. The ship is to see action. An evil band of rebels has landed on the island, and we are to destroy their ship and perhaps them too. Tomorrow I shall recount the story of our glorious victory. Fortitude is the key. Fortitude shall open the doors. And I'm not sure what he meant by that last part. If he was applying that concept of fortitude to his life and opening doors in that sense, or if he was being literal about the doors that Dallis spoke to.
Here, don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
Sure, but let me see what you have. Some beefy plate armor. Alright, ask what's going on.
The ship won't sail. We had orders to search every corner of it and figure out what's blocking us. It's hewn from elven livewood. I thought I could communicate with it, but...
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
Asked if she learned anything useful before the figurehead attacked.
Nothing. The ship is livewood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Express your condolences about her dead compatriot.
Her eyes flick over to the smouldering ashes once again, her head held at a despondent angle.
Thank you. We were held captive together on this ship. He kept my spirits up. Now he's dead.
Say that you'll be careful.
Just remember what I said, Godwoken. If you die, then this was all for nothing.
Well, I had to see if he had any loot. You know, we had to just double check and
I
confirm.
remember this one. His name was Kerben. His friend's sword couldn't save him,
Pray
it would
to you
appear.
for my
Yeah.
sicker brethren. Show us the path to
Oh, that's a
salvation.
decent, that's a spear. Okay, I thought it was a dagger. Yeah, I was about to say, Trompdoy's hatchet. So, this is stuff we sold him. We're getting it back now, so we get to sell it again. Trompdoy! Trompdoy!
Show us the path to salvation.
Why can't I pick up and add to wares? Because it's unique? Oh, that's an interesting mechanic, if so. Because I should be able to come in and... Oh. Must have come from a quest or something. We could probably add it to where... Yeah, we can add it to wares now. Yeah, nobody uses daggers anyway.
Pray that they may find rest.
A dead Magister. I would have liked to have finished this section here with the Lady Vengeance yesterday, but I felt like I was already running a little late. I didn't want to push it too late. I didn't really get much done after stream, though. I was thinking about doing some programming work. Been working on my own weird implementation of Conway's Game of Life. There is a video of it on my YouTube channel. It's nothing special. I mean, Conway's Game of Life, it is what it is. But I started adding more features to it.
Spare me, Gareth. We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
Although it's probably not really something you would typically do with it, I started chunking the world. You know, so running the world as chunks rather than rather than like an entire board. And then I just have it where it like continues to generate chunks as you move the camera around.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's his face and so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
Gareth isn't gonna like that. What's his face and so.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
Ah, our undead Godwoken. I had nearly forgotten.
Note the number of bodies littering the deck. Ask how many were lost in the battle.
Too many.
One too few, actually. Alexander, he's alive.
What? Tell her you saw him fall with your own eyes. What happened?
Apparently, you didn't hit hard enough.
Ifan, is this how you close out all your contracts?
He's in the hold below decks. Unconscious, but alive.
Here's a funny thing, by the way. As far as I know, it's impossible to kill him. You can bring in Death Fog, and which I don't know how, because we found Death Fog on the ship at the beginning of the game before Fort Joy, and it just blew up when we walked into the room. But there is a way to get the Death Fog, I believe. So you could bring in Death Fog, kill him with that, which is a pretty brutal way of killing someone. You could also, as Fane, we have the Face Ripper. We could have ripped his face off and put it on our mask, and still he would be alive, which is very strange. I've seen people do that. I watched someone do that in a playthrough. So anyway, ask what they plan to do with Alexander.
Question him. Someone has been hunting your kind, and Alexander fancies himself the only Godwoken worthy of ascending.
Well, we know about the Lone Wolves.
As far as we know, you may even be the last still alive. If Alexander is guilty, he'll face justice.
So you'd better get a move on before the Order realizes he's still at large.
Yes, we certainly had better, but the ship won't move.
Womp, womp,
She's mute.
womp,
We
womp.
need to free her tongue.
Say you've never known a ship to speak in the first place.
This is barbarous magic.
Expedient magic, actually. The ship is made of live wood. It has the spirit of an elven ancestor tree within it. It seems Dallis has found a way to bind that spirit to her. That means only she can control it, unless we can find a way to break the bond.
Ask if they have any leads on how to gain control of the ship.
The Seekers, the survivors of us, have been combing the ship from bow to rudder. It hasn't been easy. This place is laced with dark magic.
These Seekers have such a limited skill set.
We lost a man in the search. Malady might not appreciate that, but I do. And I hope you do too.
I'm sure the Godwoken will be able to get the ship moving. They're kind of like to feel useful, don't they?
Say you'll have a look around. You're eager to get far away from Fort Joy.
That's the spirit.
They don't get along very well, do they? But I guess they work for the same goal, so they're
Well, Mattis, you did the Seekers proud.
they're an uneasy friendship, I take it. I'm just waiting to be encumbered. What are we at? Yeah, we're only 5 away. It's bound to happen. You know, last time we were on a ship, a hentai tentacle monster showed up and ripped it in half. Just saying. See, buckets with water are good because they can be used for crafting whenever I get around to that. A sweet... It's literally a broom. Dude, we could beat people with a broom. Hell yeah. Jules, I remember you.
Our survival hinges on getting this ship moving, Godwoken. We're searching every corner of it for anything that might help us.
Not the same as the Jules that shows up in my chat from time to time, though.
You made it, Godwoken. Good. Not all of us did, though. The sooner we leave this island behind us, the better.
Oh, I thought that was just a random dude. No, that is the Red Prince. What's up, bro?
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say?
Agree, welcome him to your party.
Off we go, then.
There you are. I was just thinking of you.
Probe for more information on how the ship can be controlled.
This is Dallis's ship, but she can't have been the only one who could get it moving. It'd be too risky, and Dallis is anything but careless. There's a way to move this ship on board, I'm sure of it.
Comment that there are only so many places to look.
You'd be surprised. A ship like this holds many secrets. Hopefully you can discover some these seekers might have missed.
You might find Dallas' stash of bad dragon dildos. Ask where you should start the search.
The figurehead has certainly caused a commotion lately. But then again, so have the doors downstairs. Everywhere you look, a hunk of wood looking to incinerate or stymie you.
I got a hunk of wood for you. Well, it's more like a splinter. Say there is a few things you'd like to ask her.
Dying to hear them.
Say that earlier on the beach she mentioned someone who wanted to meet you, the Magister. Who did she mean?
Magister Reimond is one of a rare breed. She'd do anything in the name of a cause.
Maester
And her
Seymour?
cause happens to be you. She's desperate to meet a living Godwoken. She'll be exceedingly pleased we're en route. We'd better not leave her waiting. She's a bit particular.
So she just wants to meet Godwoken, that's all we know. Say she didn't answer your question. Who is this person?
She's the founder of these seekers.
There
and
we go.
She's powerful. That means something when I say it. Your kind can reach astounding heights. Magister Reimond can help you do just that.
You ask where you're going.
A place called Driftwood, host to putrid fish, putrid dwarves, and Magister Reimond herself. You'll probably find it quite comfortable.
I would have liked to ask about the undead thing.
I'm dying to hear them.
Even though it's probably pretty obvious. Ask how she knew you were undead.
Malady smiles at you. Bright eyes, cruel mouth.
Well, you've eschewed your pretty little mask, haven't you? And besides, I know everything.
Ask her why she's helping you.
Her face crumples into a mask of concern. Her eyes are large and soulless.
Why? Because I care, of course.
Thank her warmly for caring about you.
You are so very, very welcome.
I do kind of agree. I don't think she's bad, but she gives off mixed vibes. What's up, Gareth?
Void Slayer, Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we?
Yeah, but only after we check out these new skill books you have. What's up, bro? Hungry Flower. A Geomancer summon. Is it a summon or a turret? I think, yeah, it is a summon. Contamination, we're gonna want that. Earthquake is good. We're gonna want that. We're gonna want to know what I have, though. Do I have Earthquake yet? This may seem strange because I don't really use Geo, but we're gonna migrate from summoning to Geo eventually. So getting some of these would be nice. Fortify... Let's see, Poison Wave. So I have Contamination, right? And it deals damage and then... turns surfaces into poison. Poison Wave, I think, just shoots out poison, yeah. This is expensive. Reactivate, or reactive armor. Yeah, so it deals damage based on your armor, on your physical. I think we have Impalement, we have Worm Trimmer, at least the books. Alright, now, yes, Blitz Attack we super want. And do we have Phoenix Dive? Yes. So that just unlocked Red Prince's real potential for being able to move around quickly and effectively. Think of the fight. Oh, actually, what was this one? Provoke. Yeah, we'll pass on that. Think of the fight. Gain a 10% damage boost for every nearby character or totem. It's a source skill. That's a bit expensive, both monetarily and... like, a source point for that, I don't know if I like. Just gave him a frying pan. Let's do a little bit of stuff with this. A little bit. Oh wait, our inventory's locked. Why? Oh, it's not locked. That might be the problem. When I kept complaining about my inventory being locked, if I switch to another character, it unlocks it. Okay. Now I know I don't have to do this, but scooch these over here. See, I don't know if I want to do Enrage. Target character is guaranteed to land critical hits with basic attacks and weapons skills, but is muted. So that only really works for physical kind of people. I mean, it would work for a, it would work for like Ifan. If he had a really good high ground bonus, enrage him. Yeah, that would work. I might do that. We definitely want Blitz Attack and Phoenix Dive. So Blitz Attack, jump from one target to another, hitting up to 2 targets, dealing some damage to each. So that's good because it allows him to quickly navigate across the battlefield and do damage. Phoenix Attack is similar, leap through the air towards a target position, creating a fire surface upon landing. We've actually seen things use Phoenix Attack on us. Now we have it. I don't know where I want to put them yet. Maybe that. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. Oh well. Void Slayer, Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we... See, sometimes I feel like I just like slur my speech. I'm getting better at it, but it's still the weirdness of talking with the headphones. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we?
Undead is a name I wasn't expecting to call you, mind. When Malady revealed the truth to me, I was unprepared. But Lucian works in mysterious ways. It is his will that brought you to us.
Lucian? Tell him it seems it's Amadia guiding your journey, not Lucian.
The Divine is the avatar of all the gods, my friend. It was through his spirit, and maybe one day yours, that the Seven do speak. You may not speak to him directly, but he is always guiding you. In this, you must trust me.
Remark on his tiff with Malady.
I won't let the fallen be forgotten. I'd be no better than Dallis, no better than Alexander, if I just tossed their remains into the sea. To think that whelp spawned from greatness. He deserves no better fate than his silent monks. All this blood, children ripped from families, seekers ripped from me. He's down there now, guarded like some precious jewel, rather than leashed and flogged like the dog he is. Amazing to think those of us in the Order once assumed the gods were with him, and only him. That was before we found the others.
Pause. He was in the Order, as in the Divine Order?
The Seekers were once part of the Order, my friend. When Lucian died, we waited. Yet Alexander never rose to divinity. And then we started to find more like him. More Godwoken. And we weren't the only ones looking. A killer had marked them too. The Seekers were born. We found Godwoken, housed them, fed them. I loved them like family. I was naive. But let's leave the past in the past and reach for what's ahead.
Ask about Malady. You thought she was a Seeker too.
She's not exactly a Seeker. She's not exactly an elf either. Half demon, Meister Siva says, and I don't doubt it. I don't know how Siva came to know her, but Malady's a proper ally. She's not easy to like, but there are times I admire her coldness.
Gareth fingers the hilt of his blade. He stares at nothing in particular before turning his gaze back to you.
Tell Gareth you can't wait to get moving. What's the destination? As if Malady hasn't already told us.
Driftwood, of course. Little fishing village. Not very welcoming, but you'll brighten it up, I'm sure. Got family near there. Not the adventuring types. For the best, really. Meister Siva's there too. My leader. Our leader. She held the Seekers together when we had every reason to fall apart.
Ask about Meister Siva. What makes her so special anyway?
Think of her as a teacher. The powers of the Seven stir in you. She'll reveal them to you. Show you how to manipulate them.
I like it.
Keep Lucian close, Godwoken.
Let's check out Phoenix Dive here. We have seen it before, but let's do it anyway. So good! Now we get to do that to move him into battle. Watch, he's gonna freak out when the fire goes away. He's gonna book it. Alright, let's go down the hatch. It's only been half an hour. It's like 25 minutes since I actually started playing. Can't count the intro. Starting soon. The, me talking for a couple minutes. Who are you again? Exeter, we know you.
To get this ship moving. We can't let the Magisters catch up with us. We're too weak to fight them again.
Yeah, oh man, see, you got all these books too. And we're not doing scoundrel stuff, but cloak and dagger, teleport without breaking sneaking, that's really good. So fan of knives is really, really good. Fling a dagger at every enemy around you. And they can backstab, I believe. I think. Yeah, can backstab. So I'm just kind of bringing attention to this because even if we're not using it, I want to point out how good some of these skills are. Scoundrel is really good in this game. So we've seen Rupture Tendons, I talked about it. I talked about how you can match Rupture Tendons. You can Rupture Tendons and then turn someone into a chicken with Chicken Claw. Super busted. Sawtooth, pierce their armor and directly deal piercing damage. So that's good, it deals damage around their armor. Set atrophy so they can't use weapons or weapon skills. Throw a knife at your opponent and that can backstab. Backlash, so yeah, backlash, jump over the enemy landing behind their back and backstabbing them. So between that and cloak and dagger, those are two good ways to like teleport around as a scoundrel. Let's see what we have here. Spread your wings. You can sprout wings to fly when you move, allowing you to ignore ground surfaces. Incompatible with Spoder legs. Spider legs burst from your back. You can create web surfaces in an area to entangle foes. Walking on webbed surfaces will make you hasted rather than entangled. Terrain transmutation. You could swap two surfaces or clouds. Tentacle Lash. That's a pretty good one. It just deals a bunch of quick physical damage. And it sets atrophy if they don't have physical armor. I'm gonna buy that because I actually have a point in Polymorph. It'll give me something to do. Summon an oily blob. You know, I think I'd like to get Chameleon Cloak as well. I think those are both beneficial to me. As a, someone who doesn't really want to take a lot of damage a lot of times, that would be nice. This is weird. It grants you the power to blend in with any environment as if invisible. Does not break invisibility or sneaking. So you could, like, have a different kind of invisibility while right before that expires, turn this on, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna buy those pretty cheap. I'm gonna learn both of those real quick. I gotta figure out where to put these on my bar.
Where would I hide something important if I was a Magister?
Probably right here is fine. Yeah, so I'm invisible now. Sweet! Workbench lets us craft. We got a lot of looting to do here. That thing taught us some recipes, that's cool. It'll take a little bit today to get through all the ship stuff. That's why I opted not to do it last night. I was thinking about how much there is to like loot and go through here. What is that hammer worth? 5, that's not worth it. I'm gonna be encumbered soon-ish. I'm curious about these repair hammers, if we need more than one, because they're all over.
The sea's a fickle mistress. She's mine, damn it.
Oh, it's Beast! What's up, Beast? I'll talk to you momentarily. Glad to see he made it out of Fort Joy. He said, "No, I'm getting out of here." Leia, what's up?
Malady says if we can get the ship to move, we can go home. Home!
The lady's a sturdy old tub.
Wait, did he... He switched which side he was on. That threw me off. A lot of beer and stuff in here. We have another dwarf. That's, yeah, Duggan. We know him. Good to see he survived the attack. Did you have a shop, Leia?
Malady says if we can get the
Oh,
ship
right.
to move, we can.
What about you, Duggan? What's up
All
with
that
you?
fighting will be worth less than nothing if we can't get this tub moving.
We're working on it, bro. But first, we gotta loot everything. There are feathers inside the pillow. You could probably rip the pillow open to get the feathers. Right, so that's a way that you could... Ooh, we found some panties, hell yeah. You could probably use that to get feathers to make, like, quills and stuff out of. Alright, let's see what Beast has to say. He's wandering around. He's got himself some unique equipment. Oh, it's because I think I told him what I would want him to be if we recruited him.
Up, you and me. What do you say?
This is a rude way to respond, but decline. Say you're better off by yourself.
Suit yourself then.
He drags a comb through his beard. His face bears the scars of a hearty life, but his whiskers glisten as if glazed by the morning dew.
I do like Beast. He's one of my favorite characters. Oh. Well, we know this guy. What's up, Ifan?
I was just getting used to this seafaring life. You know, we could... from the look in your eye, I gather it's time to grab my things and get back to work.
We could what? You trying to smash or something? What was that about? Agree, it's time to get the party back together.
Ready. We probably get tired of this view soon enough anyway.
I only need one more person. And we're as good as new. We're as good as old. Okay, that did nothing. It's a lot of garlic. Garlic kicks ass, though. I think garlic and onions are like similar things, but I've always hated onions. But I do like garlic. So we should be able to like cook this ham, right? What did it make? Dinner? Cook one of these bird legs. Just want to try cooking various things. Mutton, meat. So dinner is alright. 20% health, it gives you strength. There's better recipes though. Yeah, we'll cut some of these potatoes up. Smash some of these. Oh, dinner plus beer gives you dwarven stew. So I should be able to cook those fries and stuff now. Except where did they go? No?
There must be something around here.
Oh, you need oil with them, I guess. Okay. What about the potatoes? Mashed potatoes. Not as good as dinner. It gave us 3 of them, though. I think the dinners were only giving us 1. So the mashed potatoes individually are not as good, but I think as a recipe are better.
How you doing?
Ask the rat if it knows how to steer the ship.
You creatures with your legs and arms and your opposable thumbs. You always want to steer the ship. You need to trust the ship. It knows what it's doing. It dances to the tune.
Ask the rat the question, to which tune does the ship dance?
It goes la 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 la, or something like that. It's pretty catchy, but I can't remember how it goes. Good thing Dallis had that book, eh?
Ask the rat how Dallis used this book.
Oh, she opened it and looked at the marks on the inside. How the hell else? All right. Go to the nose bit of the ship. Open the book, look at the markings inside it, sing the song. That's it. Get it right and the ship will dance to your tune. Get it wrong and the ship will kill you. That's always entertaining. For me, anyway.
Wow. Bottle of beer. Pick those up. Dallis's assistant. Just chill here? Don't talk to us, don't talk to us. Good. I want Fane to do it.
The silent monk leans from one foot to the other. He seems eager to move. The silent monk leans forward slightly and stares at you straight in the eyes. She seems eager for you to say something.
That explains why they didn't talk to us. Is that the same rat? Pretty sure it is. Who was over here? Exter. Okay, we've spoken to Exter. So much beer. Oh, we could fill the bottles up with these beer barrels. Have I done that before? Let's take an empty bottle. Do we not have an empty? We could take one of these empty mugs. Yeah, so we learned the recipe. I didn't really care to do that, but it's good to learn the recipe.
Rubbish.
Not rubbish, it's beer. I mean, it's okay if you don't drink. Let's take a look at wares real quick. Yeah, we have a few. Let's sell them to Exter. We just fired that. I knew I clicked it, but I didn't know it was going to actually fire.
You to Meister Siva, the head of the Seekers. If we can get out of here, that is.
I would be curious to find some archer stuff or some ranger stuff for Ifan. Maybe Samadel?
There's something to these doors I'm not seeing.
Nope.
But what?
These are not really anything new. You don't have any new pyro stuff. Sergeant Zrilla.
Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how to keep their mouths shut too, as long as there's gold in it for them.
Yeah, so if you wanted to play the game without the origin characters, you could get generic people.
So, what'll it be?
So then we could pick the different styles. What about you, Han?
Hey, you're here. Pretty nice boat, eh? We got an upgrade. There's got to be another way to get it going, but we can't find a way into Dallis's room. Maybe you can see something we can't.
We'll work on that, but after we loot everything in sight for the next 20 minutes. Won't be that bad. Ooh. I want to check something in controls real quick. I want to see if it tells me how to select multiple items. Like in inventory. I mean, it doesn't mention it. Or at least I didn't see it. Switch between GM and possess. That's cool. No, that's a thing we're not gonna see at all in this playthrough, but I mentioned at the title screen the shit, what's it called now? The name was on the tip of my dick and it just left me. Anyway, it's the mode where you basically play Dungeons and Dragons. You have one character that's a GM that basically runs the game. And on the fly, they're able to, like, you know, create enemies or NPCs or whatever, and then they like function as, again, a DM, like as if you were playing D&D. They can make people do checks based on their skills and such. They can kind of override anything they want, being the GM, but the game provides a nice framework for them to work within. Sebille. She looks different. Oh, she's wearing some kind of cap. Is she eating a body part? What's going on?
My. Look what the ship's cat dragged in. You were on that luckless lot of timber that met with one tentacle too many, weren't you? Yes, I remember licking your arm. Oh, but you've come a long way, just as I have. Rather boring, sometimes, to travel by oneself. We could see where the road takes us together, if you like.
Say you'll think about it.
By all means, think. I'm not going anywhere.
And here we have our respect mirror. So this is the one you first get access to in the base game.
It won't save you.
You don't get the one in the arena of Fort Joy. That was a gift bag. Did I respec my wits back? No. I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute. I was at 12 wits. Let's do that. It's 3 points because I was at 12 wits with the bonus. I remember doing it last night. Alrighty. Where are you, Constance? Well, we have Losa. Let's talk to her.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Maybe.
So, we've got quite the task on our hands, haven't we? I have to admit, the whole thing is very intriguing.
Damn, he's just like, nice to have met you. Tell her you don't know what this next chapter will hold, but you hope she'll join you in finding out.
The old band back together again, I guess that depends, doesn't it? Look at me. Hard. What do you see?
You don't have to call out my erection like that. I was trying to hide it.
Losa leans back slightly, thin arms crossed in front of her chest, and stares at you defiantly from dark eye sockets, darker and deeper set than when you first met. She blows back a lock of white hair, matted with sweat and grime, and holds back a smile from the corners of her lips.
You'd be swinging from the end of a rope, not locked up in here.
Tell her you see a nice young lady in need of a nice long bath.
Seriously? Look at me. I look like lukewarm death. This isn't a joke anymore. You see that, don't you? I want to make sure you understand, well, the risks.
Tell her she isn't a risk to you. She's a companion and a friend.
You don't get it. I'm dangerous. You have to pay attention. You have to be willing to hurt me if I'm hurting you or someone else. Can you do that?
Magister Reimond, Corker's mate for the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. Enough!
Tell her you did it before, when she turned against the elf Sahala, remember?
Do I ever? Still sore from that one. At the time, I wanted you to defend me. I didn't realize how bad things had gotten. I know better now. Something like that happens again, you do what needs to be done. Deal?
Nod. It's a deal.
Well, all right then.
She pinches your cheek, a sparkle in her dim grey eyes.
How exactly do you pinch a skull?
I knew I could count on you to murder me in a pinch. Let's go, Chief.
Can't you say anything else? Bloody Magisters.
Alright, let's finish looting this section. I'm glad I was talking about the respec and I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember going back and fixing that.
I've spotted something.
What have I spotted? A loose floorboard? Well, that's kind of cool. Add this hoe to wares. A painting of Alexander is pretty cool looking. Oh, how heavy is it? Like 100? 150. What the nipples is wrong with that? Oh, let's put it in a goofy position like that. It's a cool painting, though. I like it. I like the... it's not really a filter. I think it is just baked into the texture. Someone just made this image and it's baked into the image itself. But it's a nice, like, little bumpy texture to make it look like a painting on the actual image itself. Also, this texture around the side here is pretty bad when you get this close to it. It's pretty low res. Alright, we've been ignoring the elephant in the room over here. Let's talk to Constance.
If it were up to me, you'd be swinging from the end of a rope, not locked up in here.
Magister Burnley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
You keep saying that. It won't save you.
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody Divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
Note that she seems to be in some pain. Was she injured during the taking of the ship?
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above my head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price.
Stare through the bars at Alexander's unconscious form, and note that the Seekers have a valuable bargaining chip.
We're a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
Ask her about the other Magister prisoner. Is she anyone important?
The Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Malady wants her alive for now.
Cast your eye around and ask if this is where the Magisters kept the Seeker prisoners locked up.
No. They had us down below, chained up in the dark.
Even lower?
But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks, but I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty.
I think they were having orgies. Tell her to open the gate. You want to find out if the prisoners know how to get this ship moving.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold, and the other one ain't in much of a talking mood.
Say that you have to try and demand that she unlock the cage.
All right then, just don't make me regret it.
Of course not.
I'll keep an eye on the Red until the cage is locked again.
A young Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot, so stow your questions.
Tell her that you're no seeker, but they're always grateful to those who help them. If she knows how to get the ship moving, they might look more kindly on her.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
Diplomatically raise your hands and say that she doesn't have to tell you anything yet. She just has to listen.
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
Point to Alexander and tell her that she ought not antagonize their captors, or she could wind up with the Divine's blood on her hands by proxy.
There's a shift in the Magister's expression, a flicker of doubt. Then...
I'm a good Magister, loyal, but Dallis, something about her has changed. She's toying with dark magic, like a common sorcerer. She used to sing to the ship. It let her control it. She had this old book of hymns and incantations. It was only ever in her hands, or else locked away in her cabin at the stern. That's all I know.
You spoke, didn't you?
Get away from him, sorcerer. That's the divine.
Memory persuasion. Tell her to back. Oh, wait. Let's read this one though. Point out that she's alone, unarmed, and there's a ship full of seekers who'd happily throw her overboard. She's in no position to be making demands. I don't know. Our strength stat is pretty low, so we're gonna go with memory. Tell her to back away. You have important matters to attend to.
All right. Don't harm him. I'll be watching.
Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
Get a good look at his face.
Bruises swell beneath his eyes, and a shallow gash zigzags from his right ear down to his beardless cheek. Unconscious, he looks more boy than bishop.
Inspect his hands.
Someone has wiped the bishop's hands clean and folded them neatly over his abdomen. They rise and fall in shallow, jagged swells.
You spoke, didn't you?
Look closely at his simple regalia.
A beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope.
Slip the gem from around his neck. Place it in your pocket.
The gem sits heavily in your pouch.
Strange gem. Oh yeah, we still have this Captain Sexapor's soul jar. I guess let's just use it. We should be able to smash it.
The soul jar pulses with trapped life force.
No, let's keep it because we can get a soul point from it at some point.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
A source point, not soul. I was thinking soul jar. Let's see. Withermore's girdle is not that great at this point. Add to wares. We're gonna have to go through a bunch of this stuff. I don't think drained wands are useful. The purging wand was, but I don't think drained wands are useful, but we'll hold out on those for a little bit longer. Where is the new thing that we got? It's one of these, maybe? Well, maybe just sort.
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister
The scrolling is broken in the inventory sometimes. It's kind of wonky.
Now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
Is it the simple pendant? Maybe. Alright, let's go back in here. Let's sort by last picked up.
I knew you would eventually.
No, we just got the gem from it immediately, I guess. Okay, an odd black gem found on the person of Alexander. Shiny and smooth as a mirror. You can see your reflection distorted in it. Cool. Alright, before we continue on,
I knew you would eventually.
let's make a save. We'll take a short break for a couple minutes. I will be right back. Catch you on the other side in like 5 minutes or so.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
Alright, I am back. Pretty close to the 5 minutes that I said. It's not bad. Alright, so let me get a drink going here. This is a nitro drink. And it says to chill can, pour hard, admire and enjoy. It literally shows it being poured upside down. So I guess it matters to drink it from a container other than the can.
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
I kind of wish the pouring got picked up, but it did not. Picked up by the mic, that is.
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung.
Alrighty. Now let's really get back into it. So, there's a lot of stuff going on there. Let's kill this lady. You just picked the wrong fight. But what if we atrophy her? Let's see her tentacle. She can't, like, do anything, basically. Oh, she can do magic. She can't do physical stuff. It's really fucked up. I'm a little bit more murderous in this game. Because I feel it's more necessary. I mean, not necessary, but I feel that it's more beneficial in this game. 4 health? Be a good time to use that blitz attack. 2250 experience. See, this is why...
Quite right. Do seek.
This is why I was like, let's go ahead and do it. It's kind of a lot. Alrighty. Now we can go up here. This is the place we haven't yet been. Alright.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice it's unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
See, I always prefer, if you haven't noticed, I always prefer Scholar over Mystic. Mystic is more like an intuition about things, and Scholar is actually being educated on the subject. So, this is a prime example. So Mystic says you sense something more here, a presence. Place your palm against the door. Whereas Scholar says the old text spoke of doors like these. Dispotostiums, they were called. Place your palm against the door.
The wood groans and creaks. A face appears in the wood, tortured and tormented. A six-sided indentation is carved on its forehead, as if a gem or amulet had made a mark there. The face vanishes.
I don't know what that gem is for, but, like it says, the gem, yeah, okay. I don't know why I heard that and I was like, wait a minute, no, I just heard him say that. So yeah, we'll hold the door towards the, or we'll hold the gem out towards the door.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits.
Hold the gem to the six-sided shape carved in the figure's forehead.
A shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
You could just be like, yo, I have the gem. No, state the password. Fortitude.
Yes, and yes again. The word is spoken. Welcome to the stateroom.
Sweet. Get a dude in here. Tarquin.
Just one more moment, please.
Whoa! We got stuff in here, don't we? Oh, interesting. We have a... Whoa! This is good. It gives 2 Necromancer, 1 Scoundrel, 1 Warfare, and 1 Wits. Worth a lot. I hear a cat. Ooh, what is this bow? Whoa, hold on. It's better in like every possible regard. Better damage. Does a little poison, which could be bad for undead, but it's 2 finesse. Okay, we lose the accuracy, but it's equal on the finesse bonus, but it also does huntsman and ranged. So yeah, I think I want to buy that. $15 to 17 damage on a 1. It's alright. Yeah, it's not bad. Huntsman and Pyro. What does he have right now? Oh, right. I don't want to switch his armor yet. That is a better defensive armor, however. But I really like the free charm. We're going to take advantage of it. We're going to stretch his armor a little bit. Can't do it too much. So let's take a look at these robes. 1 intelligence. It's a decent robe. It's better. We're gonna hold off though, that's expensive. I think I do want to buy this Hierna, this cowl. I guess that's what you call it, hood. I'm not really using most of these things. Wits is good in general. Necromancer, it's still gonna heal me regardless, so it's good. Like they each do have effects on me, even if I'm not directly using most of those. We do use Warfare just for the shield toss. He has source orbs. Glowing brightly with a spectral blue brilliance, it almost hurts to gaze at it too long. This source orb can be used to gain a source point, or used in place of a rune on your equipment, or used as an ingredient in special crafting recipes. Use it wisely. Yes, it is balls expensive. So let's take a look at these skill books here. Bone Cage increases armor for each corpse. So you get one armor increase, and then for every corpse around you, you get another armor increase. So you can get a lot. Raise Bone Widow. Raise a walking pile of bones which can consume corpses to restore vitality and receive a stacking damage buff. That sounds cool. I'm curious about this because, you know, Losa. But I think I'm going to pass on those. We're just going to get the bow and the cowl, or whatever you'd call that. Now we're spending a lot of money all of a sudden. Do I have more stuff to get rid of? Yeah. Let's take a look at this bow. Yeah, that's bonkers. Which just reminds me, we actually have a ranged stat, and something we should actually be working on at some point. What is his base huntsman? It's 10. Maybe that's his next thing is... Yeah, we'll see. But man, huntsman is really good. What is that worth? It's worth a bit. And you won't let me equip, will you? Inventory's locked. Yeah, character's busy. Alright. This guy, Tarquin, says, just one more moment, please.
He clicks together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you. A curious smile plays across his lips as he takes you in.
An undead, eh? Wonders never cease aboard this vessel. But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Especially when it comes to their rescuers. To whom do I owe my thanks?
Say that you and your compatriots have seized this ship from the Magisters and demand to know who he is.
I'm a prisoner, of course. Do you think I'd be sitting here calmly if I was a Magister holdout? That infernal Dallis woman left me trapped here, too weak to escape. It seems I'm in your debt.
Point out that prisoners aren't usually held in the master cabin. Why was he here?
Dallis took a particular interest in me and my skills. I'm an expert in healing, crafting, and more arcane practices. She kept me here to do her bidding, until you took her flagship from right under her nose, it seems.
Remarked that it sounds like he was kept as her personal slave.
Oh, yes. And she could be a most cruel mistress, I'm sad to report.
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me, forcing my hands to do her bidding, and half ruined them in the process.
I mean, some people are excited about the idea of a domination device. Ask what exactly she had him do.
Oh, cast spells, tinker with relics, meddle with the laws of nature. All the sorts of things power-hungry despots love to do. She had me enchant a dead cat over there, so it would seem alive.
As a side note, my drink is already empty.
He clicks the gauntlet into place around his withered forearm, his eyes on you the whole time.
But that damn contraption that she used on me seems to have fogged my memory. The rest is a blur.
He enchanted a dead cat. Say that it sounds like necromancy to you.
No! Necromancy is an unsavory practice. Surely you, above all, understand that. Dragged back from your slumber to live some sort of half-life. The cat is a cunning illusion that I devised. Nothing more.
Never mind the person in the party that uses necromancer skills all the time. And the necromancer skill books that you sell, Tarquin.
His face abruptly creases into a smile.
But come now. Enough of Dallis and dead cats. You've taken this ship and granted my freedom. This is a happy moment.
Remark that his comfort in the presence of an undead like you might suggest that he's familiar with necromancy.
I am not some commonplace dullard losing his mind to fear and superstition. Your condition is merely another curio for me to ponder.
Remark that even the most learned of people tend to recoil upon seeing an undead. Is he sure that he had no experience of necromancy?
Quite sure. Now, I can hardly be held under suspicion for being enlightened. Wouldn't you agree?
Tell him to hold on. You're not done with your questions. What else did he do for Dallis?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you what I do not remember. Could you pass me that copper wire just there?
Pass him the wire.
He takes the copper with a nod of gratitude. His sleeve slips back above his elbow. In its crook, you see part of a tattoo. A pattern of concentric circles rendered in black.
Perhaps my memory will come back with time. But for now, I'm afraid there's little more I can add.
Shrug and turn to other matters. We could just re-accuse him or whatever. Say that you've been mulling over his story and you've decided that he's hiding something.
I'm doing my utmost to be civil to you, under rather trying circumstances. Why must you push me like this?
Remark that his strange manner, his abilities, his tattoos, something doesn't add up. He's holding back on you.
I'm more than a sum of my parts, friend, indeed. But I fear you might have come to the wrong calculation about me. How about you just let this matter rest?
If this one was enslaved by Dallis, then he could still be under her thrall. We can't risk keeping him around.
The Seekers are too trusting by half. We can't just let this healer go free.
Something tells me that he'll only bring us woe, but I can't judge him yet.
Let the creature live. He's hardly worth our time.
He takes your hand in his gauntlet-clad fist and shakes it. There's a lot more power in his grip than his slender frame would suggest.
Call me Tarquin, and consider me at your service.
Are we still gonna press? Remark that you think there's more to his story. He can trust you if there's something he wants to get off his chest.
We're barely acquainted. Why should I tell you anything personal?
Remark that Dallis put him through a lot. If he wants revenge against her, then he'd be wise to be honest with his new allies. You could all help each other.
A flicker of hesitation crosses Tarquin's face. He glances down to his wasted limbs.
You're most persistent. Perhaps our paths will pit us both against the hammer. We will see. But don't claim me as an ally just yet. My allies tend to die.
Wonder if he can give you any insight into Dallis following his time in her captivity.
I must admit, despite what she did to me, I can't help but admire her a little. The woman is unwavering. She will break before she bends. So if you should cross paths again, be sure to leave her broken. You will not get another chance.
Ask about the gauntlet he's wearing. Is it Magister forged?
No! This piece is far beyond what those wretches could muster. This is something of my own design, to meet my own requirements. The Magisters left me weakened, but this will help give me the strength to carry on my work.
Note that he seems to be a skilled craftsman. Is there anything he'd be willing to trade? Take your leave. Now, if you've been paying attention to the view here, there's something interesting going on. There's something really interesting going on. We have a teleporter pyramid. They are in this game as well. We just had to wait this long to find them. But let's loot that momentarily. First, let's pick up all this garbage and mark it for wares and all that fun stuff. Ink pot and quill. What is this letter? Draft from the desk of Dallis the Hammer. Be warned, subsequent to the bloody atrocity committed at Bepis, shall all seekers be stripped of the titles and privileges once afforded to them as members of the Divine Order. Their mistake must not be repeated. Note to self, leave Meister in Driftwood. This is enough. Just waiting for that encumbrance. We did get rid of a bunch of items, though, so we've lost a bunch of that weight. To be fair. A dusty tome. Oh yeah, the cat. Gotta talk to the cat soon. This book is written in what appears to be an ancient dialect of the lizards. Its contents can be understood by few, but it might be possible to recite it phonetically. Xerxes Urk, Izuruk, Kixer Rook, Xerxes Urk. I probably just said like awful things that are gonna get me canceled.
This is written in ancient lizard script. What's this? I found something.
A hatch. We'll check it out soon as well. Hand this potion to somebody who needs it. Dense notes. Confidential medical log from the desk of Niles, house physician. Yeah, he is no more. We killed Niles. Round 1, normal staff purging applied to sorcerer, result typical. Round 2, normal staff purging applied to non-sorcerer, result death. Round 3, modified staff type A purging applied to sorcerer, result typical. Round 4, modified staff type B purging applied to sorcerer, result death. A handwritten note curls across the bottom of the page. Needs stronger relic, technological modification equal failure. So he's doing some experimentation with purging. A survivor's guide to animal-friendly skinning. Okay. The author delights in regaling you with the long, tedious tales of skinning and tanning the hides of various animals. The animals seem less delighted. The practical skills to be gleaned are few but valuable. For the rest, that is time you'll never get back. For this, you would tan the author's own hide. I think we read that one. First of all, we didn't get any recipes from it, and second of all, I do remember reading about tanning the author's hide. Hubert's Encyclopedia, Volume 19, Ranging. Of rangers, a certain rueful tone enters Cranley's text in this short piece about the various hunters and rangers he has come across during his time wandering in the wilderness. A couple of them, he notes, he even nearly met, although generally in the dark corner of a tavern, never in the woods. He at least seems grateful for the fact that none of them sent an arrow his way. These are worth a lot of money. They're gonna make up for some of that we spent on all these skills lately. What is this book? The page is split into 3 columns. In the leftmost column is a series of words in an unfamiliar language. In the middle column... Common? Okay, I'm gonna read the typo. In the middle column is a series of common words. In the right column are numbers. It's, yeah, learning like a cipher. Learning ledger. Rhymes of the Ranger, Part 2. If I understand this Ranger rhyme correctly, these verses seem to claim that you can carve a stunning arrowhead from a tooth. Worth a try, even if it turns out to be gibberish. I'll chip a tooth, I'll cut a molar. I tell you, I can cut them up if you're the donor. I shape them sharp, I carve them spiky, into an arrowhead that's oh so very likely to stun the foe, to shock the rival. They will be floored, so you can run for your survival. That's a weird place to walk for that, but I'll... Whoa! Ifan's freaking out. Rhymes of the Ranger Part 1. These rhymes in this book are mostly rubbish apart from these 3 lines that you add to your recipe book. With a dagger razor sharp from a long branch did she craft a straight and narrow arrow shaft. I feel a sneeze building. Must never forget that all citizens of the realm have an equal stake in its success and ought never to be subjugated to the will of the few, and especially not to that of a tyrant. There is not a monarch alive who has not, by sheer force of nature, been removed from the cares and concerns of his or her citizens. Thus, there is not a monarch alive who deserves his or her position. If what I say is true, you may wonder how it is at all possible to govern if the act of governing itself corrupts. My answer is very simple: let the people rule. Treatise on governance. We have some glass here. Each one of these is worth $2.50. Ancient book. It's my kind of book. The page is lined with formulae and geometric drawings dotted with tiny sums and figures. Now it's called illegible book. I'm like an ancient scholar, come on. Why don't I get to know any of it? Grapes, orange, pear, apple, apple. Pick that up and add to wares. It's worth a good bit, right? Yeah, $2.80. Even though it didn't show up as an item when I held Alt, it's still worth picking up. I'm pretty sure we read Fly Agaric Mushroom, because it's the poisonous one. Yeah. I even remember growling a little bit when I read that last line, kill, kill, kill. Ooh, another plate. Maybe we should just go sell everything to Tarquin right now.
Under lock and key.
We'll look around for a key. This book is unreadable. Cool. Used to read. Alrighty, we found a teleporter pyramid. Can we interact with it? A Tepalorder pyramid.
This looks like a teleported pyramid. It could certainly come in handy.
You've just received a teleporter pyramid.
Only one way to find out if it works. Try using it.
Anyone else? Nope. You've just received a teleporter pyramid. These pyramids are linked to each other. Open your inventory and use the teleporter pyramid to teleport to its partner. Yoink. Look at what we have here. We have the Hammer's Pet with a staggering 515 health. We have 2 of them. Better time than now to get this buffed up incarnate out here. What are we gonna do? We'll do this. Take off most of his armor. And then we'll try to battering ram to knock him down. Beautiful. Now this guy gets a move, and I don't know that there's anything I can do about that. I mean, I could pin him down, but we don't have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough damage to take his armor. It's probably gonna, yep, warp to somebody. He took all of that armor, all of my armor away, just in one hit. He's diseasing us and stuff, dude. These guys suck. I hate them. I hate them much. Probably should have focused on this guy. It's okay though. Not too bad. Ah, that guy won't bleed because he has 2 armor. If I made it rain blood. Okay, what do I want to do? Shields up. Oh, decaying. That sucks.
Glory is mine.
Now he's bleeding. Oof. Good, I'm okay with that. We don't have any deaths yet. So he's next. I can pin him down. It's not gonna do much. I mean, I need to do it though. It's about the best I have. Whoa.
I'm fading.
Ooh. That's bad. Battle stomp. That's good. Knock them both down. No, we're gonna save that. Target's too far. That's a smart move. Yo, what's going on, Tyrell? How you doing? Let's get that encourage up. We're gonna hold off on a lot of the magic stuff. It's too cluttered. Too many problems to be had with that right now. Alright, that guy's dead. This guy is almost dead now, so we're good. We got this under control now. Have a little fun with the hentai tentacles up in here. Yeah, we good.
Guards, all victims.
I always love that fight.
I fear.
I find that fight a little bit rough, and we just saw how much damage they dealt. A hentai tentacle is OP. I like how we could see the cape just clearly, just no clipping through the floor. No, Tentacle's so good because the atrophy just completely breaks so many move sets. Oh, we had a dagger to identify as well. I want to check that. I think we might have got it as a quest reward or something. I don't know why it wouldn't have been identified. Oh, and I forgot to equip this. Alright, Rhymes of the Ranger Part 2. I think we just read this, right? Yeah. Well, no reason not to add it to wares. For like $5. And we have our other teleporter pyramid here. Well, let's just give that to Losa.
Another pyramid.
And we have a book. What do we got here? It's lined with beautiful calligraphy in an unfamiliar language. Let's call it book. The jar of mind maggots. That's nice, and it's just like a very casual thing to pick up, you know. Where would I be without my mind maggots in the morning? What are these strength boots? Let's check out Red Prince. Ooh, that's tough. It's pretty good. I'm gonna have to do some analysis. The thing is, if we switch one piece of equipment, we have to switch his whole armor set. Because then the different tyrant pieces are gonna start cursing him. Madam, as requested, I've carried out thorough trials on the impish pyramids and have drawn the following conclusions. 1. Using one pyramid teleports you to the other. 2. Connected entities will follow whoever has initiated travel. 3. You can use a pyramid while holding it in your hand or interacting with it while it rests on the ground. 4. Touching a pyramid isn't sufficient to use it. One must access its other functions by another method. This is all I've discovered, thus you may assume this is all there is to discover about these particular relics. Oh, so confident. Alright, and that's the trapdoor we discovered earlier. By the way, I want to admire this artwork here for a moment. It's hard to get the camera just right, though. Yeah, I just want to admire this painting, as they call it. Really, really cool artwork there. I think it'd be cool to actually get these textures from the game files and just look at them in like their full resolution. I mean, it doesn't look like they're super high res, but I'd like to see the textures themselves. Alright, so we have Sir Laura here with Quercus, his skeleton cat. And then here we have another skeleton cat. Let's talk to this one. Skeletal cat.
I'm a monster.
Aww.
I click and clack as I stalk my prey.
That's somehow adorable to me, I don't know.
My tail rattles like a snake's. I suffer.
Stroke the cat's head and ask how it came to be undead.
Don't touch me. My very being is a curse. Was Tarquin that wretch, that rat? I ate an ill mouse and passed in my sleep, and the brooding boar brought me back on a lark. Me miserable.
Ask if it is Dallis's cat.
Mumsy? Is she here? Mumsy, where are you? 'Tis I, Booply Bear. I am quite changed, but don't be frightened.
Tell it Dallis sent you. She asked you to get the ship moving.
You? She sent you?
The cat begins to purr and rub itself on your ankles.
Any friend to Mumsy is a friend to me. I believe the song is around here somewhere.
Raise an eyebrow. What song does he mean?
The song, of course. Trouble not my weary mind with duncery.
Oh, that's mean. You can... Why would you kick it? You can just walk away. Why would you be such an asshole that you're like, I'm gonna kick this cat and then walk away? It says kick the cat away. Maybe it's not like a full force kick, just like shove it off of your leg kind of thing, but still. Thank the cat and scritch his skeletal neck.
The cat purrs, an eerie clicking sound.
Tell Mumsy to come back soon. Now that I am but bone, I'm too light to trip the moving door. I'm sure there's a rat back there.
Oh, Quirkus, don't be like that.
What did Quirkus say?
Looking at his bone structure for academic purposes. There's nothing to be jealous of, honestly.
How do we go through here? There's a pressure plate, right? Oh, we never checked this. We got a key. I think that's for this chest here. Steam Lance skill book. It requires 2 source points. We don't even have 2 source points yet. So that is a bit of an indication that we are going to get more. Releases a stream of blessed steam, which heals characters in its path and removes burning necrofire, diseased, and decaying. Oh, we missed a thing here. The portrait of a man. Yo, what does my encumbrance say? It's got, yeah, we're one away. It's like we gotta be close, right?
What's this? I found something.
Let's move a few of these things around. Sort by weight. Ooh, this sorting algorithm's a bit slow sometimes. I don't know, I feel like I've written sorting algorithms that are not that slow. The skull can be made into dust, I believe. Just like in the last game. Alright, so if we step on this, it does slide. Okay, so we need to take someone, make them step on that. Step on me, step bro. We have here plate gloves. Look at this. What is this? Is it real? Is it fake? Painting of Lucian. Painting of a knight. See, I really like this painting as well. Look at this. Painting of a battle. It's such a cool piece of art, in my opinion. Turn these candles off. Remove the extra lighting from it. Oh, he finally hit his encumbrance. Look at that, that's so cool. Let's look at wares. How heavy are these? That one's 20. That one's also 20. Just way down Ifan, but it's fine. He doesn't tend to carry too much. This amulet does nothing, so we're gonna add it to wares. Same with this one. If it's just magic armor and no bonus, I don't really care. I want the stat bonuses. Right, to me that's...
Price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win you.
Okay, lady. To me that's more important, the stat bonuses, than just some armor. I mean, I guess if you're like later in the game and it's like, you know, 50 armor difference or something, maybe it does matter. Alright, I think that's everything in here. A bolt of cloth. Now we've gone in one way and out the other. So I think the only thing left to do now is let's go back upstairs and let's try to get this ship moving. We've got the song, we've got like a translation key, which should be useful. I don't think there's anything else to do. I want to check with Malady, perhaps. I don't know about these silent monks, these assistants. Do they do anything? I kind of want to kill them for the experience. I'm gonna look it up, I don't care. Maybe I'll hold off on that. They might be useful. I honestly don't know. I just want the experience. Yeah, let's check with Malady. Did she have anything for sale?
There you are.
No.
I was just thinking of you.
Tell Malady you've unlocked Dallis's quarters.
Indeed? Excellent. You've shown some ingenuity. Now show me more, and search every corner of those quarters. There must be a way to control this ship tucked away somewhere.
Show her the tome you found.
Naughty lizards. Then I suppose that rune on the figurehead was a slave scar. This tome must be the song that controls it. Well done. Go on then. Sing it to the figurehead and get her to sail.
Pause. Enslaving this ship seems immoral somehow. It isn't right.
Her eyes suddenly flash a bright red.
Please spare me. If you want me to spare you. We need to move. Don't mistake me, Godwoken. The Order is coming, and they're coming for you. Sing the song, take control of the ship, or die.
All right. So I was wondering if anyone had like ranger stuff for us. I don't think I saw any.
Won't be able to breathe easy until that island disappears over the horizon.
Why is this guy selling panties? That's the real question. So we're like still at Fort Joy, basically. We haven't actually left. We just took a boat out a little bit from the docks, took that little small boat. And so what they're talking about, there's a scar up here. I'm not sure I see it, however. So I wanted to draw attention to the idea, though. When we talked to Sebille, there's a scar on her face, and she mentioned that that was like her mark of enslavement or something, but I think it actually somehow controls her. And I think that same thing is what they were implying here. It's some kind of lizard magic, I guess. I don't know exactly how it works. I think we will hear more about it, even if we're not using Sebille. I think we will learn more about it. Let's go. Let's get a move on here.
Be careful around the figurehead, Godwoken. We can't afford to lose you.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
You see a mark on the side of the figurehead. It's a living scar used to enslave elves.
At that moment, the ship serendipitously creaks beneath you, almost like it is acknowledging your observation.
Sing the song from the tome you found below decks.
The deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber. A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
You are not the witch. You are not Dallis. You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new master?
Answer that you are no slaver. You wish for the ship to be free and hope that it will help you in return.
You are kind, but I can never be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Say that you want to know more about the ship.
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Note that you heard that live wood came only from ancestor trees of the elven homeland, but those forests were sacrificed in the wars of the previous generation.
Sacrifice must be made willingly. Our home was stolen from us. Magisters destroyed our way of life to end the war they started. Then they uprooted me and they tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Remark that you sense great pain, the loss of a rich elven life and the afterlife, torn apart and scattered through the beams and masts of a warship.
The bow of the ship creaks downwards on the swell of the ocean. In the breeze above you, the faintest hint of what might have been a melancholy sigh.
Once, I was an elf. I passed away and was reborn as an ancestor tree in a beautiful forest surrounded by kin of both flesh and root. But that time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost like the leaves from my branches.
Announce that you've heard enough for now. It's time to prepare to sail.
Of course. Wherever there is sea, I will endeavor to bring you. Consult with your companions and set a course.
The ship's awake. Good. Is she ready to sail?
Say there's a few things you'd like to ask her.
Dying to hear them.
Ask how she knew you were undead. No, we already did that, right? Take your leave.
Well, what have we here? The ship's alive, isn't she?
A slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
To Driftwood, then.
Nod your assent. It is time.
It most certainly is. Forward.
Yay!
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the God-woken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
Fight! Just like that.
I respect your metal, sorcerers. You steal my ship, kill my bishop, and ally with demons. But you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
They are both level 13. Dallis is level 13. Look at that health, armor and health way up there. And then even more, slightly less magic armor, but more physical armor and health. This cloaked figure. Can't zoom in. But they would stomp our asses.
We are ready, mistress.
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress. I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me. Goodbye, sorcerers.
I don't think I've ever noticed that chest before, Tyrell. Is it good? Is there anything good in it? Meteor shower!
Oh, for the love of the void.
Well, at least it wasn't us.
Listen up. We can't win this one, but I can get us to safety. You'll need to buy me time. Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken? Parasites, rather.
I'll take care of it, mistress.
The Red Prince. A magical bomb was attached to this character and will go off when the status expires. That's fun. Alrighty. I would really like it. I would love it. In fact, if we had some blood to work with. I swear I just saw, yeah, that Silent Watcher. Silent Monk there has no physical armor. So now I can summon a blood incarnate out there. Who do I want to go after here? What's this gonna deal? About 100. Who's next? It's that one I just hit. Yeah, I might try to get to that chest and try that. Like I said, I don't think I've ever noticed that before. It's just there. It's obviously there, but I don't think I've ever paid attention to that. Who's next after that? It's this other one that we just hit, isn't it? Yeah, I just saw it light up. I swear I did. Yeah, so they're both the early targets. So one way we could do that is actually tactical retreat, maybe? But I don't know if that's gonna get me far enough. Because we'll have to do 2 tactical retreats, or I'll have to manually climb up here. Sucks that there's fire. I want to do that anyway, though. Yeah, so maybe, maybe we can do another tactical retreat if we're still up here. If we don't get teleported away or something, we can then hop over here at some point. And what are these going to deal? 26 to 32 plus 80%. So almost double. So about 40 to, yeah, about 45. 45 to 50, 55. Hit both of them.
Ready.
It's like lava flowing through me. I can't contain it for long.
Yeah, so the other one is Phoenix Dive. That could... No, it could take us up there, but not from here. We're too low, I think. Did it hit my dude? Oh no, it looked like it did. This whole Red Prince situation is probably going to get a little messy with the bomb. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb! We got Malady here doing her thing. Who do we want to go after with this? Not that... It's not actually a lot of damage, unfortunately. We'll do 2 AP to get up here. This barrel is a threat. Someone can easily target that. I wonder if Tarleen was... I don't recall seeing her before, but... She might have been the one that could have helped us out with range spells. With range stuff. Just gonna start wailing on Malady, aren't you? Nice. Gareth with the attack of opportunity. Always good to see it. I thought he was gonna blow up that barrel. Ooh. Let me guess, you're gonna do another backlash. Yep. Yeah, we'd like to defend you, but they're just all going after you. I mean, I understand why, but... What the hell? Sweet. You are not alone. The Lady Vengeance stands by your side, and we get 8 Constitution, 8 Wits, 10% extra dodging, 20% fire, earth, water, air, and poison resist. That Constitution is massive. Huge boost there. I don't have a lot I can do to these guys, unfortunately. Shit. The Incarnate's too far. That's okay. I have extra AP. But I have to... Oof. Yeah, I have to do the attack of opportunity. Oh no. Cursed smoke cloud. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I can totally not hit those guys. That's unfortunate. Ends up being a terrible spot. Okay, this is good. We can pin this guy down. Oh, you're coming up here with Losa and Tarleen. Gareth, help. Help Malady, she needs it. Alright, Red Prince here is still gonna blow up, like, after one more turn. Which poses a problem. Oh, he has another problem too. I don't care if the target's out of sight. Just trying to move him somewhere a little away from anything else. Alright, Lulsa, you probably want to heal Malady. No, she's not actually hurt at the moment, so won't be as useful as I would like. Encourage, and then Chain Lightning. Also, she could probably teleport over. Yeah, she could teleport people over there. It'd be funny to teleport the Red Prince. Then he blows up. Knocked down. It's terrible. We might as well save battering ram. Doesn't cover much more distance. We're working on it. Kind of. No. Okay, she's decaying. That's actually really bad. I think we can fix that. Fortify removes decaying, does it not? Where are my characters reordered? I just noticed that. I don't like it. Okay. Fortify will also just be useful on her in general. A little bit of armor back. I don't want electric. I'd rather have a wood totem, honestly. Oof, I'm torn on how I want to handle this. Could probably also use the cat, by the way, as another option to jump over to that chest. Oh, are you serious? You're gonna blow up the incarnate now, okay. Alright, what are we gonna do here with Ifan? Target's out of sight, okay. Maybe we can hit this guy, we can't hit them. They're problematic, but we're not going to be able to do enough to them right now. Why? Sorry, Gareth, but I don't know any other way to get over here quickly. Can I hit these guys? Out of sight. So that costs 2, Blitz costs... Oh, we've already used Blitz. Let's just move up here and toss a shield. Could go after that Silent Watcher. Alright, Lose, you need to heal up Malady, I think. And then we want to haste. Man, it's a tough call. The Incarnate's super powerful. Is he out of sight? What's wrong? He is. Alright, haste up the Red Prince then. Let him do some good. Is Ifan... He's too far. Alright, how about this? I was gonna think about... Yeah, I was thinking about teleporting Ifan to the other side there, but... Let's teleport these... Let's teleport, like, right here. Well, it's not looking good, is it? They all get turns? Really? Any other thing I can do here? Not really. I'd have to load back a bit. Yeah, they're about to kill you.
Bring her to her knees. Do it. Don't stop. It's working.
Okay. Probably gonna use a restoration scroll or something on her. The Incarnate's ready to blow as well. Might have been a terrible move to put him there. Wait, no, she's already healing, right? No, that's removed from her for some reason. Okay. Then let's put a blood totem out here. Come on. Blood. Let's use a restoration scroll on her. It's not a lot of vitality, though. That's the problem. Yeah, that's what makes it difficult. They're all physical. Fortify doesn't do much. Which one is next? This is that Silent Watcher over here. No, who is... Oh, that's Cloaked Figure. Yeah. And then you. And this is the one that's next over here. So instead, I think I'm gonna try teleporting this one. Get him out of here. Ooh, got a death there. No, okay, good. Thought you were gonna hit Malady. All right. So we go after this guy who has 195. You have a lot more. But I think you pose a bigger threat, because you're going to get in there and be able to do attacks.
I'm ready.
Oh, he's getting demolished over there. Good. Silent Watcher. Is it this? It's a guy I teleported. So then that guy in the back there will get the next attack. But we can do a... We can't do a battle stop, but we can do this. We can't. Target's blocked. We have a big problem, don't we? Knocked down. Perfect. Let's fortify Malady. 17 health. This isn't real. Oh, man. Does Losa have a... No, she doesn't have a healing scroll. She could probably borrow one. Where is Malady? We'll just click on her here. That's barely anything, though. It's absurd. And so they get back up. He blows up, but everyone's still alive. This other Geist is about to die. He's burning and probably... I don't care if it's Fane's turn. I want to read what's on him. Yeah, he's burning. He's gonna die. So we're actually okay. Wow. Oh, there's some weirdness happening there. What's up with that geometry? It's freaking out. Nice. Good job, Totem. Alright, I feel a little better now. Actually feeling a lot better now. Everyone has been cleaned off of her. Can we atrophy this guy? Yes, we can. If we can reach. That's too far. We could poison him. That'll be fun, right? Or her, I guess. Who now? The Incarnate again? That's kind of okay with me. Hey Tyrell, if you're still listening, thanks for the tip. I'm gonna try and loot this thing now. Because I don't think I ever knew about this. Let's see, we got a sword, we got some gold. Shield. Yo, that shield's probably worth it. We used up too much AP looting that, but the shield being unidentified, that's the thing that was my biggest concern. Gareth, get the kill. Oh, he's going after Dallis. Let's take a look at these bodies. I don't know. There's not really much to do over here. It's 1 AP per looted item. Yeah, I know she might attack. Okay, now this guy did show up. Which concerned me. Nope. Okay. I have to load back on that. Actually, I should have let that play out. Okay, so I do need to be more concerned about that guy. So we'll forget about that looting and we'll just go finish this guy off. Yeah, Gareth makes some interesting choices, I can say that. He's like, I'm gonna attack this person now. Not gonna be able to do too much to him, but I wonder if we put a bunch of blood here. Will that do what I want it to? No. I wanted it to make a cloud between them and Ifan. Okay, Mr. Incarnate here is gonna blow up. So what if I just march him over here? Actually, let's march him like right here. And then see if I can mosquito swarm one of them. No, they're out of sight, damn. Alright, well, we'll leave him right there, just let him chill.
Stop her!
Yep, Dallis is going after Ifan. Oh, the weave!
Damn, I'm good.
That clutch weave!
With the help of the half-demon Malady, the God-Woken escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
The air here has a familiar smell, like the place you grew up. Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay suddenly punctures them.
Look around and realize you've been here before.
A faint creaking sounds in the distance.
Yo, that Ifan was like, bitch, you thought you were gonna. That last second weave, because that probably could have killed him. I mean, she's obviously strong. She has a lot of levels on us, and levels matter a lot in this game. And she has 4 levels on us, yeah, that's pretty big. And Ifan was pretty hurt, so I think that weave just saved him.
Is that a tree? What's hanging from it?
Yeah, we'll check that out momentarily. I'd actually finished my drink before that fight even started, and that fight lasts a minute, so I'm gonna go grab another drink real quick. I will be right back. Alright, give me a moment, and then I can't wait to see about this this shield that we got. I hope it's worth it. I mean, either way, I think it's worth it because it's money. It's money we didn't have before. Actually, it is. I found it in the store today, and I had to try it because it's the nitro one. I didn't know that existed. So I got a vanilla nitro Bepis and a regular one.
Must be a way across.
We could probably just walk, yeah. I thought it was gonna be an invisible path like the, I almost said Tarquin, Trompdoy, like that spot. Look at this shit here. We got Duna, the god of dwarves, Raylik, the god of humans, Amadia, god of wizards, Vrogir, god of orcs, Zenteza, god of imps, Tyrsendelius, god of elves, and Zoralstissa, god of lizards. I guess the idea is that you're supposed to go talk to, like, yours. But what happens if you talk to another one? What if we start with Duna?
Amadia. The lords. How can this be?
Ever-tightening cursed branches constrict the great dwarven god Duna. His eyelids flutter, and his face, bluish and bloated, nods. Ralik hangs limp from the tree, cursed branches constricting him, snake-like from foot to shoulders. His helmeted head hangs slack at his side, but a barely audible wheeze rasps from his lips.
Hurry!
Is the idea here that they're bleeding source? Because that's pretty metal. Vrogir, god of orcs.
Before you hangs a great ethereal orc, his face twisted in a knot of pain as cursed tendrils constrict him.
Yeah, these dudes are offed up. Zenteza.
A small, stout imp winces under the countless cursed threads that bind her.
Tyrsendelius.
Tight coils wrap Tyrsendelius from head to foot. His still face is set to a glowering sneer.
And Zoralstissa.
Cursed tendrils tighten around Zoralstissa. Her lips are moving, but no words seem able to escape her lips.
And now we will talk to Amadia, god of wizards. But what does that sound? Well, I'm curious. High quality tormented soul. Yo. Hold up. Can I walk across there? Can I bring the cat out? How are we gonna do this? Let's try the cat. Actually, no, it looked like I could have summoned the cat over there, so yeah, the cat will be viable. Feline leap. Dang, I think we gotta wait on the summon to run out now. Or can we resummon? We gotta wait on the cooldown. Now we just simply swap places. Now the fun part is we can grab this. I want to see where this portal takes us to, though. Oh, it takes us back here. Wait, where did the cat go? Oh, there he is. Just kind of chilling. All right. I'm glad I looked at that. I was noticing on the map, like, wait a minute, I don't think I checked that. All right, Amadia, what you got to say?
Amadia hangs before you, her face cut and bruised, her chest barely moving. You think you see a tear run down her cheek. You lean in. That's no tear. It's sauce. The shimmering liquid is seeping from her wounds and dripping to the ground below her.
Oh, Oh, I was like, what was that? I was gonna say we probably need to bless. Let me stand right on this source so we pick up new source.
Your whispered blessing
Or not.
slithers up the tree,
Oh, we did.
cutting the heavy dark vines that hold Amadia in place. She jolts awake with a gasp, golden light pouring from her eyes.
My child! Oh, my dear child. Blessings be that you are here. Blessings be that they did not get you too.
They? Ask who did this to her.
The forces of the king, they are everywhere. They are everyone. Please step carefully, child. Trust neither king nor pauper, baker nor warrior, traveler nor friend. We may only trust in each other, and I do trust in you. That is why I chose you. You have a pure soul, even the others.
She pauses, looks over her shoulder and sees the others hanging from the tree, all but lifeless for the first time.
Our brothers! Our sisters! This is perfect.
Perfect. Those are the last of your people. You should help them.
No, it is too late for them. You need that source more than they. I do not say this out of malice. I say it out of love. My love for you, Fane. My love for our people. These misguided fools would sacrifice this world to the very forces that saw us strung up like so much fruit. No, we are the only hope to save this world. You and I alone. But we must hurry. The king's minions are close. They are so close.
Ask about the king's minions. What are they?
As I hung from the tree, I had a vision. I saw Rivellon overrun by monsters. Void-woken creatures that destroy all in their path. They are his servants, and that is his threat. His promise. You can't let it happen. You have to stop him.
Bow to Amadia. What do you need to do?
There was a time when you wielded tremendous power. You must search within yourself and unlock that power once more. And then you must ascend to divinity.
Once Lucian the Divine united the powers of the Seven against
That's a different
the Void.
voice.
He led the people of Rivellon to glory. Now, Fane, you will do the same. But unlike Lucian, you will not fail.
By the way, I already finished my drink like 2 minutes ago. That's messed up. Just a moment. I think I heard something. I don't know if it was my door or what, but it was loud. Just give me just a moment. I don't know, it's weird. It sounded like my door. Could be in the game, but it sounded a lot like something muffled from outside of my headphones. Weird. Anyway, let me reread that just to be clear on what we're responding to. Once Lucian the Divine united the powers of the Seven against the Void. He led the people of Rivellon to glory. Now, Fane, you will do the same. But unlike Lucian, you will not fail. Look at her in disbelief. She wants you to be the next Lucian? You?
No, Lucian was weak. Lucian was mortal. You are neither. You will rise as the eternal divine, or the world will fall to the void.
This spot right here where the screen is blurred is bothering me.
A Godwoken must become divine. But we cannot trust these mortals. If we are to have a future, that Godwoken must be you, Fane. So go, my champion. Go and claim divinity.
Clasp your hands in thanks. You will not let her down.
She starts to answer, but her eyes change, turning from their gentle glow to a dark shimmer. She looks up and gasps.
No, I see them. The servants of the king, the forces of the void. They're here. Fly, dear Fane, fly!
White-hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning ice pumps through you like a curse, and then...
We all want to talk about this.
Where is everyone?
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defiled, strung up as a warning.
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more, but that was a nightmare.
The gods are dead. Long live the Godwoken. If the Seven should indeed come to nothing, I'll be ready to take their place.
The void has been pushed back before by the power of mortals. The gods couldn't handle it, but maybe we can.
Gods, schmods. They aren't interested in me, and I'm not interested in them. It seems whatever's inside me is more powerful than any of them anyway. Or at least more cunning.
Alrighty. Let's sort through some stuff real quick. I agree with you, Tusk. I'm not a fan of shitting dick nipples. I mean, I think it's hilarious, but that's about it. What are you up to today, Tusk? Yakuza? Ooh, decent shield there. That was worth the effort of stealing. It's better. It's got the same constitution bonus, but it also has a blocking chance. So what about... Yeah, Losa doesn't really need the strength. I'm curious about this belt. Yeah, let's put that on Losa. Add that last one to wares. I forget, Tusk, have you played Dank Souls 3 before? I know you watched me play it, but that's not the same. All this stuff is still looted from when we were here before. All the bodies and stuff are gone, though. That's actually why, just before that fight ended, I was trying to loot things as the Red Prince. I should have also let us fail, though. When Malady had died initially, I should have let that play through instead of loading immediately. Just to see what, you know, what it would show. Because she saved us. Without that, like, you just game over. There's nothing else.
Safe from the storm, I hope.
Not a soul down here. Just stillness.
Okay, well that's what I was asking before, Tusk, is your little race thing, how that was going. Or how that was going to be handled. I think... So just beating the game versus, like, the amount of content you do, I think in order to do that properly, you need to agree on, like, these are all the bosses that we're gonna fight, or something. Or these are all the things we're going to agree to do. Because if you did more, that's not really a fair comparison, I would argue. Just, I mean, you could just skip all the optional stuff and just beat the game a lot quicker. Tarquin's gone too. It's over here. Alexander's gone. Right? Oh no. Oh wait, Malady's there. But what are these? Hang on. Here we are. We have Spirit of Beast and Spirit of Sebille.
People are going to perish. People are going to die, and I can't stop it. She'll do it now. She'll never stop. She'll never stop.
Sebille's spirit watches your approach like a spectator on a beach watches the waves roll in with a soothing inevitability.
There we have it, don't we, dear? The final die has been cast, and it's come up wanting.
Say you had very much hoped for a better role.
You have what you hope for you still live. Forsake me now. Go hence and give chase to your mortal desires. From death, let me be death.
So this is the point of the game where the people you committed to having in your party, that's who you have now. Like, I think we're still going to have options to hire the generic companions, right? But the origin characters that you opted not to have, that were not in your party during that fight, they die. I know we've read Fly of Gareth, so we're just going to mark that as wares. Alrighty, and rip indeed.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
Ask her what's going on. Where are you?
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt a lot.
More experience.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
Sweet. Reaper's Coast. Loading Reaper's Coast. This is a very cool map. I really like this place.
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight suddenly illuminates your surroundings.
Sir Laura wants to talk. We gotta be quick.
As you look around, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine coaxes the bones of your skull and hands to tighten pleasantly.
Alright, speed it up, narrator.
One moment, please. Oh, just a moment.
Malady explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
We're gonna have to do this dialogue a couple times, I think. Ask her what exactly happened back there.
Well, we needed to escape, didn't we? So I took us the one place I was quite certain Dallis couldn't follow. I suppose you recognized the Hall of Echoes from those visions you'd had before. Realm of the dead, realm of divinity. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip.
Tell her you're not sure. You met one of the gods again, and they seemed desperate.
Desperate how?
Describe to her everything you saw and heard in the Hall of Echoes.
I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine?
Say you understood you're meant to grow your powers, but you're not entirely sure where to start.
Oh, what confidence you inspire. Luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help. We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister.
Tell her to think again. You've cast source spells before, and you've taken source in order to do so.
As have I, but not in the ways a true godwoken can. Forget those ghastly little jars and wands to which small people must resort. You ought to be able to see and speak to the spirits that wander our realm, and you ought to be able to extract the source they leave behind, too. All this just by your little old onesie. No devices, no gimmicks. When you're done, you'll be able to amass and unleash quantities of source so great that Lucian himself would blush. I quite look forward to seeing it.
Ask where you can find this Meister. I'm thinking Final Fantasy. I'm thinking Seymour, right? Maester Seymour.
She's got one of those things in Driftwood. You know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. Home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting. Now, I must be going, and so must you.
Ask how you can get to the shore.
Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun?
Ask where she's off to.
Shopping. Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Alright, now to complain about one of my most hated mechanics in the game. Sir Laura's fine here. He kept his dialogue. Why would the game put up dialogue for like all these people to want to talk to each other, and then make the mandatory dialogue, if you will, that you were forced into take so long that the other dialogues just give up and disappear and you can't do it?
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
Like if I talk to Ifan, that's what happens.
Ifan smiles and...
So that's why I said we're gonna have to redo this dialogue. I'm just gonna speed through it. I want to actually have the... I know it's just gonna be each character commenting on their thoughts on the situation, but I want to do that. Why would you give me the option? Like, Don't put exclamation marks above people's heads and then not let us take advantage of it. It times out too quickly.
Malady.
Let's not do that again anytime. Well, we needed. I suppose you. I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip. Desperate how? I see. So.
She inspected.
Did they mention how you were meant? Oh, what? Luckily, we already know. I may not. You need to go see them. As have I. You ought to be when you're done. I quite look forward to seeing it. Oh, she's got. Give me your map. You're at the beginning now. I'm way off shopping before you go. And in.
All right, now we talk to Ifan.
Alexander is gone.
Wait.
I don't think we've seen the last of him.
Everyone has dialogue. Shit. Wonder if he still intends to track Alexander down to fulfill his contract.
To kill him again? Yes. But more than the contract, I've got questions about what really happened during the war. And I'm not going to let him die until he answers them.
So everyone else timed out. This is so dumb.
He raises one hand to shield the sun from his eyes and scans the horizon intently.
As far as tracking him down is concerned, right now we're headed for Driftwood. And last I heard, my old pack were camped out near there. If anyone will know who put the contract on Godwoken, it'll be Roost.
We might have a hard time getting all the dialogues. I'm gonna go for it, but we might have a hard time. Because we'll have to speed through Ifan, and I'm gonna do Losa next, and then Red Prince. Well, as long as we get into Red Princes. It's so dumb the way they did that. Why is Sir Laura like, I'm fine, I'll wait.
To kill him, yes, but more than
he raised
as far as.
Hey, before we dash off into the wild world yonder, I should mention, Malady and I had a talk on the way here.
Oh, ask what they talked about.
Oh, you know, this and that. And she mentioned that the thing in my head is probably a demon. Told me there's a fella not so far from where we're headed who might be able to help me with it too.
Exclaim, that's great news. This is the closest she's been to having answers.
I know, it's great, exciting, terrifying. A heady mixture of all three that makes my stomach feel like it's in a vice. I have to say, having you here makes it all seem possible. We'll be all right, Chief?
Squeeze her hand, of course you will.
She smiles, her dark eyes glittering.
Well, we better get a move on. I've got a demonologist to find.
All right, let's have that conversation again now, but much faster this time. We might have just enough time to get into Red Prince's dialogue too. So this is a little bit more than the just everyone making one comment on the situation.
Oh, you know, I know. I have to.
She smiled.
Well.
Yay, we did it!
Oh, you catch me during a meditative moment. Gods, voids, a perilous journey through the Hall of Echoes. One wonders whether one is awake or dreaming.
Pinch his arm. See, he's awake.
Awake! And traveling with a 5-year-old, apparently. Now, if you'll unhand me, it's high time we return to the order of the day. Which in my case is still the domain of dreams, of course. Ramos the Wanderer told me to meet him in Driftwood. So, to Driftwood we must go. I can only hope it will be a town of opulence and plenitude, despite its rather discouraging name.
Alright, now for Sir Laura.
Damn it, is nowhere safe. Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp. It all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quercus! What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans?
Knights of Dre, ask who he means.
At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive.
You'd be happy to turn them into gloves. Well, ask how he intends to combat such a nefarious plan.
I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics with a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn, if our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk?
Nod, he can trust you.
Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do. Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield, too.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, shield. The plan is thus. Do not die.
Got it.
If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
Yeah, Quercus's dialogue is the most important. I mean, Quercus and Sir Laura, clearly the most important characters in the game. If I'm not mistaken, though, they were not in the original version of the game. They were added with the in the enhanced edition, which probably has a lot to do with explaining why the exclamation mark dialogue doesn't seem to go away on Sir Laura, but it does on the others. Maybe they're handled differently, but I don't know why they wouldn't have updated it for the others. What's up, Han?
Hello again. That's twice now you've saved my skin. And I think it's time to start repaying the favors. I could fetch some stuff you need, maybe. Ma always said I was a great runner.
Tell him you could certainly use a thing or two. Holy shit. I don't have a 58 key on my keyboard. That sucks. So, yeah, you ask him to go find things, and it's basically like crafting items. And a lot of these are things you probably would not want to ask for. Things that you're going to find all over the place are really easy to acquire. I think pixie dust is one of the better ones you can ask for, because it's kind of hard to get a hold of. It's expensive. So we're going to ask for pixie dust.
Sure thing. I'll start hunting that down right away. Don't wait up.
And we'll talk to him later, and he'll be like, yo, I got some pixie dust for you.
Hail, friend, and remember, in Lucian's love there can be no wrong.
Is Tarlene still up here? You're over here. No? Wait, was there any other dialogue? We just kind of ignored him.
Hail, friend.
Yeah. Oops.
In Lucian's love there can be no wrong.
Ask what his plans are.
Paradise awaits, my friend. Not an actual paradise, of course. I don't think there's such a place in all of Rivellon. Paradise Downs. My parents still sow the soil there. And if the Order hadn't called me to its ranks, I'd still call their farm my home. I miss it. I miss them. They've been forever understanding of my duty. But I admit, I've been neglectful. I have some wrongs to right.
He knows what's next for him. Ask what's next for you.
I expect Malady has an answer to that. It seems she's got it all in hand.
It's kind of rude, but does he really have to quote Lucian so often?
Only as often as I need his guidance, Ancient One. When I invoke Lucian's words, I invoke his deeds too. He stood for the defenseless when the Black Ring rose up. For all of us. For my mother, my father.
Gareth's nostalgia lasts for just a moment longer. He composes himself, clears his throat, and waits for your next question.
And I just walk away. Yeah, I was curious about Tarlene because she might have ranger stuff. Now I know where we can get ranger stuff, but that'll be in Driftwood itself. There's Tarquin. One last thing, I want to go down under, like down below deck, and just check to see who's hanging out down here. Because earlier there was like no one down here, but we were in the Hall of Echoes or whatever. This beer respawn? I swear I picked this up earlier. Respawning beer? That's a technology I'm interested in. Most of the stuff down here is consistent. It's interesting because these boats are different instances, but they do retain a lot of information between the instances. Like containers remain empty, for instance. I keep saying that word a lot. But these beers and stuff respawned. Responded. I promise, I kind of know English. I at least pretend to know English. Aber ich spreche Deutsch. Respawn stuff in here too. Wow. And this thing, I don't think I looted it. Wait, we missed all of these. Uh-oh. I think I was too distracted by Tarquin when we walked in. Because I don't even remember looting these. Oh yeah, we definitely have some like bottles and stuff showing back up though. Sweet, hey, it's just more money. Spend a couple minutes looting them, get more money, buy more skills. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got that skull too. I feel like we looted that. Maybe not. Maybe we missed it because it's behind that thing. Alright, Losa, check that out. You might want that. Nah. Screw it. We'll just mark it for wares. Let's get these last bottles, and then I think we are good. So I don't think anyone else is hanging out over here. We do have access to the respect mirror. And again, this was already in the game. It's just that the one in the Fort Joy Arena was added by that gift bag. Oh, and these guys are still hanging out. Alright, yep, let's head out of here. Let's go ahead and set foot on shore for the first time in a while. That whole interlude there, well, I guess we kind of we're officially ending the interlude, I would say. Getting on shore is the end of the interlude, I would call it. And really delving into Act 2 proper, so we haven't really been in Act 2 yet, I would say. Everybody left. Tarquin was up here earlier and he's gone. The fuck, dude? That's annoying. Alright, to the shore. But we'll only do that after I take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. No, I've never done a tactician playthrough. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, let's get to it. Love that little cliffhanger. Can't talk. Like cliffhanger. So we are officially on the shore now. If we zoom out here, I don't know why we see anything right there. But there's that. So here's where we actually just were on the Lady Vengeance. And it's actually right over here next to, this is Driftwood. So we're way over here. It's an interesting approach that we've taken. Let's go ahead and start looking around here. Oh, this is great. All the poisoned fish, they're perfect for me. Look at a waypoint.
This shrine fills you with a sense of peace. It is a safe haven.
Touch the globe the figure is balanced upon.
Your body is still, but your soul floats upwards. You see yourself when you look down, content, safe.
Yeah, as for the tactician thing, I've never tried it. I understand a lot of people like that. I don't know if I have the patience for it. I'm a pretty patient person, but I don't know if it's for me. Like, I read the description, and I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't sound like it'd be fun, really. I like the, you know, kind of standard difficulty. It already annoys me enough when enemies do things like teleporting me and taking advantage of the environment. It's like, only I should be allowed to do that. So I don't want him to do more of that. I mean, I do have to say, I appreciate the consistency. I do always like when games are consistent, where anything a player can do is just as valid for a non-player. There's so many potion bottles. I'm not trying to like say bad things about the game or the programmers, but it just feels like that sorting algorithm is not super optimized. I don't know. I don't feel like we have that many items that it would take that long to sort. Okay, that's where we started. But I'm curious how they implemented the sorting algorithm, what they're using under the hood. I'm smelly. I wonder if that actually does have an effect, like in combat. If, so it was a trait, they call it talent? It was a talent you could pick up in the last game, right? Where it would make you, it would make you less likely to be targeted by melee characters if you were smelly. We have a shark here. It's beached. Let's talk to it.
A dying shark lies gasping on the sand, bleeding from the mouth and gills. It turns its dark and soulless eyes to you. Its bloody gills open in search of water, but find only air.
Offer to drag it back into the water.
It gasps in the air, struggling for the breath to speak. Its own blood froths at its mouth.
No, die here. Monsters in the water. Monsters in the deep.
Remarked that by its blood-stained teeth in the sea it should have little to fear.
Monsters bigger. More and more growing.
Reach for the shark, ready to drag it into the water.
It summons the energy to snap at you, thrashing in the sand. You jump back.
No, die here. Monsters in the water. Monsters in the deep.
Realize that this is one result of the horror of the Void Woken. Sympathize.
Monsters in the deep. The world is dying.
The shark lays there, gasping quietly in the sunshine. Blood bubbles at its mouth. You leave it to die and turn away.
Well, I was going to offer.
It lays there gasping, dying, drowning in the sunshine and its own...
Yeah, let's just go ahead and attack it. Ooh, I feel bad. So... I think I could be interested in... So honor mode is just tactician with permadeath. Or not permadeath's not the right word, but like if your entire party dies, it's they call it Iron Man, right? One save file. I think it would be interesting to have that as an option for... Maybe they do, maybe I'm just ignorant. It'd be cool to have that as an option for any difficulty. So even on, like, normal difficulty. Have the Iron Man mode as an option. I don't see why not. I'm not really one for Iron Man style modes. I think someone booked it way up there. I don't like that. Don't run into areas that we haven't been yet. I don't want you discovering things when I'm not there. Yeah, I'm not really one for Iron Man type stuff, but I would like the option. I like it in theory, but I don't like the idea of spending hours and hours and hours on something and it's like, oh, you made one tiny mistake and you died, so you've lost everything. You know, like I considered that with Factorio, like would I do an Iron Man Factorio playthrough? And it's like, when a, you know, you could be looking, you could be watching carefully for your trains and make one tiny mistake. What does that sound? Oh.
What happened here?
Yeah, your train could just clip you and then you lose your entire Factorio game if you did that.
Had someone in its claws.
Oh, he took off. Said, peace, I'm out of here. Alright. We're doing blood, as always. This is a volatile voidling. I wonder if it blows up. $166. If I battering ram through here, it hit all three. I knew he was probably going to take that source, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. Good old necrofire. Damn, I was hoping to pop him. That guy's gonna take some fire damage. Start prepping this guy. Alright, what you gonna do, Red Prince? Well, Blitz attack, that's not very good. It's gonna put him in the fire. Do that. Ooh, that's decent fire damage. I hit him twice. I think because he had to walk. Alright, the bleeding I suspect is going to kill him. Does it do more than 10? Yeah, it does 19 to 20. That guy's probably going to die from the burning. That guy's probably going to die from the burning. Sweet, level 10. Yeah, so back on the topic of like tactician and the feels challenging but not impossible. I can appreciate that, and I don't dislike challenge. You know, I'm a big fan of like the Soulsborne games and all that. But I don't know, just something about like the idea in this game didn't appeal to me. Maybe I'll try it one day, but it just, I don't know. I would say even more than Soulsborne games. Those games are, they're challenging to an extent. They're punishing. That's where the real challenge comes from. They punish your mistakes. I'm a big fan of roguelikes. I spent a lot of time in like NetHack and stuff like that. War Fortress Adventure mode. Not a stranger to it, it's just, it depends on the type of game, I think. Oh. Camera started to take off on its own for a second. What? What did I step on? Why did I get knocked down? Oh, there's ice. Hold on, I didn't even know there was ice there, but we slipped, so I gotta do this. A Dwarven War Maiden. She's up there on her own, so I don't think anything's gonna happen if we don't immediately get up there and intervene. So I'm gonna just make sure we've explored everything over here first. Got all the loot we can. This is actually where I was hoping to stop last night, was like once we got to the shore here, and I was like, no, the boat's gonna take way too long. Took 3 hours. Alright, now before we talk to the Dwarven War Maiden, let's think about what we want to do here. I'm gonna point in thievery. It's tough because persuasion, super useful. It's gonna be a while before we get another civil ability. But this thievery is also super useful. Okay, I think maybe stick with the summoning. But now put a point, or yeah, stick with what we have in summoning. We have a base of 8 though, so if I take off these rings and what else is giving me summoning? This necklace? Yeah. Yeah, I still want to do Geo. I want to start branching into other things. Because we're going to phase out summoning over the next few levels. I'm going to end up respecking at some point, maybe. I think I want a base of like 10 summoning just to keep the big dick incarnate. And then... like, because he's still useful, right? He's still useful. He can go out there and put a lot of... he's another thing to soak up damage. And he can also put out a lot of damage. How is memory right now? Yeah, I think we're gonna do primary stat and memory. So that works easily for everyone right now. Alright, now civil abilities, that's pretty easy for most of them. Lore Master. He's been doing bartering. Now, granted, it's buffed like really high right now, but we want to make sure it's, we're not relying on gear. And then for Red Prince here, it's been Lucky Charm. Alright, so what does Red Prince want? He doesn't use two-handed. Alright, so Warfare makes physical attacks deal more damage. Single-handed makes them do also more damage, but more accuracy. It's the same amount of damage. Yeah, they're both 5% damage, but this is going to give him accuracy, and we know we're sticking with one hand and shield, because shields are busted. Shields are OP. So I think we're going to give him some single-handed. Now, it's a similar thing here. Huntsman is... It's 5% if we increase it. But here's the interesting thing to note. It's applied after everything else. So the higher your base is, the more bonus Huntsman gets. So, let's see. Yeah, let's get him ranged, because it's also that critical. And now, what do we want here for Losa? She has 3 arrow thirds, that's good. She has 4 pyro, that's good. I'm gonna get her another Hydro Sophist, I think. Yeah, memory's gonna be a big deal for Losa. We're branching her into so many different spell types. Alright, so now Fane here has some Geo stuff that he can learn. Has a lot of Geo stuff that he can learn, really. What do we want to start? I mean, we could just like, go down the list. Contamination, Earthquake, Fortify. Poison Wave. Impalement. Worm Trimmer. Fossil Strike. We might as well. It's cheap anyway. We can get more. Now we gotta figure out, yeah, what do we do about his memory here? I think I'm okay getting rid of Dimensional Bolt. We're still going to be using the Incarnate stuff. So the question is, which Geo things do I want? So Worm Trimmer hits everyone in the area. And they're stuck, but it's a magic armor thing. Impalement does a similar thing. Also creates oil. Let's go with that. Oh no. Now we gotta do all the hotbar stuff. Shift them one at a time. I do like that the hotbar is much more versatile in this game, or much, it's expanded on this game compared to the last. It fits so much more on a single hotbar. Alright, now how do I want to set this up? Poison Dart. And Contamination. I want to compare, actually, Contamination to... Wait, did I not learn the other one? Or did I not have the other one? Okay, whatever. Oh no, there it is, Poison Wave. Just makes poison around me. It's more damaging than Contamination, but it costs more. That's tough. We'll stick with Contamination for now. Impalement. Is there not a way to get worm tremor out there? Is there anything I'd want to get rid of? Like arguably bless. I don't really use bless, right? I use it when I have to, but it's not something I typically want to use. Alright, Impalement, Worm Trimmer, Earthquake, and Fortify. Beautiful. Whew. Alright. We're level 10. We're ready to move on towards Driftwood. What's that sound? What is that? Ooh, a severed head. Disembodied hand. Avoid tainted disembodied hand.
A Magister Caravan. I remember one just like this picking me up.
No, it's not.
Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy. What happened here?
Got a key.
Nice.
No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real. Not happening.
This one's interesting. It's better.
Not true. Can't be true.
We lose that strength for carrying things, but it makes my geo better.
No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real. Not happening.
Yo, this lady is freaking out.
No, it's not true. Can't be true.
Alright, yeah, we gotta do some management here.
No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real. Not happening.
It's weird because you'll sort by weight, and then, like, most things don't really weigh all that much. It's just they add up.
No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real. Not happening.
Keep the poisoned fish.
No, it's
Actually, I'm gonna eat them.
can't be true.
I'm just gonna eat one of each. Just to see the effects, I think. It's one poison. But then it heals me a bunch.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true.
Wait.
Can't be true.
I thought Losa had the pyramid. Oh, I think I know what happened.
No, no, no.
When the party split up, it might have given it back to me.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true.
Come on, we're almost there. Just need to drop a little bit more.
No, no, no.
What we need to do is we need to go sell some things once we get to Driftwood.
Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true. No, no, no. Can't be real. Not
I want to
real.
keep that grenade so I can use that.
No, it's not true. Can't be true.
Yeah, I don't think we need the drained wands. Let's add them to wares. Sell those.
No, no, no. Can't be real. Not real.
not happening. No, it's
Hand some of these skill books around. That'll help.
no, no, no.
We actually do want to keep skill books, by the way, even if we've already learned them, because you can combine them.
Not happening.
Remember that we've seen some skills in the game that are combo skills?
Can't be true.
I think we have some on us, but I don't know where. So we want to be able to take advantage of that by combining skill books ourselves sometimes, because they might be too expensive, or it's just nice to be able to save money.
Can't be real. Not real. Not happening. No, it's not true. Can't be true.
Alright, hand over like one more stack of books there. Ooh, that's annoying.
No, no.
Now we're gonna pick up more. Let's talk.
White as driftwood salt, the dwarf flinches at your approach, yet she holds a short, clean blade aloft. Her fierce stance can't hide the trembling of her fingers.
Back! Back! Magister, I'll kill you, just like the rest of them!
You recognize the signs of her current state. Tell her she's in shock.
She slumps, all bravado draining from her.
No. I've never seen anything like those beasts before. Are they gone?
Beasts? Does she mean Voidwoken?
Those? Yes. Worst ones I've ever seen. Ripped through the Magisters. The dwarves. Dead. And the sorcerers. Gone.
Sorcerers? You see no sorcerer bodies. Ask what happened to them.
Her eyes stare vacantly into the distance, glassy as marbles. It's not cold, yet her shivering is relentless.
Maybe like that dwarf. I think it was a dwarf. Whoever it was, we just saw get picked up and carried away.
I don't know. Old Duna's beard. Lohar. My boss Lohar will want to know what happened to them, but I can't remember.
Ask what she was doing for this boss Lohar.
Helping sorcerers. We thought we could help them against the Magisters, but...
Assure her that she's safe now.
She flinches at the slightest rustle of wind through the long grass. Terror in her eyes, she stumbles away from you.
Oh, she's booking it. See how fast she runs? That's the thing to make it more difficult for you to attack them as they're fleeing. Because of course that's a thing people like to do. And yeah, we're encumbered again, but we're gonna take care of that. What did I eat? What? I clicked on... I hope I didn't eat a body part. I may have, but I just clicked on to minimize Fane's bag. We're gonna have Losa hold these. I could eat them, but I want to hold on to the body parts for a bit. Also, we need to use those shells. We can make, like, staves out of them. Make some good money. Ooh. Wow, that might actually be better, like, damage-wise it is, but even, let's see. It's better strength. We lose the warfare, but... Oh, it's a two-handed, though. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I like shields too much in this game. The ability to throw the shield and the ability to do shields up, that's, in my opinion, too powerful. If it wasn't for those two things, I would definitely go with two-handed. Just the way, like, the shield toss is based on the physical armor of your shield. So if you can get an overpowered shield, which there are some, and there are ways to get really powerful shields, if you can get a hold of one of those, then you can open up the fight and just hit like 2 people and knock off a shit ton of physical armor, if not all of it. Yo, I gotta be real. I'm not saying I don't want to play this. I'm just saying in general. YouTube popped up an interesting Factorio video in my recommendations. And then just watching that, I was like, man, I gotta play Factorio again soon. It's been too long since my last time. The hell? Alright, the bridge is no longer down. That's actually why it confused me so much. I was like, we must be out of range.
The little boy lobs a stone across the river. It makes a long arc before plunging into the water below.
Oh, Ma! Are you alright?
Ask him what he's doing out here alone.
Huh? Please, you have to help her. There was a fight. Some dwarves attacked some magisters, and there were sorcerers too, and then the bugs came, those void things. They killed everyone, and my mom got them to chase her, and she went across the bridge, and then she raised the bridge, and she told me to run, and now she's stuck over there with them.
Tell him his mother did what she did to protect him. He should go seek shelter like she told him.
Not without Ma. Family doesn't just leave each other.
Tell him not to worry, you'll help his mother.
You will.
Tell him you'll do everything you can.
Maybe you can cross the river then. Ma lifted the bridge, but there's got to be another way, right?
Say that if there's a way, you'll find it, and if there isn't a way, you'll make one.
Yeah. You'll make one, and I'll...
His gaze shoots to the ground. He grabs a small flat pebble and chucks it across the river. Again, it lands in the water below, well before reaching the other side of the cliffs.
I'll keep distracting him.
Noting the Voidwoken don't seem to register his presence, you tell him to keep doing what he's doing.
He performs a divine order salute.
Now go out, Ma!
We already checked what he has, yeah. Toy wooden block. Just kinda chilling. What? Oh, they don't actually die. Okay. It's us, guys. I was saying Factorio, by the way, not Satisfactory, but I wouldn't see that happening because Copperbeard is working now, and our schedules don't really line up. I was asking him what his schedule's like recently, and he was saying he normally would get home around midnight or something. That doesn't really work for me. Doesn't work very well for my schedule when I gotta get up and work much earlier in the day. Some chimkins.
A scruffy kid bounds up and stands before you, hands on hips. He stares at your face, doubt screwing up his features.
Were you explicitly going for Ifan? Also, why do you have a ball? I'm gonna buy that.
You Ben Mez?
Ask who wants to know.
Yep, that's just what he said you'd say, Ifan. Righto, got a message for you. Chap called Baron Laveri wants to see you. Black Bull Tavern, first floor.
The kid shoves his hands in his pockets and ambles off, whistling an off-key tune.
But yeah, Tusk, I would love if that could happen again. If we could do some co-op, like the good old days. But I don't see it happening with the way way our schedules are. He works in late jobs. I finish working and streaming, and I'm already in bed before he gets home. Is that the No, it's a crumbling skull. Yeah, we never used all of them. We got that high quality tormented soul. I was like, why would it be down there? Okay, yeah, there it is. I was in here looking. Oh yeah, looking for the note. Is this it? We read the journal, right? What is this contract? Am I blind? Bin ich blind? I'm a little confused right now. Let's sort by last picked up. Yeah, no, this is what... I've already seen this. It's fine. I mean, we were told... Did I mishear that? I thought they gave us a letter, too. They told us to talk to the guy in the... Was it Black Bull Tavern, first floor? Like, I heard that. But I thought they also gave him a letter. Oh, well, it's fine.
Be grateful that you don't feel the need.
It's an outhouse. Gotta take a dump. Take a mean dump out there.
Of course I'm right. Stick with me, kid. I won't steer you wrong. Get yourself in check, boy. I won't have you running off like Millicent and Tully. You'll just end up sliding down some Voidwoken's gross gullet piece by piece.
The older-looking Magister notices your presence. He wipes his grubby hands downward across his greaves, as if to wipe away the grime, but instead smears more dirt onto them.
What a loser.
Halt! What word do you bring?
Tell him you bring bad tidings. Dead Magisters and dwarves at a wrecked caravan outside town.
His face goes pale, and his eyes open wide. The Magister that greeted you remains stiff, as if enduring a harsh wind.
The Voidwoken come.
Hush, Fader. You may pass, traveller. Dare say you'll be aching to leave before long anyway. But before you do, find Reimond, the White Magister. He'll want to know what you've seen. Be quick, mind. He's set to sail any moment.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instructions.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure?
Silent watchers. That's always fun. Hey, we gonna get experience? Because this is Driftwood. We made it to a town.
Last time I was here, I summoned my wolf right in the tavern.
Was that why you got caught?
Loose. Good times. Good times. I wonder if they'll remember me.
This was actually, Ifan, thank you for that, because I was going to say, now that we've officially made it to Driftwood, I think it's a good time to talk to everybody, see what they have to say.
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
You're curious. Can Ifan... Well, let's read these in case we block some things. Say you've been on the road a while now. You'd like to hear more about where Ifan grew up.
I'm from the deserts of Mezd originally.
Ben
My
Mezd.
parents died when I was very young, no more than a cub. They were spice merchants, killed by bandits as we were trading on the forest roads. The elves nearby saved me afterwards. They found me hiding in a wagon and they took me in.
Ifan bites his lip, hard enough to draw blood.
They were my home until I was old enough to join the Order. Mother Malady always said I'd have a hard life. She saw it as fact, since I was born under the waxing moon.
Say you were born... I don't know, I'm just making this up. We're just alike. Say you were born under the waxing moon, too.
He bursts out laughing, slapping his thighs.
We're two doomed peas in a pod, eh?
Say that sounds about right.
I've been striving my whole life to prove mine wrong. To, zero success. So far.
You're curious. Can Ifan elaborate on the tale of how he was caught by the Magisters?
His eyes glitter as he stands tall to tell the story, hands waving expressively. You can see it's a story he's used to telling, one he enjoys weaving for an audience.
I know someone like that.
So, underneath the tavern in Driftwood, there's a place I feel right at home. A delightful little hive of scum and villainy. A few months back, I was relaxing down there after a job. Just a hint of Drudenay. You know, a hint.
No, this man was high as fuck.
All of a sudden, a tiger prowls in. I jump up, but everyone else is just ignoring it. And then he picks up my scent. His eyes turn blue, and he leaps to pounce on me. A fury of claws and teeth. I flip the table and start scrambling for my crossbow. Nowhere to be found. And by now, the tiger's right on top of my eyeballs. So I do the only thing I can think of. I summon Afrit, my soul wolf. And now everybody reacts. Screaming, scrambling around, pelting for the stairs. Drinks flying everywhere. And that pesky tiger? Nowhere to be seen. Turns out it was Drudenay messing with me. Stronger stuff than I'm used to. Also turns out some people don't appreciate spectral wolves tearing up the place. So some people called Magisters on me.
Laugh and ask if there's anything else he can tell you about this Tavern.
Well, it's guarded by a grouchy-seeming dwarf named of Papa Thrash. But he's a real sweetheart once you get to know him. I love that password of his. Open minds and closed fists.
Hey, thanks for the info. Wonder how Ifan got his lone wolf moniker, Silver Claw.
Ifan smirks and shakes his head.
I'll spare you the tall tales we usually tell. When a new cub joins up with the lone wolves, we interrogate them. Then, a very complex equation decides their new moniker. I don't remember all the questions, but I remember enough to give you a lone wolf name if you want one. So tell me this, which of these scenes attracts you the most?
Okay, A Dark Night. I'm going to just read them all because there's a lot to parse. It'll be a long silence. A dark night in a filthy alleyway under shadows cast by the light of a full moon. Or by felt tents in a desert oasis, the heat of the sun burns down upon you. 3. Alone and shaded by forest canopy, your steps silenced by soft brush underfoot. 4. Anonymous in a busy city square full of hollering crowds and overpowering scents. 5. Masked and dressed to the nines in an opera house moments before the curtain raises. This is tough. I'm between the dark alley or the opera house. I'm not a big fan of, like, it depends on the context. You know, when I read Anonymous in a busy city square, I think of Assassin's Creed, you know, using a crowd to blend in. I do like that idea, but I'm not a big fan of, like, big city crowds and stuff in general. So that's probably a no for me. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. Alone and shaded by forest canopy. I do like that one as well. I think I'm actually more between 1 and 3, the forest canopy or the dark alleyway. Desert's too hot. I don't want to be in a desert, it's too hot. The heat of the sun burns down upon me, no. I don't like that. The sun is evil. So it's between the dark. I do like nighttime more than day, partially because of that whole sun thing. Nighttime tends to be a lot cooler, more peaceful as well. People are sleeping, it's a lot quieter, peaceful. I'm gonna go with the forest canopy. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards it.
Ifan nods and raises his eyebrows, a slight smile brightening his face.
And then, target in sight. What's your preferred execution method?
I like that number 5. Darling, please, you prefer to manipulate others to do your dirty work for you. I think, the poisoning is cool. I'm gonna go with the poisoning. Covert. A droplet here, a seasoning there. Was it the bloody flux, or was it you?
Right.
Ifan scrawls something on a little piece of paper and hands it to you. On the page in thick black letters is written Silver Fang.
I wonder if I could have also got Silver Claw. So I think he picked the forest as well, and then if you pick the same second option, I wonder if you get Claw.
Not as pant-wettingly fearsome as Silverclaw, but not bad. Not bad at all.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Claws and fangs, I don't know. Claws are bad, but if a fang is like biting into you or something, I don't know. So Ifan grew up in the forest. Ask if he has any tricks he could teach you.
For sure. Always carry a snack.
Ifan reaches into his tunic pocket and pulls out a strip of dried raw meat. He takes a tiny bite and offers the rest to you.
It's gonna hurt me, but gingerly accept the jerky.
Now, what else do I have to share?
Ifan rummages around the roll-down tops of his boots and grins in victory as he plucks a single mushroom from the folds.
Aha.
He hands you the mushroom with great ceremony, bowing as he holds it aloft.
Ask if you're supposed to eat the mushroom raw, too.
Oh, I wouldn't. This one's not for eating.
For poison.
But I'll tell you, it comes in handy if you're dining with someone who really needs to lose their life. And soon.
Ifan smiles and looks around before reaching high into his sleeve and pulling out a tiny herbal wrap. The unmistakable scent of Drudene hits you as he holds it out to you.
The last weapon in the lone wolf arsenal. You know, for after the toughest jobs.
He winks and tips his fingers to his temples before loping off.
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
And we'll ask what he thinks we should do now. It's probably, for him, going to be go to the tavern, talk to the guy.
Let's track down my old pack and find out who's behind the contracts to kill Godwoken. Can't hurt to know who wants us dead.
Ifan smiles and salutes at you.
All right, next up, we'll do the Red Prince.
What can I do for you?
Tell him he still hasn't explained what led to his expulsion from the ancient empire.
He sighs, rather dramatically.
Oh, perhaps that's because I don't quite enjoy broaching the subject.
Say it's fine if he doesn't want to talk about it. Actually, it says, say it's fine if doesn't want to talk about it.
Thank you. But I suppose you've earned the right to know. The long and short of it is that I was banished because I was found in bed with a demon.
A demon? Ask how in all the hells he ended up with a demon in his bed.
Because I invited her in, of course. How else? You clearly have a hard time understanding all this, so let me paint you a picture.
Trying to clap them demon cheeks.
I am a prince of the House of War. There are others with that title, but none of them are the Red Prince. The jewel in the crown of the Empire. I lived in the Forbidden City, a vast complex of palaces that houses the royal family and its servants. No others are allowed to enter it. As for myself, I was never allowed out. That is the price I paid for my genius. I was too valuable to be exposed to the dangers of the outside world. All the wars I won, and I won them all, of course, I won from the comfort of sofas. Bring me information and I will deduct, then instruct. From amid the ultimate opulence of my quarters, I expanded and very much ruled the Empire. I had it all, and frankly, I got bored.
Bored, while untold millions would trade places with them in a heartbeat.
You miss the point. I did not suffer the boredom of some spoiled brat. Mine was the absolute absence of challenge. The longing not simply to watch the horizon, but to journey towards it.
I actually should have went with the Gilded Cage Syndrome. That was a little more interesting, I think.
If I could not experience the joys of the world beyond, I had to bring the world to me. Miraculous what a sorcerer can do with a little arcane lore. I summoned demons, the most dangerous game in the world. But they knew they met their match in me, and so we conversed. We drank wine, we played chess. Converse with demons and you learn of the shadows behind creation. Drink wine with them and you have visions of worlds beyond worlds. Play chess and you know that one wrong move is certain death. My mind rejoiced. Now for the body, I reasoned, so with a certain succubus I spent nights that would surpass your understanding.
Think it over and say that actually sounds exhilarating.
So you do comprehend.
Demon cheeks, hell yeah.
I spent a whole year in the company of demons every
Guts
night atop
knows.
the white library tower of my palace. It was my great study of existence. It was my supreme joy, even if...
Even if he desired something even greater.
He gives you a long, respectful look.
How unexpectedly shrewd you are. What happened next was simply unforeseen. One moonless night, the succubus that was my lover turned to me, fangs exposed. But I could tell from the glint in her eyes she wasn't bent on our usual fang play. There was no light in that glint. It was the darkness of the void, the wet darkness of spilt blood. And in short, I was afraid. I tried to move away, but it was too late. She was upon me. She had done it. She had outmaneuvered the Red Prince. Finally, I was vanquished.
I like the way he delivered that line. dot, dot, dot. Oh no, I don't know what option I want to go with. I like number 2 and 3 a lot. I'll read them both just for posterity. Number 2, if the Red Prince was vanquished, who is he? The Red Prince's evil twin? Because that would explain a lot. Number 3, first things first, what in the name of the 7 is fang play? Let's go with that one.
Oh, yes. Do allow me to explain.
The Red Prince regales you with an unsettlingly graphic description of what you consider to be a rather eccentric, if not aberrant, form of sexual gratification.
But of course that was all still rather innocent. I could tell you all about something truly special some other time if you like.
Not enthusiastically, anytime.
Something to look forward to? Now where was I? Ah yes, the succubus. She went for my neck, quick as a charging cobra, but then suddenly it's as if time ground to a halt. Something deep inside me welled up, a power I never knew I had. She simply froze under my stare. Then she screamed. A scream so abhorrent its ripples caused birds to fall dead from the sky. People covered their ears in vain as they went insane. The Imperial Guard forced itself into my chambers and found me with the succubus still on top of me. I believe the phrase is caught red-handed.
Oh, we just stop. Okay. Ask him how royalty finds life on the road. Yeah, ask him how royalty finds life on the road.
At first, I admit it was all rather tiring. I was, after all, marched out of my own empire, and I've been hounded by the odd assassin ever since.
I like how he said tiring, but the subtitles say trying.
After that came the indignity of the collar and incarceration. But ever since we decided to be so bold as to bid our farewell to Fort Joy by any means, it's all been rather fun. Oh, I could complain about the food and the lodgings and the sheer barbarity of the common folk, but in truth, all of that fits within the larger frame that is adventure. Adventure is precisely what my life was missing. I told you earlier I could tell you tales about what it was like to be a prince of the house. Tales that would last us 1,000 nights. That is true, but I'd much rather speak of the tale we are shaping now.
Say that it's good to hear he's taken such a liking to a life on the road.
Yes, as long as that road eventually leads all the way back to my throne, that is.
Ask the Red Prince what you should do next.
We should seek the Magister. Anyone with such a fine, authoritative title should surely aid us on our journey.
Okay.
In the meantime, though, let us continue our search for Bramos. He knows things I must know.
I thought he was going to say Bramos. I was surprised he went with the Meister first. But anyway, sounds like he had a lot of fun with demons. Speaking of demons, let's hit on Losa again.
What's up, Chief?
So you'd like to talk about some of the people you've met lately.
What, this old gaggle of weirdos?
Ask if there's anyone from home she misses.
I don't know about home, but I do sort of miss the gang I travel with now and then. Crawler, Madcap, Papa Joris for sure. Musicians mostly. We all had our own stories, our own troubles, but when we were together and the music was with us, it was like none of that mattered at all. When you have people like that around you, you know, a family, even rain feels like sunshine.
Ask what she thinks about Malady.
Oh, she's all right. A lot of bark, but I think she really cares about what we're doing. Better that than a sweetheart who'd sooner watch you walk off a cliff than shout, "Look out!"
And she doesn't have a lot more to do, to talk about. I assume she's going to say we need to go find the demonologist, so we'll ask her what she thinks we should do now.
Well, I think I should focus on getting this demon out of my head. And of course, I think you should help me. And if we pick up a few new source tricks along the way, so be it.
Sweet. Alrighty, that was a lot of dialogue there, but it's worth it, I think. It's good to... Oh, shit. You know what I just thought of? You know, I'm gonna go load... Yeah, I'm gonna go load my save from before we left Fort Joy. I'm gonna replay everything else we've done. I'm joking. No, I wonder if... This is something I do genuinely wonder. When this... I think this is a different one of the four sisters, but I forget the other one's name, Deidre or something. She moved to the abandoned camp. I wonder if she left items in the Seeker's camp or not. And we could have picked some up, just like picked them up off the ground. Or not the ground, off the table. Because I've never used that gift bag before, so I'm not at all aware. What's this guy? Haldor.
Oh, we dwarves had a kingdom, and we will have it back. I won't always be sweeping, I'll be riding horseback. We dwarves had a kingdom, and a proud knight was I. I won't always be sweeping, for my kingdom I'll die.
Good for you, buddy. Let's talk to Demira of the Four Sisters.
The woman in front of you yawns so wide, you can almost see what she had for lunch. Catching your eye across her wares, she rolls both of her own.
These are way overpriced. I mean, look, Azura Flint is worth 94, Quicksilver's worth 94. They're worth 94. To buy 10 of them, she's charging 9,460. Why? Why, bitch?
Oh, a customer. Welcome to Four Sisters, creators of the all-singing, all-dancing, world-famous Sorceress Sundries.
You sound really enthusiastic. You're convincing me to buy your wares.
Sooner you tell me what you want to buy, sooner I can get back to doing what I like best. Nothing. So...
Tell her she's nothing like her sister with the Seekers.
And praise Lucian for that.
Her face clouds over for a moment.
Though I do hope she's all right. I know the Seekers didn't fare so well, but my sister's always had a way of getting out of scrapes.
She shakes her head, and the concerned look vanishes, replaced with a hard stare.
Anyway, did you buy some of our Sorceress Sundries from her?
Narrow your eyes and say that her sister gave you a hefty discount.
She narrows her eyes right back at you, and folds her arms to boot.
We had to answer a riddle.
And why would she do a thing like that?
Mention that her sister told you about the game of riddles they like to play.
Our weak spot. Well, I suppose I can play along. So I'll give you a discount if you can guess my riddle correctly too. How about you do that, and then you can go away, yes?
Agree.
You should know I already regret this. So, see me run, I never walk.
A river.
I have a mouth, I never talk. I have a bed, I never sleep. I can be shallow, I can be deep.
Rivers run. Rivers have mouths. A river bed. Shallow or deep river.
What am I?
Strength, persuasion, look her in the eyes, you mumble something unintelligible. Amazing.
Wow, you got it right. And what a challenge it was too. I am so impressed. Now, what'll you buy with your discount?
I'm terrible at riddles typically. That was balls easy though. My brain does not like process riddles very well. I don't know why. Unless they're obvious like that one. Tell her you're not impressed by her attitude.
Yeah? Well, I'm past caring. The world's about to end. Who's got the time for dainty manners and etiquette?
Well, admire the burnished gleam of her outfit.
She sighs deeply, as irritated as if you just threw a spider into her ale.
Well, I do sell Sorceress Sundries, don't I? It'd be a bit hypocritical for me not to use my own products. You know, if you want to add some razzle-dazzle to your own gear...
She looks you up and down, slowly. It is clear that you are found wanting.
You really should.
And what's the discount like? It went from 94 to 8,000 for the full stack. That's ridiculous. No, I'm not gonna hurry back. You're ripping us off. I've got a better idea. I've got the best idea. 2 turns, that's perfect. Chameleon cloak. Yoink. Oh. Doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, I thought that would work. It worked in the last game. Chameleon is different than invisibility, though. So that might be why. We could try one more thing. We could try to get behind. I don't know if that'll work. We could even try to pickpocket her. Actually, there is something we can do with the other characters. robbery. Oh no. Try to talk your way out of the situation. She says there's a thief on the loose. You don't mind if I check all your bags for the stolen goods, do you? I would expect someone of the same race to be a little more forgiving. That's a weird one. It's memory persuasion, and that's my highest of these. Not gonna argue with that. I'll be on my way. So everyone's just that racist, huh? They're still wondering who stole. Alright, let's get out of here. No! A thief's been prowling about, I'm afraid. Can I take a look at all your belongings? Of course I didn't do anything. Why would you suspect me? Yeah, so there is a crime system here that wasn't in the last game. So she's gonna be concerned about this robbery for a bit, and then she'll give up. But now, we got some of those for free. It's raining.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Are you sure?
She's still concerned about this. I'm gonna talk my way out again. How many times are you gonna ask me? Is it one for every item? Come on. So I'm curious how these work. It says, if I understand right, you can enhance equipment, a weapon, and jewelry. So I could say we have a piece of jewelry that's not that great, or that's like I don't want to get rid of. Like, this is pretty good, but it's only level 8, so we could raise it to like level 10, I think. This one here is only level 6, the Amulet of the Void. Maybe that's a good candidate. So we put this in here. And then let's find them. Where are they? Ah, there we are. Which one is for... Wait. Those are marked as stolen, but the others are not. Interesting. So let's try this. It goes from 11 magic armor, level 6. Invalid. Why? It says jewelry. Oh, you know what? We got a manual on it or something, and I never actually read it. Is this it? It's the leaflet. Hear ye, hear ye. The Four Sisters Trading Company is open for business. Weapon not chopping down enemies like it used to. Armor dull and dented. Have no fear, Sorcerer's Sundries are here. With our new range of Sorcerer's Sundries, you can upgrade your weapons, equipment, and jewelry. Seek out your local Four Sisters representative in the Hollow Marshes, Driftwood, or Arcs today. Signed, Donna, Dagmar, Demira, and Didara. Yeah, there's the manual. Okay. An introduction to Sorcerer's Sundries. Sorcerer's Sundries comprise 3 distinct products, each one designed for upgrading specific gear. Azure Flint upgrades weapons, Diamond Dust upgrades equipment, Quicksilver upgrades jewelry. To upgrade your desired item, simply choose the correct Sorceress Sundry and then combine the two together. Your items will upgrade to your current level. For upgrading items of a higher rarity, more units of Sorceress Sundries will be needed. That might explain why that didn't work. So I just don't know if there are many things I would want to use that on. It's really going to depend on, like, if I have some... Like, that's level 3. You know, I could make that much better. So perhaps because that was unique, we might need more than one Quicksilver, right? I mean, it could be a bit of a waste, but I still want to try it. No, 11 magic armor. We'll put the last one in. No? Alright. Well, I want to try one more thing. We're gonna have Losa talk.
The woman in front of you yawns so wide, you can almost see what she had for lunch.
Gross.
Catching your eye across her wares, she rolls both of her own.
Oh, a customer. Welcome to Four Sisters, creators of the all-singing, all-dancing, world-famous Sorceress Sundries. Sooner you tell me what you want to buy, sooner I can get back to doing what I like.
So here's the trick now. You can only pickpocket from somebody one time. Oh, I need more thievery, so we can't even do it. Alright.
Don't hurry back.
Then never mind. Alright, we're good for now. I'm not gonna bother with anything else. Alright. Hey Tusk, are you still there?
You're lucky to stand in a town protected by Magister Reimond's wisdom. Without him, the Voidwoken would have turned this slum into a charnel house. He will be missed when he sails.
Tell her you found a wrecked caravan outside the town.
Damn it. Magister Reimond wanted word in the caravan, but I had hoped the news would not be so grim. Report this to the Magister at the docks at once.
Welcome to the town center, i.e. red and yellow, orange and gray, the finest veggies Sicil's ever seen.
Never forget it.
Not in the mood for cheese. The excuse has more holes than a slice of this fine Gorgonbear. No one has as many friends as the man with many cheeses. This is that. This is that area, basically. Here we go. I think these two are gonna argue for a second. No?
As the Magister's eyes alight upon you, they widen until they are practically bulging out of their sockets. One tremulous finger rises from voluminous robes and points right at you. From her other hand dangles handcuffs.
Ifan Ben Mesd is our living breeze. I don't know how you got free, but it'll be back to the joy with you and no mistake.
Smile. They remembered you.
Who could forget? Best night's business the healer had in months. Now, come on. Back into a cage where you belong.
Wink and say you can see she wants to have you locked up all to herself. No!
Your little tricks won't work on me, Ben Mesd.
Jangle your coin purse and wink.
She considers your offer.
How much?
Lots of gold, 100.
So much? You have to be hiding something, and I'm sure Dallis will be well able to find out what that something is. Now, come on. Back into a cage where you belong.
No.
Your little tricks won't work on me, Ben Mesd.
Offer a hefty bribe's worth of gold, 75.
The Magister grabs the coin and looks around shiftily, then
Okay.
turns back to you.
Get out of here, and don't let me catch you again.
That's like nothing. That's like no money. Yeah, this is basically like the Sicil Town Center, though, where a lot of repeated dialogue happens all the time. Oh, is this it? She's gonna talk shit to this guy, and he's like, well, don't come over!
Fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
Not
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town.
Magister interrupted.
It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, Wolf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
The idle beggar.
Penny for a sick dog.
Hold on. I want the line. Oh.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
These are gigantic potion bottles. Holy shit. No wonder they weigh so much.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
And don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I like that one.
Come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right. Wait. Oh no, I thought that was Ifan I was mixing up. Okay, so penny for a sick dog.
A glance at the dog's miserable face tells you it's sick, all right.
Ask him what's wrong with the dog.
What am I, dog's doctor? Dog's sick. Go on, kiss a penny for a sick dog.
Ask if you can pet the dog.
Penny for a penny, you can sing him a love song and call him mummy.
Give him alms.
Thank ye kindly. Any chance of another one? Penny for a sick dog and all that?
Make another donation.
Much obliged. Could I push you for one more? Penny for a sick dog, etc.
Give him a handout. Is this gonna keep going?
Cheers. Can I trouble you?
Sweeten his pot.
You're very kind.
Show him your charity once more.
Nice. Could I prevail upon
Just
you
one more.
for just one?
Grease his palm once more.
That's a spirit. How about just...
Make another donation.
Much obliged. Could I push...
Give him a handout.
Cheers. Can I...
Alright, yeah, we're done. Take your leave.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Penny for a
Whoops,
sick
not you.
dog.
Hey, don't come visit your ton.
Wait.
Penny for a
Tell him you already
sick
gave him a
dog.
penny.
Oh, yes, that's right. Another penny for a sick dog?
Oh my god. Let's talk to the doggo. Rusty.
The dog lies there quietly, clearly in great pain.
You don't smell right.
Pet the dog.
It snaps at your hand.
Lay your hand upon its neck.
It flinches. A low, threatening growl builds within its throat.
Slide your hand beneath its studded collar.
Under the collar, you find the sharpened points of metal rivets, gouging the poor dog's skin. The dog bares its teeth at you and growls.
Tell the dog that you can heal its pain, but it must trust you.
The dog gives you a long, hard stare, but does not bite you. Yet.
Turn the collar inside out.
The dog goes to bite your hand, and then realizes the pain is gone.
Hey, I feel okay. Thanks, man. Think I'll wander off now. Here, before I go, what can I do to show my gratitude?
Tell the dog payment in gold is customary.
The yellow clinky things? My master has those. He has lots. They're in his socks, so no one can steal them. He's very clever, my master.
Ask him who put the collar on him.
Master did.
Ask the dog if he knows what that means.
Huh? Wait a minute. Master hurted me? Excuse me a minute. I'm gonna go now. But first, I have a thing I need to do.
That's sad.
He turns to his master.
You bad man, you!
Keeping it together.
Bye, Rusty. This guy's gonna be mad.
I'm all right.
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
What an asshole. What? That is so elaborate. Note the bulge at his ankle. Is that where his penis is? No, never mind. Note the bulge at his ankle. Take out a penny. Accidentally drop it at his feet. Bend to pick it up and clumsily stand on his toes. While he's distracted, steal the purse from his sock.
He sees your clumsy feint and jerks his foot away.
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
Mention the dog's spiked collar. Tell him he's cruel.
God damn it. That was my livelihood. Penny for a grieving beggar? I reckon I'm owed it here.
Tell him you'll tell the people what he did.
You wouldn't do that, would you? Oh, yes. You would do that, wouldn't you? I couldn't prevail upon you to change your mind, could I?
Tell him you want all of his earnings, and he can be glad that's all you're asking.
He gives you a cool look, then rummages in his pocket. He hands you the contents.
5? Bullshit.
That's your lot. Go on then. Get lost, you freeloader. I'm working here.
I actually want to try redoing this real quick. I wonder if we don't try the ankle thing, if we can call him on that. I have to know. Not that big of a deal. I don't think we're going to get that much money, but... Even, like, when we went to trade with him, he started with 20. So just giving us 5, I already know is bullshit. We saw his trading inventory. Spike collar. You'll tell the people you want all his earnings. No, that's it, huh? Now we'll try that again.
He sees your clumsy feint and jerks his foot away.
Penny for a grieving beggar.
He's an asshole. I don't like him. Hurting a dog like that.
Well met, friend. Interested in Driftwood's finest catch?
Okay, so this guy is definitely where we're going to want to sell things. Right, so he takes the place of like the fish vendor and Seal from the last game. And I say this, you know, we gotta... I'm gonna explain my reasoning. Basically, when you level up, shops get like new equipment for your current level. So when we hit level 11, shops will have level 11 equipment. If we sell equipment to a shop, they keep all that equipment. So if you go and repeatedly sell a bunch of crap to a shop, their inventory gets super cluttered. And if you're trying to look at actual like new equipment and you want to find what you might want to buy, it's a lot harder to parse everything in the inventory. So this guy, all he has are fish. So he's like an easy game, like let's just sell everything. He's fair game, right? Sell everything we can to him. These are the kind of shops you want to prioritize. And I want to prioritize weight. For obvious reasons. So we might have to swap a few items around. I put some of the plates and stuff in there that are pretty light. Super valuable, but we can put in heavier things first. So that wasn't heavy at all, but it's fine. Alexander's cloak. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Alright, what are we gonna swap around? That, oh, that's worth a lot. Okay. Boots, gloves, cowl. There we go. Cool, that's like all his money. I love it.
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours, and, in one case, 3 heads.
Good God, that's a rude option. Explain that you're just browsing.
It's free to look. Just don't touch nothing unless you're going to make my purse jingle. Fair travels, friend.
Yeah, they're all void tainted. That's... Hey, that one's free. That one's not stealing. Oh, we can't reach it though. Rowan Canterley, what's your deal?
At this rate, there'll be no steak for Lucian's Day.
Okay. What about this lady that walks around?
How you holding up?
Ada Laird.
Strange. We already got more of that than we need around here.
Alright, so this person here, Trader Haran, that looks like our weapons dealer.
War's a brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side.
Whoa.
Prices will go up, even for one of our own. Buy now and buy often.
Alright, that's thick of the fight. Arrow spray, we certainly want. Fire 15 arrows in a 60-degree arc. For anyone who watched my playthrough of the last game, you know I made judicious use of arrow spray. But we also have new things here. Ballistic shot is new. It does more damage based on your distance. I like that. So let's get arrow spray, let's get ballistic. Let's do first aid. Marksman Fang. Let's see. Shoot an arrow that goes straight through enemies. Each enemy that's hit takes. Oh, okay, yeah. Each enemy that's hit takes that much damage, ignoring armor. That's really good. Okay. We have pinned down. Reactive shot. Target a circular area. Oh, yeah. That's really good. Basically, it marks anyone in that area. If they move, they get shot. And we have everything else. And I don't think we need any more of these. Let's take a look at the shields and stuff. Woo! Wow. +4 initiative on that, huh? It's only worth about 900. Whoa, hang on. See, this thing has better... This thing has better... armors, but... It's pretty good stats. Yeah, I still find, by the way, Tusk, I find what you're describing to be rather strange, but how many cards do you have to find? Yeah, I do like reactive shot. My favorite thing is for now is going to be arrow spray, probably. I love stuff like that. You gotta use it right. Liberators. That's a lot. 60. That's a lot, Tusk. Yeah, I don't know if I'm convinced by most of this. I'm really torn on these two shields, though. Wait a minute. If you get a... Wait a minute. When you put a point into polymorph, you get an extra attribute point. If something boosts your polymorph, does that give you an attribute point as long as you have it equipped? Interesting. I kind of want to get both of these shields. Because they are better. What is the worst part, Tuss? Right, so despite everything I already said, I will sell some clutter here, like these glasses, these silver cups, and these pitchers, because they're not really going to blend in with anything that I care about, like armor. So I'm not too concerned about that. I mean, even these books, but they're essentially worthless. We're still spending a lot, but I mean, we kind of needed to. I think most of that was really spent on Ifan.
Special prices for you, my friend. Gotta stick with your own in times of trouble, right?
Why is everyone like racist?
But it's very good for business. Good luck to you.
I don't know if racist is the right word, but it's kind of fucked up.
Who will? Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, maybe it is the right word.
Keeping it together, Ree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
So they're in packs like... Wait, so... When you say packs, is it like trading card packs? It's like a gacha game or something. You open a pack and then you don't know what you're gonna get. Okay, that's weird.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Okay, not quite that. We're gonna get arrow spray for sure. Ballistic, first aid, marksman's fang, reactive shot. Sweet. All that's already memorized. You love to see it. Well, no, that's fair, but in a way you can consider like a trading card game like Pokemon or something is essentially the same principle as a gacha game. Because it kind of is. You don't know what you're going to get in the card pack. So in real life you would be paying money for those. So the card pack itself is essentially a gacha game type of mechanic. I don't know how I want to order this stuff. First aid goes at the end.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Alright, we want to start with Ricochet. Maybe Tactical Retreat goes at the end as well. I kind of like this setup. Keep the source stuff nearer to the end. Now for some shields. Let's take a look at them. So the question is which one I want for who. 10 initiative. Bane will still go first, even if he gets the initiative. Alright, let's take a look at this. Do we get a free attribute point for equipping this shield? No. Even if it were only temporary, you don't. When you actually put a point into Polymorph, you do get an attribute point. Alright, add these to wares. It's a bit more money we'll get back. Thing's worth a lot.
Keeping it together.
together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tusk. I got you. Alright.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over.
You're gonna say that a lot. I told you this is the Sicil town square. Red and yellow, orange and green.
Stock up if I were you.
The finest veggies Sicil's ever seen.
Like it.
Oof. What do we have here? Black Shroud. Door to Eternity. Give all summons and totems around you a status that prevents them from dying from damage or disappearing when their life runs out. Dominate Mind is a summon skill. It charms. I want that. Rallying Cry. Target character regenerates vitality and magic armor. Or it's decent, but probably not. Power, Farsight Infusion. We can get Shadow Infusion now. They learn how to go invisible and strike foes with a corrosive slash. Soulmate. Bind yourself to target character, copying any healing or armor restoration you receive to them. What do we have down? Oh, a blank book. Alright, what do we have here in Necromancy? I mean, the Bone Widow sounds appealing. I don't know what like virgin olive means. Virgin olive oil, extra virgin. You can be extra virgin. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Did we buy that? I don't remember. It's fine. I don't think we need it right now. I'm gonna make an argument here as well that I don't mind selling a couple things here because they don't sell equipment that we're gonna be looking for. They only sell like crafting stuff. So it's an easy place to offload a few things. Dang, you just gonna do yourself dirty like that, Tusk?
Until later then.
Why you do yourself dirty? Dominate Mind. There's no reason I couldn't learn Supercharger, even if I'm not gonna use it. Maybe I'll hold on to it though. Dominate Mind is good. Charm, always go with. Shadow Infusion. Now, the problem is, I don't know what I'd get rid of. Maybe Chameleon.
Keeping it together,
Get rid of Chameleon, get rid of the cat. I know, I know.
As long as I don't think about it too much.
And then we're gonna learn... We're gonna memorize Charm and Shadow Infusion. As long as we're using the summon, we want to make sure it stays nice and beefy.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Used to hearing that.
Come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Alright, we got 3 infusions now.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right.
And what about Tilia Snook?
You're safe.
Good day to you.
Never forget it.
You've got basically nothing. What about Trader Ovis?
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could use a touch of magic.
Whoa! What's up with this wand? Holy shit. 2 intelligence, 1 arrow thurge, 1 summoning, 1 dual wielding, and immunity to sleep, and it can set sleep, and it grants a skill, vaporize. Wow! Okay, so we have, let's take a look at what all this guy has, because we're gonna run out of money if we're not careful. So Chain Lightning, skill book, we already have that for Losa. Pressure spike. Condense all cloud surfaces in the area. Deals a bunch of damage. Dallis' fire. Nether swaps. Makes 2 characters switch places. We might get another swap. Some geo stuff. I don't think there's anything we haven't seen there. Fire whip is really good. If you're into that kinky stuff. Flaming tongues. So these are cool. They like surround you, and then when something gets near, they attack them. Laser ray. Yes, that is like top priority out of all those. And then here's skin graft. Reset all cooldowns. Removes burning, necrofire, poisoned, bleeding. Wait, why are you talking about hentai? I mean, I have tentacle lash. I got a move that, you know, straight up gives me a hentai tentacle. We're gonna get another swap. I'm gonna get this wand. I don't want to pass that up. So much money.
Have at it. Got yourself situated.
Wish him well and step away. Sweet. Alright. Losa, I want you to learn... What's her memory like right now? She can learn a few things. That may cover all of it. No, it didn't cover another swap, so something took 2. Oh, no, wait. She only had 3 slots. Interesting that Bloodsucker, it just sucks up blood, right? So you could make it rain blood and then use Bloodsucker as a quick way to heal a shit ton of vitality. I like that.
There's a lot of call for the junk you've sent, Ben.
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients. Never forget.
Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
I think I'll give her Infect and Bloodsucker. Shackles of Pain. It's good to get rid of some of these skill books as well. This is going to be a fun chapter to mark off on the video when I put it on YouTube. It's like an hour of like, we're in the town center, we're shopping, it's fine.
Never forget it.
We'll hold on to that. I don't really need to use it. I don't know if I want to merge it with something because we might be able to do that. Okay. Now, yeah, what's up with that wand? I'm going to use that for myself. I want to take a look at something. Let's take a look at... Impalement is 67 to 74. 72 to 79. That 1 intelligence is a pretty good boost. Can't complain about that. Oh, and let's see her wand. I'm gonna keep her using Redeka's Thorn. The damage is not that different. We rarely use wands for their attack. The intelligence and Hydrosophist is more worth it, I think. Yeah, we're gonna say add that to wares. Ooh, there's one more thing I want to check.
Return visit, are you? Yep.
We didn't check the Hydrosophist books. Did Bree have them?
Glad to see you well.
Like, okay, so healing ritual. Yeah, see, I want that. Cryogenic stasis, I want that. Target ally enters cryogenic stasis. Though incapacitated, they become immune to all damage and heal over time. It's extremely good. Arcane Stitch, fully restore target character's magic armor, removes frozen, stun, petrified, plague, suffocating, poison, burning, necrofire, terrified, silenced, taunted, and mad. Holy shit. Soothing Cold is good. Yeah, we're gonna need to get her up to snuff on memory. We might just ignore intelligence next time. Get her memory. I think I'm going to... we'll buy a couple more. She already knows Rain. Restoration. So Winter Blast, Hail Strike. They're both pretty cheap. Let's get Armor of Frost. Not gonna be able to equip all that, of course. And now we're basically out of money.
Until later then.
What do you have? We haven't talked to
Calm as
you.
a coiled
Oh,
spring held tight, this silent watcher stands tense before you. It seems to be waiting for something, but what is not clear.
Keeping it together, Bree.
we can steal skill books over there.
All right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're
All
safe,
right.
friends. Never forget it.
Let's try to wrap up this section here of just buying shit and learning skills. Oh, she already had Ice Fan. Oh well, doesn't matter. Okay. Is there anything I'm just not a fan of, really? Spontaneous is okay. It's decent, in fact. I've used it a few times. But I could probably get rid of it in favor of one of these new things.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Man, this is a tough call. I have to be real. This is a tough call.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Ice and fire don't mix super well, but it's good to have versatility.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
Because I was thinking I could get rid of spontaneous combustion, but I kind of want to keep it. Yeah, maybe, although we just got all these, maybe we just stick with what we have right now and then get her a lot more memory. Because that's what she's going to need. Alright, let's make a save. I think we're done shopping. We're almost out of money anyway. I'm going to call it inventory management. Like old time's sake from the last game. Who are you? Oh, it's the guy who keeps yelling, "Hear ye, hear ye!"
Latest news!
Dude, I'm in your face. Stop yelling.
The war owl! Hear all about it!
Ask him to tell you the latest.
Many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy?
You know, that's an interesting phrase, what tickles your fancy. But instead of that, I think from now on I'm going to ask, you know, what tickles your sack? That's a better phrase. Ask him about the war he mentioned.
Ain't looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. You remember what happened to the elves, don't ya? Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death, Frog.
Say you're interested in the fate of the bishop.
7 save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill them all, I say. Do them like Magister Reimond did old Lady Siva. That'll teach them traitors.
Okay then. Siva, huh?
I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the Divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now?
Tell him you want to hear more about the Queen.
Jolly Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ha! Scourge, more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of the sword, no sir. Had them all hung. Real slow like. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen.
All right then.
The Silent Watcher's jaws clench and slacken again and again for no visible reason. 2 empty eyes stare straight ahead like the black button eyes of a child's stuffed doll.
Cool. We've had our run-in with that Magister already. Had to bribe her out of the situation. I like how nobody cares if we loot these boxes. That's a decent belt. Molly the dog, why are you freaking out? Hold on, we gotta talk to you. Pet Pal is so cool. War games need something like that. Oh, I should call attention to something that we can do. If I right-click on this item, we have Store on Lady Vengeance. That's one thing we can do with things like crafting items that we don't necessarily need all the time. If we want to do, it's just like the homestead in the last game. You know, assuming we're not going to be crafting when we're out in the middle of like a dungeon or something, this is a good way to store all that crap that's weighing us down. And this, given that it's a staff and we don't use staves on this playthrough, let's just sell that or mark or add it to wares. Pick up all these free fish. Ooh, a beehive. Dude, bees kick ass. Bees are cool. Ben Buttons and Harriet. What's up, Ben?
Hello, mister.
The little boy looks at you. He picks his nose.
You be careful. My daddy's a Magister. No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies around here.
Tell them that's nothing. Your daddy is a god. Probably.
They stare at you in disbelief. Then they start laughing.
You're weird.
Ask them what they expect to see staring at the water.
We're waiting for our friend. He went for a swim. He'll be back soon.
Ooh, wouldn't that be awkward if something happened to him?
Went swimming all the way to Fort Happy. Fort Joy?
That's what I said. Fort Joy. He's gonna find his mum and bring her back.
Uh-oh. Tell them their friend is very strong and brave to go looking for his mum like that.
That's right. I think he's an idiot. And when he gets back, I'm going to tell him so.
What happened? You broke the side quest, Tusk? Because that sucks if you spend a lot of time on it. I hate that. Alright, we gotta talk to this doggo. Come here.
Raised, the dog barks at the sand built up beneath the building.
Tell it it's a good dog. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. Option number 3, tell it to shut up or you'll give it a kicking. Holy shit, you can be a dick in this game. Anyway, tell it it's a good dog.
You're nice, and I'm a good dog. Yes, I am.
Ask what it's barking at.
There's something not right, and that's wrong. It's under the house thing there, and it's bad. I can smell it.
Remark that everything smells bad around here.
Not like this. This smells real bad. This smells evil.
Like I smell bad right now. Can we go in here? Is there like a dig spot here? Oh no. These kids are being racist too. Prejudice something. Calling them dirty lizards. It's not very nice. I'm still gonna laugh because there's a character apparently named Walking Erection. I do have to laugh at that. Not your plight. Hubert's Encyclopedia, Volume 2, The Birth of the Gods. The Birth of the Seven. In this volume, Cranley the Chronicler recounts the rise of the 7 great gods. On plains where Source held sway, elemental deities arose. These small gods soon fell into competition, so they created mortals to provide them with Source. Over time, these myriads gods merged into one great deity for each of the peoples. These are the 7. Wait, so they created mortals to provide them with Source. That's interesting. Turtle Johnny.
Take that, sorcerer. Dallis, get her.
Oh, we have multiple toy wooden blocks. Cool.
You're dead, Alexander. Alexander, you're dead. You have to stay dead until we say you're not dead anymore.
Here, mister. Alexander doesn't have to stay dead, does he?
Tell Alexander that humans are rather prone to death. Perhaps he should be avoid woken. They seem much harder to kill. They're probably gonna freak out.
I don't want to play avoid woken. They're mean and ugly.
And Dallis will kill the void woken. Blam! Like that. And sorcerers have source collars to protect them anyway.
I hate this game.
Rip. Let's try it again with Losa.
Dallis and her sorcerer mock fight in the dust. Little Alexander gives you a glum look. His lower lip protruding, he folds his arms and scowls.
Look, we've got a different result? I have to know. I don't want to load back that far. I guess we'll never know. Up here we have the tavern, I think. Maybe we should head up the tavern.
Come on, lives are at stake.
I think Tusk would like it if I went to the tavern.
I'm Alexander. You're the sorcerer, Mary Lane.
It doesn't make sense. I'm missing something.
Wait, who's missing something? Stuart. Yeah, we could just pick up all this stuff. It's not even stealing. Guess what that means?
Junk. Who would do this?
Who would do what? Take a dump in the urinal?
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need to narrow down the list. Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Don't you know how dangerous that is, the way things are?
Ask what he means.
Haven't you heard? My own Magister comrades are vanishing from right here in Driftwood. Whoever's behind it must be stopped. If you hear anything, come to me.
Ask what he knows about these disappearances.
3 Magisters vanished so far, all within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named Higba is behind it all, but they're wrong. I'm certain of it.
Ask what makes him so certain that Higba isn't responsible.
He might be a greedy little junk peddler and a sorcerer to boot, but hardly capable of seizing Magisters.
Say that if he's so certain that Higba isn't the culprit, he should inform the investigating Magisters.
They won't listen to me. Not anymore.
Ask why they won't listen to him. Didn't he serve in their ranks?
I was removed from their ranks due to my elven blood. I'll continue to serve, though. I won't stand to see my comrades taken by some vile traitor. If they won't heed my advice, I'll still do what I can. I'll find this devil myself if I have to. This tavern is key. Of that much I'm sure. It would be far too easy for the culprit to hide in such a place. If you see anything suspicious, let me know.
Say you'll keep an eye out.
You do that. Now away with you.
Alright, Tusk. You ready? It's gonna be your favorite part of the game. I'm sure of it. Tavern time. Gotta remember who we talked to. But yeah, this is gonna be your favorite part of the game, Tusk. Is it this one?
Pretty good, ain't he? Bet he'd even write a poem for you if you sidled up all nice like.
We wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods.
I gotta find the right person to talk to. Lovrik?
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up at...
Oh, okay. He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up. The cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes.
Then a smile creases his face. A smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic. A smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew?
Ask for a bowl of stew, not that you're that hungry.
A bold choice, on the face of it, unless you're looking for something a little more tantalizing than a meaty stew and a mildly alcoholic brew.
He raises an eyebrow and gives you a sly look.
Meaty stew. Sure, we'll buy them. Tell him you get the feeling and even bolder choices available for those with the money to pay for it.
He purses his lips. His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you.
Tell him you're a man of the world, always looking to explore the many hidden delights of this existence.
A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite lovemaking abilities?
Tell him that humans are by far the greatest lovers. I do like this. The memory of your skin blushes deeply. You haven't really got much experience in her. I already know the human one.
Well, I'm sure that in your own case that sentiment is almost true. But my friend, the very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen.
Muse that you had something else in mind. What is that? Let's see what happens.
Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it. And I suggest you take it. It's better to regret something you did than something you didn't do, am I right?
He holds out his hand.
Why would I let my disguise slip? Interesting. Pay him!
The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate and fragrant, if you get my meaning?
Tell him you like the trill of a feminine voice.
Upstairs, on the second floor. Her name is Zara. Pleasure is her business. Enjoy the experience of a lifetime.
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away.
All right. I think we got us a date lined up, if you catch my drift. I think we're gonna go have some fun upstairs.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
I really like this music.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Perhaps I could go downstairs for a bit of stew?
Absolutely not.
This is where we want to go.
The coffers, they're to be guarded day and night.
Yes, of course.
Now, I had the key, but I have a feeling we're gonna get... It's gonna be like the prostitute situation in the last game. And by that I mean they're gonna want to kick us out. They're gonna be like, only one of you, you're the one who paid. Everyone else get out of here. We need some privacy. But then, if they have the key, they can get back in. They get locked out at least. What is this painting? Painting of Lucian. Okay.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. She fixes you with a sultry look, and when she speaks, it's like listening to honeyed smoke.
I'm so glad you came, but your friends will have to leave.
What if they wanted to watch me come?
She turns her back on you and waits for your companions to leave.
Oh, she meant something different when she said came. Actually, what if they just all like sneak down here? Will that work? Oh, they're not following because of the... Right. Yeah, will that work?
A lizard, tall and beautiful.
I'm so glad you...
She turns her
No, they're... How does she know? They were undetected. I want them to spy on the sex. Yeah, see it locked again. No, we just unlock it. Alright, let's try this.
A lizard, tall and beautiful.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to... water my flowers?
Oh my. Let's get them in here. Let's spy on the sex.
Provide interruptions. Let's wait for them to leave, and then we can try again.
No! Okay. It's gotta be that way. Let's just do it.
A lizard, tall and beautiful.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to... water my flowers?
I don't know why, but that option, squint, what the hell is she talking about? Or, tell her you want her naked and in bed now. We're gonna catch on fast and tell her, yes, you're here to water her flowers.
I've been so lonely since my man went away to fight the coming war. I need someone to take care of me. You're so masculine, darling. Won't you take care of me?
I love the first option. It's like, oh, well, how do you feel as a lizard about your man fighting against the Empire? Like, get political. Let's have a discussion here instead of, you know, what we're clearly here to do. Tell her you'll do anything you can to look after her, then ask where you should start.
Come on over here, big boy, and I'll tell you.
She bats her eyelashes.
what I'm thinking.
Ask her since when do lizards have eyelashes, then realize that she doesn't actually have eyelashes. It must have been a trick of the light. I'm not going with that. Slide on over there.
Holding your gaze, a shadow of a smile playing on her lips, she reaches for the clasp of her robe. You reach her, and she unfastens it. Then, quite deliberately, she lets it fall.
Oops.
Don't move. Breathe her in. Her heady scent, her intoxicating aura, her very presence tantalizing and beguiling.
Take me.
Take her.
She takes you by one manicured hand. With the other, she reaches for your face and discovers your truth. You are not living, nor dead. She pauses. She smiles.
Oh my. You're undead. Darling, why didn't you say?
Her world explodes.
Don't you want my boner?
In bliss.
And I've got the lucky status because we banged. I'm just laying here naked in bed.
Good morning, lovebirds. Holy hells, an undead. Again, Zara? Really?
Oh no.
You know me, Gil.
Ask what the hell's going on.
Leave him alone, Gil. This one's mine.
What?
Listen, Burnbag. We're killing you and we're taking all your stuff. That's the deal. Ready?
Yeah, of course it was a robbery. Yeah, that's why I was prepping for them to be able to get inside. Oh. Wait, the dialogue ended? Oh, she's friendly! Might have some deaths going on up there, though. Alright, whose turn is it? It's Fane? Yeah. Well, what do we do here? We could make it rain blood, and then summon an incarnate. Where's the blood? Oh, it's down. Oh, God. It didn't go where I wanted it to. Does that work? It does. It's all the way down there. Look at his animation, amuses me. Okay, I have an idea. Time warp. We're gonna cast time warp on myself. These guys are all level 9, so they're pretty on par with us. I realize that Red Prince has not been pulled into battle yet. Oh shit, the Incarnate's weak because... Yeah. The Incarnate's weak because... we lost our buffs on summoning, so we're down to what, 8? Yeah. Ooh, we don't even have anything poisoned. Anything at all. Problem is we're also on fire. Man, this is gonna be rough. Fane might very well be dead. If we had the cryo thing ready, that would actually be perfect, but I didn't equip that. Well, YOLO? I don't know. I like this music, it's fun. Now we're gonna play dead, right in the fire. Terrible place to do so. Oh, I forgot Shadow Infusion. It's okay, though. Now, who's next? You? Whoops. Get battering ram. We can do this. And go after the markswoman. Oh, right. Hang on. Red Prince. Let's get him to... Yo, he's lucky he didn't get pulled into combat. I mean, I guess... Man, I don't know what the best option here is. Okay, that'll work. Sort of. Yeah, we're dealing way less damage now. Yeah, I was trying to avoid... Okay, I didn't make a cloud, so that's not too bad. No, don't go after the lady. We want to keep her alive if we can. They're gonna try and kill her. Just thinking if we can get Loza up there to heal her. Yo, they've got like so many negative effects on her. Yeah, I might redo this. I definitely want to keep her alive. I don't see another good option. Even healing would kill her right now. That's a lot of wasted shots. Okay, actually, here's a different question. Can we fortify her? That'll remove the decaying and stuff. Let's try to be smart about this. Could give her Armor of Frost. Ooh, right. If I hit this guy, she dies. We gotta be careful about that. Gotta be really careful about that. Alright, and let's see if we can also find a healing scroll somewhere. Doesn't look like it. They were in Fane's bag, and he does not currently have access to that. We do have first aid, though. There. That puts her in decent shape. I'm okay with that. Yo. Let's check out... check this out. Laser ray. Yeah, that worked out. There's so much. It's crazy. You're pretty far in the turn order. Where are you? You're early. Where are you at? You're fairly early. Can we double fortify? Oh, should we fortify Fane? Maybe. That'll remove poison from him. Yeah, we're gonna fortify her again. Oh, it did, but then it went away, so we're gonna undo that. And do some save and load in this fight. It just gets quiet. I like that battle song we have there. We haven't heard that one before. It's a good battle song. Yeah, so if we're gonna do a fortify, we should make it count. It does remove poison. And Fane kind of wants the poison, so fortify may not be the right call. Ow. No! Oh, the necrofire is just spreading. Wait. He just got... Oh, that was his first turn. This is his second turn now. Okay, who's first? You? We do a battle stomp on you? And then on you... $64 to 69 damage. What is the necrofire gonna do? 25... okay, so... It's like 48... Yeah, that should get the kill. Alright. She's trying to hang in there, but it's rough. Really wish... let me see. This Terramancer might be a problem. This guy's gonna be a problem too. We just got a knock... or lady, whatever. We just got a knockdown, but that's it. If it ignores armor, could hit the assassin. Yeah, I know, Fane. It's tough out there. Man, it's really tough. I really think Fane is just gonna end up dying. I don't know that there's a lot I can do here. get his stuff, but that's going to be a problem in and of itself. I don't have a good way to put out the fire. Who's next? Gil, the boss. So what happens if I hit myself with this poison? Because it's gonna blow up in the fire. Kind of. Now I walk through the fire and get super hurt. Something like that. Oh no! Oh! We got the clutch dodge again. Alright. It's another turn out of the way. Alright, Jara. Could use some healing. But we can't see up there. And we do even 2 AP. Yeah, like we can't really do anything. Can't see the target. We could do Fire Whip on this one. Oh, it did blinding. Ooh. Or it's blind, or no, they're blinded from the smoke. I guess. Not sure what happened. Oh wait, yeah, I was looking at the wrong move. It does set blinded. Sweet. This would be a good time for spontaneous. I forgot to sort her bar too. I'm gonna have her walk up here. Try to prep for Jara. Alright, what is our plan? Who's next? The assassin? That is, I think, my biggest worry. And we can get here for 2 AP. Still have enough for an attack. I don't care. Decaying and diseased. That sucks though, because that stuff spreads. It's gonna go to Jara as well. So it's 44 damage. This does enough. Let's get the assassin. I'm actually really glad that went for Ifan. This nerd just... Yes! Alright, who's next? You? 87? What if you just died, like right now? Sweet. We're getting somewhere. Shackles of Pain is still on. That's a real problem. Can't do another first aid yet. Okay, so the assassin has 168 health. I don't know any way that I can, like, do anything about that before... Well, no, the Incarnate gets a move. I'm not worried about the assassin. I'm worried about, like, everyone else. Okay. Can I hit this guy? I actually can. This will help a little bit for Jara. I'm gonna have him walk up here and try to just... Oh! I didn't even think about that, the clutch charm! Holy shit! That's powerful. No, Jara's dead. Hang on, can we do anything to stop that? Because I think I skipped Fane's turn. I really wanted to try to save her. I can think of one thing we could do to stop it, but it's gonna be tricky. We don't have a lot of AP, though. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, wait, no. This is it. 2 AP to get to the bag. Now, all we need... It was the fire that killed her. All we need is a way to heal her. Which could be a restoration scroll. Look at that. Look at that cheese. Oh man, this is ridiculous. All right, the shackles have worn off now. So let's get Losa like up here. And let's just do... that's not the best move, actually. It's fine, but it's not the best move. Yeah, hired assassin. You need to die. And you're not gonna die, unfortunately. Alright, just get up here and wail on him then. Yeah, you don't know what to do because you're charmed, and it's like, I won't attack you. We're friends. Alright, so you're no longer burning. Fane is super burning. But I think he might be alright. You... How much damage? 57 to 69. Path interrupted by roof. Oh, I can't jump. Miss. No way. Shara, don't get yourself killed. Yeah, we're actually like barely alive. I'm going to find a poison bottle. Yeah, let's drink that. Just gotta keep herself alive. taking everything would be 306 AP. So I don't think we're doing that. However, I can do... I can't do tentacle oh, I can! Don't die, Jara. Good. Wow, that was rough. We would not have done that, keeping her alive, if I hadn't been saving and loading so much. Well, let's talk to Jara. Oh no. Oh, okay, good. It was lagging because of the backpack. Taking too long. Let's pick up the bag.
Oh, my darling. You're so very good at what you do. I hope you're not sore about what just happened.
Your blood is up. Ask her if she wants to go again.
She thinks for a moment.
Do I want to go again?
Look undead.
Do you know, lover, I do want to go again. Come here.
You fall into each other's arms once more. The world explodes in ecstasy.
Oh, no. Get me away from here. Thank you. How are you doing? That was difficult to keep her alive, but I've done that in the past, but man, that's a rough fight. Look Goofy running around as a skeleton. Oh, look at me still getting inventory items up there. Speaking of looking goofy, just keeps going. Let's pick all this good stuff up. Impale, yeah, it's too bad we just learned that. Strength armor, that's a tough one. It might be time to start getting all new armor for Red Prince. You know what else it's time for is time for me to re-equip myself. I'm not really keen on this whole, you know, running around as a naked undead thing. Doesn't really bode well for me, I can say that. Squeezing gloves, what a name. It's like, I kind of want to swap this. Yeah, leadership is good, but it's a lot more armor. Add to wares. Cool. Oh, did it lose track of my wares? Because that staff should have been in... Yeah, I lost track of what are considered wares. I don't think we need Migo's ring anymore. Apparently we can't add it to wares. Interesting. Alrighty. You're empty, we've looted you, okay. Got a few more to loot. He's still lucky for 26 turns. It's ridiculous. So all this is stealing, but you know there's a lot of money to be made in paintings.
She sleeps deeply, her breathing soft and regular, the hint of a smile on her lips.
I'm torn. Like, she did fight for me. She did stand up for me, but also she did set me up. Like, it's tough. She went into that with the intention that we would be robbed. Let's talk to Magister Eden.
Yeah? What do you want?
Tell her you had a really interesting experience with a rather sexy lizard.
Did you? Tell me. How was it? My friend Thatcher here reckons she'll like to do the same, despite the fact that it could see her posted to Fort Joy. I think she's crazy. What say you?
I tell her it was great.
Wipe that look off your face, Thatcher. It's still not worth getting sent to Fort Joy, I'm telling you.
Thatcher shrugs into her beer, unconvinced.
curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort John.
With a dip of her head, she indicates that you should talk to her companion. Then she turns back to her drink.
All right then. No talking to you. Ooh, what do we have here? A magical? Yeah. Magically locked chest. It's always fun. Healing advertisements. We should be able to read that. Each page of this tome is the same as the last. The leaves were likely meant to be torn out and given to the ailing and diseased. Swans cure all. Relieves instantaneously and cures. Headaches, cough, cold, sneezing, hiccups, gout, sexual sickness, and even the palsy. For treatment, visit Gregorius Swan, The Fields by Driftwood.
Then you're an idiot.
Why are you dumb, Tusk? Let's talk to Brax. What's up, Brax?
Shame it is.
Or Hilga.
An absolute shame.
Reply that it is indeed a damn shame.
Oh no, can you believe it? The divine son slaughtered like a supper lamb.
He's just joining into the convo like nothing's up.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick and avoid working on me.
You said it, Hilga. You're a true patriot.
Alright, so just a bit of an update on where we're at in terms of the stream today. It is about 5 hours and 56 minutes and 22 seconds. Normally on these Saturday ones I typically go for about 6 hours, and sometimes it ends up being 7 or 8, 10, whatever. I am going to basically push until we kind of wrap up the initial Driftwood here. So like there's all these like areas outside of Driftwood, right? This isn't the full map. We have to walk outside to see the full map. But basically, I'm gonna just continue exploring the main part of Driftwood here, and then once I've kind of wrapped that up and we're ready to really start exploring outside of Driftwood, that's where we're gonna wrap up for today. Unless it just takes way too long, but I don't think it's gonna be that long. This is kind of the plan for now, okay? What is going on in this room? It's locked, but what is this? We're gonna have to check this out. I can't sneak there, so they probably wouldn't like me picking the lock. Try it anyway, it's not red. Yeah, okay, too low. Not this place. What do we have here? Baron Lever.
As you approach the silken-robed noble, Ifan does a double-take and laughs in recognition. He pulls you to one side.
I know this man, and he's not at all what he seems. A moment.
Wave him ahead. By the way, that really sucks, Tess. You're off by 30.
Ifan bounds forward and embraces the man, all effusive greetings. As they part, talking animatedly, the man's beard slips sideways down his face. He's wearing a disguise. Ifan laughs as he straightens the beard.
What a nerd.
They chatter away for some time, using a guttural cant you struggle to understand. At one point, the man says something and looks over at you intently. Ifan waves his hand and laughs.
Let them continue their conversation.
The man hunkers down and seems to be sketching a rough map on the floor, using an apple, some playing cards, and a fistful of threads pulled up from the carpet. Ifan claps the man on the back and turns to leave.
They really like that phrase in Ifan's dialogue trees. Claps on the back.
Well, now we know the way to the sawmill. And we know Roos thinks I'm bringing you there as part of the Godwoken contract.
Nice. So we're undercover a little bit. Well, let's talk to him ourselves.
When one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see. Have you a reason for barging into my room, sir?
Hey, you didn't mean to offend. Apologize for the intrusion.
No harm done, I suppose. Though why I pay good money for these so-called bodyguards is another question entirely. Still, I may as well introduce myself. Baron Lever, at your service.
Ask Baron where his travels are taking him.
Travels, you say? And why would you assume I'm a traveling man?
The quality of his clothes. Say no man as rich as him lives in a backwater like Driftwood.
He laughs heartily.
Of all things, I wouldn't have thought my cloak would give me away, but you're quite right, of course. I am traveling, yes, to Arx. Lucian's Day will be upon us soon, a celebration no man with a heart that is both as pious and mercantile as mine should miss.
Inquire after Lucian's Day and his reasons for attending.
I go because it is every citizen's duty, our communal obligation to chant the rites of the return and pray for Lucian's divine resurrection. That said, I do have more secular motivations as well. Arx positively overflows with pilgrims during the festival, pilgrims and their purses.
He said, let me get that bread.
As a merchant, it is quite my favorite day of the year.
Say that if he's a merchant, you wouldn't mind having a look at his wares.
Music to my ears. A happy accident after all, you're barging into my room. If there's anything else you need, know you're always welcome.
Nope. No more. It's too expensive. We spent like 15 grand when we got here to Driftwood. So we're just gonna have to admire this from afar right now. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I thought it was unique. I thought it had a special name. Yeah, we're gonna have to admire from afar right now, I think. These aren't bad, though. Ooh, these aren't bad at all. +1 thievery is actually pretty nice. Fine, you convinced me, okay? Why'd you have to be that way, game? Wait. Yes, they're intelligence gloves. I almost forgot to check that. Because they were intended to be for me. He mentioned bodyguards. Ask why he's in need of a guard.
I'm a wealthy man, as you noticed, and wealthy men need protection, especially if they accompany their wealth. The merchant's burden, you see. He must escort his merchandise, always.
Take your leave. And let's put them gloves on. Add to wares. What about you, Guardsman Stefano?
Doesn't this room strike you as eerie? There's a chill in the air, a deeper darkness in the shadows. But, of course, I should hold my tongue and stand guard. All's well as long as my lord's coffers are safe.
What about you, Guardsman Malik?
Better watch yourself, lad. Got greedy eyes on you. Sets me on edge.
Well, that's kind of rude. He's calling me greedy to my face. We have someone in here, Captain Abelweather. Let's see what they have to say.
A weathered woman in a dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself, and somewhere nearby, you hear a bell ringing.
I really hate when that happens, because I didn't know walking in the room was going to start some, you know, contextual dialogue from my character. Something about this town, but it cut off too quickly. I'd already clicked on the person, and it happened too quickly.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn, and I without my compass.
If she held a compass, she must have been the captain. Ask her where her ship lies, berthed.
The ship is in the locker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows, and all are drowned but me.
Well, that sucks.
Can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad.
Tell her you hear the bells and cruel laughter, too.
I'm haunted by my crew. They ring the bell to drive me mad. Please, make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
I like that experience there.
Make it stop.
Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Calm down. Where is Silverglass? You? You're not stealing. So I'm taking it. If it ain't stealing and it ain't bolted down, I'm taking it. Oh, the music got louder. That's a nice touch. I think we've spoken to you guys.
A nervous grin.
Oh yeah, you set us up. You jackass.
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
Tell him you killed his comrades. Ask him for one good reason why you shouldn't grant him the same reward.
His eyes widen. His lip quivers. You expect him to be afraid, even ashamed, but he's relieved.
Oh my, they were extorting me. They made me go along with it. Come on. It's gonna be that, right? Come on. Don't give me that bullshit.
Oh, thank the gods. They had me over a barrel. You have to believe me. It's hard enough to earn a crust around here, and me and the young'un, we've been starving.
Ask him about this young one.
Oh, sir. The little un was left with me when my wife died. She won't make it without me, the poor child.
Ask the child's name.
Livy. The child's name is Livy. She stays in the kitchen while I work. Go look. I swear it's true.
Take him at his word. Then tell him you killed his comrades and by rights should kill him too.
But if I'm dead, who'll look after the child?
Admit that he has a point, you'll let him live, but you warn him he better not cross you again.
Relief floods his face.
Thank you. Thank you for your mercy. Livy's life depends on it. Now, I'll get back to work, if you don't mind. I'll keep my head down and my nose clean.
He dips his head in acknowledgement and thanks.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all.
Let's see. Let's leave them here real quick.
Hello to you.
Let's talk to Prudence. How did Fane end up outside?
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
Recall a common greeting from a generation ago and respond in kind, and his 7 blessings upon us undeserving.
The soft lines of her face fold into a warm smile. She sets the glass on the counter and pours you a generous portion of an amber liquor.
I see your mother raised you very well indeed. You and my Niles would get along. Nice to see an unfamiliar face. What brings you to Driftwood, darling?
Shudder as you recall a certain Niles you met in Fort Joy, a sadistic torturer. Describe his appearance and ask if you have the right man.
Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him.
Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine? We wait, we wonder and wonder.
Damn. Tell her you knew him well enough. It was you who killed him after all.
You come in my house and
That's a little messed up.
such a disgusting lie.
Let's go back. He actually was the one who forced the fight on us, if I remember correctly. Say you knew him to be a fine physician.
A fine physician indeed. That's my boy. Some say all a growing child needs is food and sunshine. I say abstinence and chastity will grow him finer than either one of those. Oh, but it's so good to meet a friend of Niles. Here, have a little something to eat. Niles' favourite, you know. No one in our little town can appreciate work so fine as his, you know. All his instruments and books are stored away upstairs. All
Yes.
forgotten. It's such a terrible waste.
Say that as someone who knew her son's work well, you'd be highly interested in taking a look at his notes and implements.
Well, I'd love to show you, but I'm afraid I can't leave the bar unattended. This crowd isn't to be trusted, believe you me. But I suppose, well, there's no harm, is there? You seem to be a good sort. One of Lucian's own, isn't that right? Here, take this key and head on up the stairs. You'll find Niles' room there. He'd want to know his fine things weren't languishing unappreciated in his old room.
That was actually worth it. Cool. That's that room we couldn't get in. Where's the lady in here? Let's talk to her.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, sir, you should not be back here. It's not safe.
Ask to meet Livy, Lovrik's child.
Livy, you say? The child of Lovrik?
Hesitate. Something's not quite right.
Livy was no child of Lovrik's.
Was? Demand to know if something happened to Livy.
The cook slides a wooden spoon into a simmering pot of broth. She lifts out a goat skull, hooked through the eye socket.
This is Livy. Was Livy. Lovrik didn't like goats. Once I'm through boiling her bones, he'll be rid of her for good.
Unleash your finest curse word against Lovrik in his absence.
You're not the first. I doubt you'll be the last.
Well then, it's a good thing we kept him here. So, he disappears when you leave to go talk to her, but we kind of stuck him here by doing that. I don't know what's going to happen in this case. He runs off. No, you jackass, get over here. He's running to the Magisters. No, we're gonna catch this motherfucker. Have to. What if I just put poison in the ground and make him walk into it? That'd be fun, right? Oh, if you tend to lose sight of characters in combat, activate the character outlines by hitting grave. Does that work in here too? It does. I kind of like leaving that on almost. It's a little... I don't know if it's distracting is the word, but it's different. Oh, they don't like that. Fight!
You won't be the first.
I don't want to kill everybody else, I just... Oh. I don't want to kill Connie Gregor, I just want to kill this jackass. I don't really want to kill anyone else. We're gonna try to flee or something. Man. We do blitz attack, that's gonna hit others. Yeah, and I don't want to do that. I feel like we could do this better. Yeah, I feel like we can get a better setup here. But he just books it out of here. I would love to kill him just because he's a dick. We might have to abandon this pursuit. Yo, this music! Connie Gregor is there, okay. Oh, someone's taking a dump. Someone's having a bit of problem. All right, we're gonna try something a little different. He runs out the other way. He knows. Ooh. He ran away. Love has a price updated. I think it closed. He fled. No, we're gonna catch him. We're gonna find out. We're gonna make this happen somehow. It's gonna be messy. A lot of people are gonna get mad. I don't care. It's worth it. I kind of like that route more. It made it less likely that the whole tavern gets mad. Except, yeah, he's going this way again. Thing is, it's a little hard to hit him, so what if we do like this? No?
What am I going to...
It's pretty close. It's gonna be a fun section to have to make a chapter on, just like catching Lovrik for 30 minutes. I don't think it's gonna take that long. That's pretty close. Just a matter of him slightly avoiding it. Okay. Everyone else ran away. They didn't like what happened, but they're not aggressive. Wonder what they do. What's her name? Dashing June? They just hide. Sweet. Okay, we did it. Do this. He's entangled, he's crippled. Oh, no one else joined in. That's okay. Wouldn't it be a shame if you were on fire? And then wouldn't it be a shame if you had 7 health, but you spontaneously combusted? It's a bit of a brutal way to end the quest, but Lovrik is dead. Get some grenades. 3,300 gold. I kind of feel like that was worth it now. Someone over here was taking a mean dump. Divine Order Proclamation.
Munificence Dallis the Hammer, Scourge of the Voidwoken and Savior of the Sorcerers, upon the advice of her most sage council.
It's gonna be one of those. What was in that stew? Uh-oh.
In her capacity as the titular head of our beloved Lucian's Divine Order, hereby layeth bounty upon the fell sorcerer murderers of Alexander, Bishop Divine. She, or he, or it, who slayeth said sorcerers, or other sorcerers, with malice or without, may count upon the hammer's most benign and just benevolence. The deaths of the evil ones shall be rewarded in this life and the next. Hail to the hammer, 7 times blessed.
Hail to the Hammer is a great song by Toir.
The poster flutters lightly in the breeze.
Well, well, it seems that everybody desires a piece of me, as you mortals say. How irritating.
It proved to be child's play to outwit her. No doubt it'll be child's play to cut her down.
Slipped her noose in Fort Joy. I'm not too worried about slipping it again.
No news here. Everyone wants a piece of me.
Oh my.
We're on the wanted list.
Dashing June has calmed down a bit. They're talking about the stew.
Could you help me?
You need help?
Where is it? Where is it? Sir, please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about?
Offer to help her look.
She looks up at you in surprise. Her great greenish gold eyes sparkle, and she rubs a palm over her smooth head, seemingly confused.
You'd help me?
Why are we, like, you can hit on, like, 80% of, not that many, but still, taken someone aback by her surprising beauty. You nod and ask what you can do.
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just, you're so kind. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it.
Ask her who she serves.
Magister Reimond. He bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never.
Offer to give her the missing amount, $250.
You're... Gods, you're so terribly kind. But I couldn't accept such lavish charity. It's so unbecoming.
Tell her not to think of it as charity, but as two people looking out for one another.
I don't know what to say. Your kindness is overwhelming.
She accepts the coins, letting her hand linger over yours for the briefest of moments.
You don't know what this means to me. I'll send word to Magister Reimond right away. He should send for me soon enough. Thank you. Thank you.
Stay on their good side. Might pay off. And then we'll probably find the pouch. And then we'll just get our money back. There's a chest back here. It's locked. Well, let's go pick that lock. Thievery too low. Wow. Wonder what could be in there. This lady is taking a mean dump. She's just in here screaming. Wonder what that key is for. Maybe the chest? It's a gold key and it's a gold chest. Who knows? Yay, 88 gold. Let's talk to the outhouse. Is there like a model in there? No.
Oh, unholy hells.
Ask her if she's alright.
Do I sound like I'm alright? That's what I get. Bloody tainted stew.
Gently ask what she means. Tainted stew.
Mix a little fish into some of my stew. Bloody mackerel must have been tainted. Save me, Lucian.
Tainted stew, new recipe. We have that dwarven stew that we've been... The meaty dwarven stew. Let's eat one. No, that's fine.
Leave me.
What if someone else talks?
Occupy. Oh, unholy.
Tell her she ought to take a break. She sounds totally pooped.
Leave me be, demon. That's what I get. Bloody tainted stew.
Ask if she needs anything.
How about a little damn privacy?
I don't know, it could have been like the Final Fantasy VII quest.
Bloody tainted.
I'm gonna get digested.
I'll stay out of there, thanks.
That person almost looks like they're T-posing. Not anymore, but it did. Chimkins!
I've spotted something.
What do we have here? What if it's the pouch? And then you have to question how it got buried. A cat skeleton? What the fuck?
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Tell her you're a bit peckish. Does she have any eggs to spare?
Peckish? Is that a joke of
She
some
gave me
kind?
one though.
If it is, it's only a little funny. But you tried, and that's something. So here, take
Busy.
an egg for your effort.
Busy. Say that chickens don't know what busy means.
Oh, you want a list? I've got eggs to lay, grass to tidy, grain to clear, and Magister boots to peck. Now if you'll excuse me.
What about this other one, Henny?
You a tall drink at allness. What can I do for you, honey?
Admire the sheen of her feathers.
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so very, very sweet to notice, honey. Ain't easy keeping him so nice in a dusty town like this. But I do take pride in him.
Wonder if she's got any eggs she's willing to give you.
Sure, why not? Not all of them hatch, you know. And between you and me, honey, I don't mind the taste of an omelette now and again. Go on and scoot then, honey.
I don't know about eggs, but I believe chickens do eat their own. If a chicken dies, I believe the other chickens will eat it. Hawks. It's a cat. Katze.
The cat stares up at you. Its midnight black pupils are too prominent for you to discern the colour of its glazed eyes.
8 lives
Whoa.
already gone, but I'd gladly lose the last if you can throw me a fish. One of those smelly kind.
Tell him he doesn't look so well. Maybe he shouldn't be eating tainted fish.
But I need 'em. So yummy. They taste like shadows and spoiled cream and turn the air dark. Ah, it feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton.
Warn him away from eating the void-woken fish. The void isn't as pleasant as he thinks.
I've lived more lives than you've got toes. You've got 8 toes, right? So don't go lecturing me. Just give me the shadowfish. Come on, drop him.
I don't know if I like that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Walk away. Yeah, so he's lived 8 lives, right? Or he's on his 9th. That's the joke or whatever. And if he eats that and he dies, then he dies. Who are you? Kayla McNate. I think you ran away when we started that fight a minute ago with Lovrik.
Magisters dropping left and right. Can't say I'm shedding any tears.
Cool. We never talked to the cows over here. Bull and Bull.
Maybe I'm glad I ain't pulling carts of stinking fish round no more. But what's a beast to do if not pull?
Assure him that he'll probably have new work soon.
Here's hoping. I've heard many a bull that's been sold off after the work's dried up. I doubt they were happy.
What about this one?
Heavens to Bessie, another one. More queer folk than commoners in Driftwood these days.
Thank the bull for recognizing you are indeed quite exceptional.
Plain as day. Don't take hawk eyes to see you're as queer as a pear-shaped apple. Just look at you, strutting about like a peacock. But them feathers ain't yours. That face you're wearing, it don't sit right. Anyway, Tavern's just down the road. Can't miss it.
Ask why the bull assumes you're headed for the tavern.
'Cause that's where all the queer ones go. Clanking dwarves, dozy lizards. I even saw him drag a void-woken down there in the dead of night.
What?
Don't know what's going on in that tavern, but it must be a freak show in there.
Interesting. What do we have up this way? What the hell is this kid doing? Before we check that, let's check these on the way. Ooh. Cool place to climb. If we were fighting in here for some reason, that would be a good high ground to take. Rain down the damage from up high.
There, mister. The Magister isn't home and the Magisters locked her house up for her.
The Magister?
They was very angry about it. They said mean things about the Magister and they left a mess, a big one.
Ask where the Meister might be.
She's outside the gates. I can't go outside the gates. It's very dangerous. Hey, you want to know a secret?
Lean forward to listen to the secret.
When the wind blows from over the stream, I can hear the Meister. I can hear her crying.
She gives you a look of the darkest meaning. Then she takes a deep breath, puts on a happy smile, turns, and skips away.
I don't think I've ever talked to her before getting the Meister. We'll see if I discover the treasure. You mean, I guess you mean down here. I don't have very high wits. So if it happens, it happens. Looks like we can actually walk across this. So, yeah, that's across the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'll look around. I'm not ready to go out there, though. Just tackling things as they happen. What do we have in there? Magister Carver. Ooh. That might be good for Losa. Yes. Let's talk to these people. They're out here just laying on the... Oh, they're having like a picnic or something. Okay.
Blessings of the divine upon you, good sir. My husband and I were just sitting down for a picnic under the sun. We haven't much to offer, but would you care to join us?
Praise her hospitality and say you'd be delighted.
Wonderful. Come, sit, sit. Oh, it's lovely to meet new people on the road. There you go, all cozy. So tell me, are you heading to Arks like we are? Nicholas and I wouldn't miss Lucian's Day for the world.
Smile and say you wouldn't miss Lucian's Day for the world either.
That's so lovely to hear. The more pilgrims pray for his return, the sooner Lucian will walk among us once more, just like the prophecy says. So come, let us break bread and strengthen ourselves for the journey. We have a sacred duty ahead of us in the holy city of Arks.
You eat, drink, and have a good time of it with Glory and her husband Nicholas. After the meal, you express your thanks and take your leave.
What about Nicholas if we talk to him?
Greetings! May the Seven circle you and keep you safe. Ah, it's a wonderful day, wouldn't you agree?
Why not agree that it's a wonderful day?
And with good reason, too. Oh, for isn't it wonderful to look upon so simple a meal, bread and cheese, and be positively overcome with appetite? Why, only a few days ago, I was writhing in pain, having eaten from that rotten fish they dare sell on the market. But then a fellow pilgrim passed by, laid his hands upon my feverish skin, and just like that, I was cured. Truly, it was a miracle.
Express interest. Who was this miracle worker?
Alas, I cannot say who he was, but I can say what he was. A holy man. A stranger showing kindness to strangers, exemplifying the teachings of the divine.
Didn't say where he was at.
Fills my heart with gladness to know that there are still folks like him to be found, now that our Lord Alexander has fallen. May the Seven keep him. May they keep all of us.
Good to know. Is this the same? Yeah, it's the proclamation.
Let it be known henceforth to eat
Blah,
in the
blah,
absence
blah.
as Rolette, the divine, or Dallis, the hammer. Hail to
Dallis leads the order. Lucian will be rolling in his grave.
The living should be fearful.
Magister Bellworth.
My incompetence. I deserve a better posting.
I'm watching you, stranger.
Cool. I'll take my leave. Let's talk to Carver.
Right away.
Because he's got a red flag on him on the map.
The Magister startles realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation.
Ignore his question and ask about the fugitive that he mentioned.
Are you deaf? Your business here, now.
Shrug and say that you're new to Driftwood. You merely got lost.
Well, mind your bloody step in future. I've an investigation to carry out, and I don't need any more distractions.
Ask him what he knows about the fugitive he mentioned before.
He's a deviant named Higba, a grubby little tinkerer with a criminal mind. Some of my Magisters have vanished from Driftwood lately, and I'm certain that fiend is responsible.
So, here's what he doesn't know. We're actually best friends with Higba, and Higba sent us to gather information, does it say? Doesn't say he or she. Higba sent us to gather information so that, you know, they would understand how far the investigation's gone, what kind of dirt they have, what kind of dirt the Magisters have on them. So, you know, Magister Carver is so willing to just say, oh, he's asking about the investigation. I'm going to say everything I know. Like, I mean, really, we haven't met Higba, right? But the point is, you don't just give up this information because it could be used against you. What options do we have here? Wonder what makes him sure that he has the right suspect.
The fiend's greed gave him away. He was peddling items that belonged to those missing from our ranks. He saw my men before they could seize him and fled.
Remarked that this suspect must be a fearsome sort to have bested Magisters by himself.
Hardly. By all accounts, he seemed like just another money-grubbing nobody. He must have caught my Magisters unawares. It's the only explanation. No matter, he'll face justice either way. If you catch sight of that dog, tell me or my men at once. Understand? There might even be a reward in it for you.
Raise the subject of the disappearances. We're going to be able to talk about the elf?
Do you know anything?
Admit that you have nothing to report right now.
Stop wasting my time then.
Alright, take my leave. We have an upstairs and a downstairs. Whoa, it's a prison. We have another Magister in here. Silent Watchers are going to be useless. Anyone locked up? There's a dead guy.
The Magister turns to you with a scowl. He already seemed immensely displeased, and your interjection isn't improving his mood.
What?
Claim that you sense a great unhappiness and restlessness in his spirit. There's somewhere he'd be more appreciated. He should go there.
Who asked you? You're not even supposed to be down here.
Yeah, say this place seems secure enough. He won't be missed. Really?
The Magister glances around the cells before ripping the keys from his belt and casting them aside.
Okay.
This isn't the divine order I signed up for. Not anymore. I'm done.
What if we attacked you anyway because we're assholes and we want experience? Wait. No. Okay. No one's gonna know. It's okay. Making him waste his initial turn by having to, you know, use all those like, boosts and crap. What do we want? An incarnate. Earthquake could be fun. Except, see, that's the problem I have with Earthquake. It deals earth damage, but knockdown is resisted by physical armor. So even if it deals enough to break their physical armor, it's actually not going to affect their physical armor. Will this hit both? No. Oh well. Atrophy. Something happened. this guy's in for a bad time now. What are we gonna hit him with? Shield's too strong, we got to. The thing I don't like about this is it kind of proves, or not proves, that's not the right word, but it kind of validates the Magisters wanting to just attack anyone, because wanting to like attack sorcerers and stuff, because we showed up, we picked this fight with them here. They weren't attacking us, and then we're the ones that were like, hey, experience, let's kill them. So probably just a thing worth noting that in a lot of ways this validates everything the Magisters are doing, I would argue. I didn't know that one still had physical armor. Yeah, didn't quite lose all of it. Oh, I hate that the blood's been electrified. What do you mean target's blocked? Now the blood's back in order. Not sure if I want to do that. So I could have fun with it. I could like walk back here and then pop him with that ballistic.
I'll yield to none.
Will that finish him off? I think it... it's too weak. Almost. Very almost. But we can do this. Wait, did it shoot the... Did it shoot the barrel? What did that totem... What? That's bizarre. It shot the water barrel, didn't it? That 2000 experience feels tasty. Yes, decent experience. Quick little simple fight there. Got the prison chest key. Did they drop the other one down there? Because in the dialogue it said that they threw the key away or something, like they threw it down. Yeah, there it is.
Lucky find.
A little concerning that there is a... why is there a single mushroom in here? A little concerning that there is a dead person in here. They just leave them. First of all, why are people dying in your prison? I mean, people die for not, you know, non-nefarious reasons, but... I don't know. Just leave the body. I sense some ish. chunk of flesh. We're gonna eat that one day. We're gonna turn into an elf and eat it. The fuck? Tusk over there spinning big bucks on water. It is very, very warm right now. I'm not happy. I'm not going to be happy for months. It's too hot. We're not even at the worst part where it's like multiple days where like the low temperature is like still in the 30s, like at night. There'll be like multiple days in a row of that. Whoa! Who's that? Who's that lady? That looks like... That's Losa. That's Ifan. I don't know who that is. Where's that Losa? No, that's Losa. That's straight up like her portrait. Look at her portrait over here versus that. That's Ifan. I don't know who this is. That's also Ifan. I don't know who this other guy is. You know who this guy here? And this one up here remind me of Roderick and Scarlet from the last game. Maybe that's what they're supposed to be. Wow.
Nice.
Losa, do you want to equip this ring by any chance? Gareth Necromancer. You lose a Hydrosophist point. But you get Fire Slug, which is actually a source skill. And you don't have to memorize it. It's pretty good. Let's check this out. Sorcerers most wanted. Mortis, dwarf. Suspected links to local dwarven malefactors. Last seen, Driftwood vicinity. Known associate of Lohar. Search the area beneath the Black Bull Tavern. Riker, elf. Known lone wolf affiliate. Not to be challenged by our forces by order of the White Magisters. Last seen, Stone Garden Cemetery. Hanag, lizard. Beware of powerful portal magic. Last seen, hosted by large family in the Black Pits. Almira, human. Black ring. Last seen captured and taken by the White Magisters. Sahala, elf, blind mystic. Last seen captured and sent to Fort Joy. Ifan Ben Mezd, human, lone wolf assassin. Last seen captured and sent to Fort Joy. Addendum. There remains suspicion of sorcerer activity on the northern end of Blood Moon Island. The island itself is currently inaccessible to our forces. 5 new journal updates. Losa's freaking out. She's going nuts. Alrighty, I guess let's pick these foodstuffs up. So we have this book, which I think we've read. Swan's Cure All. And then we have this book, which we have not read. Poems for Justinia. Justinia fair, O glorious queen, most beauteous monarch that I've ever seen. Your hair is like silk from a far-off land, and to you I pledge sword, virtue, and hand. This drivel continues for approximately 374 more pages, some of them more than a little steamy for courtly verse. Oh my. Ooh, I didn't notice these chests. Whoa! Alright. What does Losa's necklace do? Yeah, she'll lose the pyro point for this. Here's an interesting question, though. Let's take a look. 117 to 129. Let's take this off. 113 to 124. 115 to 128. It's almost 1 point of intelligence was almost as good as 1 point of pyro, but that intelligence works for every school of magic. So it's kind of better.
Bellwether, I need those reports, damn it.
We talk about the sorcerers.
The Magister's jaw is tightly clenched as he stares out of the window. He senses you.
What?
Take your leave. I thought we could get more info on sorcerers here as well, but I'm not seeing anything right now. Let's go upstairs. Still a handful of things to explore here in Driftwood. Might be up to another hour even.
I'm on a break now, Yvette. You better not fall asleep on your watch again.
Calm down, Brianna. Carver's got his dossier on the sorcerers.
Aha.
Everything's falling into place. All I need to do is watch.
So Brianna and Yvette, what are you talking about?
Oh great, a citizen. Can't you see I'm on a break here?
Tell her you found a destroyed Magister Caravan outside town.
What? Oh no. Poor Demori.
I don't know what I said, Magister, but it's like Magister. There's like a weird thing in the middle there.
Go tell Magister Reimond or Magister Julian immediately. They'll raise the alert. Go. Now.
Yvette?
Head nodding drowsily, the Magister brings her voluminous sleeve up to her face. She sniffs loudly and suddenly jerks to attention, eyes red-rimmed with zeal, and something else.
They won't take me unawares. I'm ready for anything. See? I haven't stepped in. Well, I'm ready. That's what matters. Vigilance!
Wiping her spittle from your cheek. Ask who they are.
Why, whoever's snatching Magisters off the street and disappearing them? 6 lost in a week. 6! Need to be ready. Ready! Ready! Ready to protect!
You might want to make that 7.
Waving you away, she cranes her neck to scan all around her, jaw clenched and eyes flickering.
We have a staff there. Anything? We have her, Brianna's practice sword, a bow. We have a chest here. That stuff's gonna be hard to loot without them noticing. So unless we kill them, we'll probably have to come back later. We have parchment and a cautionary pamphlet, but I doubt I can read them without getting in trouble. Yeah.
Belson, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Right away.
Here's what I could do. I could do some real dick cheese. Check this out.
I'm watching you, stranger.
I need those reports, damn it.
This is some real dumb stuff, but it works.
The Magister startles.
Okay, no, we need to wait for him to get up.
What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation.
Tell him your name and your rank and say you'd like to learn more about these missing Magisters.
Good to hear someone cares about our missing uniforms. If we don't find the culprit soon, I fear we'll lose another good recruit.
I think we repeat now. Ask what he knows.
He's a deviant named Higba. A grubby little tinkerer with a criminal mind. Hardly. No matter. He'll face just...
Take your leave. Are we gonna wait for him to get up?
Belson, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Check this out, though. This is one of the dumbest things you can do to steal, but it works very well. I just need him to get up and go back to the window like he did a minute ago. You can totally see the bowls through the thing there. Bro, I need you to get up. Don't make me move that chair out from under you. Can I do that? Oh my god! We just pulled the chair out from under him. There's been an assault reported in the area. Do you know anything about it? Whoa, that was amazing. Say you don't know anything about it. Not sure I believe that. You look as guilty as a cat with a feather hanging from its mouth. We'll do a finesse persuasion. Smile widely and put your hands on your hips. Do you look like the criminal type? Oof. What happens with prison? Is it the dungeon we just slaughtered everyone in? Well, it's a good thing we have the key, right? No? No magic pockets? Pick lock? They really just threw us in here with a dead body, didn't they? How are you supposed to get out of here, then? Oh, they take your stuff, too. Alright. That was funny. Pulling the chair out from under him. I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I suspected it, that's why I tried it, but I didn't know it was going to happen that way. It's like, he actually fell. Dude, I'm like sweating. It's so brutal. What is the temp outside right now? Let me check. This is 34 outside. Alright, well, we gotta wait on him to get up. There he is.
Surrounded by incompetence.
The Magister's jaw
All right.
is
So now, see what's happened here is if we were to like sneak, we could pick up the pamphlet and the parchment. And then if I want, I could even try to pickpocket him. Pickpocket. Pickpocket. Let's do it. And so you have an interesting mechanic here. We can only steal up to 6 pounds of weight, and we can only steal up to 1,100 worth of gold. So you just do that, take all that gold, take the potion, just take everything, take him for all he's worth. And then the problem is we gotta get out of here. Or he catches us. So he doesn't know what happened because he's been distracted, right? Actually, I think there might have been one more book in here. Yeah, let's finish checking everything while they're distracted. Oh god. Really? He just...
The Magister's jaw is tightly clenched as he...
He just had a slight attitude adjustment, so we're fine. Now, this is where the book was at, though. Can I pick it up? Yes. There's other books that we can't get right now, though. The Path and the Pilgrimage. We can get it. Yeah. I think that's about the best we're gonna do. Pick up a couple extra things, but I don't see the need to get literally everything. I'm glad he didn't do anything more than just get a little annoyed by that first thing. Alright, so...
What?
Let's see if we can get them all out of there without any issues. Take your leave, and take your leave. Yep, he notices he's been robbed. Yep, she notices. They're doing an investigation now, but I think we're far enough away. We're gonna be fine. We're not gonna be in trouble. All right, let's take a look at the parchment and stuff we just picked up. Oh god, what's wrong with my inventory? Let's sort by last picked up. Cautionary pamphlet. Sailors, scavengers, and fellow magisters, do not follow the light. There's no light. Okay, we've seen that. Yeah, there's no lighthouse in all of Driftwood and no friendly fire by which to sail. Midnight flames are a ruse organized by dwarven filth to lure you into their piratical trap. Trust me, I know from whence I talk. Magister Yvette. Parchment. Oh, that's not a readable one. Okay. Book. Why the 7 gods exist not now nor ever have. Gods? Fairy tales. Phantoms. By the way, this one was in the last game. Fairy tales. Phantoms. What more? Who could mistake the mysteries of nature for the hand of a ghost? The bounty and beauty of nature? It seems foolish to assign this wonder to some unknown and unknowing entity. Some may request I cast my mind's gaze, not upon the lilies of the field, but upon the soul of man and the higher beasts. But this I submit, that I have inspected the inner workings of men and beasts living and dead, and I have found no soul, only squirming red and bleeding purple. There was no god in those private chambers. Add that to Wares. The Path of the Pilgrimage by William Bradford. Only the most faithful will make the expedition, and not all will survive it. But should you wish to travel to the great city of Arx to celebrate the divine Lucian, I can surely map the safest passage when embarking from the Reaper's Coast, on foot from the fishing village of Driftwood, through Paradise Downs and over the mountains into Arx. Do not sail directly into the city. Its harbor will be so lively as to be impenetrable. I guess better a fishing village than a fisting village, eh?
Fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
On the Origins of Lucian. We may have read this. Yeah, I think we have. There was a great need then, unfathomable forces of darkness, forces so great the 7 themselves could not hold them at bay, began to gather like storm clouds over our great realm. And so they made a decision. They would put their differences, their rivalries, their pride aside and join in a single avatar, one who could unite their power into a single almighty force of order and good. Lucian was chosen from among those summoned. Lucian the worthy, Lucian the holy, 7 times divine was he, and yet still he fell. Thought it was worth reading again. Are they still freaking out about that robbery? No, I think they've reset, they gave up. Sweet. Alright, we're running a little bit lower on things to do here. I haven't checked this place, it's pretty big. I feel like there is something we can do here, but we may not have enough wits. I feel like we can dig here, as the dog was alluding to. Maybe anywhere along this area. But I guess it's okay. Oh, we have over here. Julian, we've been told about Julian.
You too, Julian. Show him how it's done, man.
And Reimond. Reimond is important. We've been hearing about Reimond. Alright, before we talk to Reimond, though, I need to take what should be my last bathroom break. We're at 7 hours and 3 minutes 45 seconds, so probably won't go for too much longer, like maybe about 8 hours in. So we'll take a quick bathroom break, and we'll pick right back up here, talk to Reimond and them, see what's going on. Alrighty, we back up in here. My thermostat says that it's 72 Fahrenheit in here, which is a bit warmer than what I have it set to. It's just that when it gets hot outside, it's hard to keep up. And like 34 centigrade out there right now. Oh, don't loot that. A random wand. Let's identify it. Pretty decent. What does she have? Is it an intelligence wand? It's Rebecca's wand. It's a tough call. I'm gonna sell it. That intelligence is way better for the magic that she mostly uses. Cautionary pamphlet. I feel like we've read that. Didn't mean to add it to wares. Examine? It's immune to things. Okay, cool. Use to read. Drop item. Read. Yeah, same one. Void tainted stuff. None of it's stealing. It's a big ass shark there.
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
That's it. The barrels and the chests.
What's up with this dude?
Hope you ain't looking for work in this dying town.
Whoa.
Besides, you ain't got the look of a fisher about you, I'll tell you that much.
We got us a new vendor here. This guy's also a fish vendor. And he has money. That's the important thing. He has money. Perfect. Right after we got encumbered. That should fix us up. Even if these are all relatively light. Should just fix us up. It's pretty common here, if you loot the way I do, to be encumbered by fish. Like, just what just happened. There's so many fish here. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Reimond and them. Reimond and Julian.
Go on, you mute sacks of flesh. Put your backs in.
What an ass!
I'll not lose another day to the tide. The Lord Dread awaits. Its sails billow with Dallis's breath.
The Magister stops barking orders. He sniffs the air like a predator, turns to face you, the wolf eyeing the deer.
Assume an air of levity and say you didn't realize you smell so bad.
Oh, but yours is not a stink like the one that surrounds us, spat from a dying sea. Yours is a scent that invites a question. Tell me, have you ever been strung up by the hands? Your body swinging like a bell's clapper as your bones are being broken with cast iron rods?
Sign states such cruelty is unworthy of a fellow human being.
We do cruel things unto others and unto ourselves because we must.
He licks his lips. Dry flesh turns wet.
See, I'd like to string you up too. Rack you with rods and leave you dangling over a puddle of your own blood and piss.
Shift uneasily. You're not concerned about blood and piss, but you prefer your bones unbroken.
In that case, you'd better think very carefully about the next words that escape your stinking trap. I'm very good at what I do, see? I don't even need a sauce hound yapping at my side. There was a whiff of something in the air when you approached. A current of filth, that is to say, sauce. Best convince me I was mistaken.
How dare you suggest such a thing? Lady Dallis didn't seem to smell a current of filth last time you dined with her in Fort Joy.
He leans in closer and sniffs the air once more.
Interesting. So I was mistaken. Must have been ambition I smelt on you, not the magic that dare not speak its name. Very well. In that case, we'll forego the gallows and turn straight to the hunt. No doubt a trustee of Dallis is champing at the bit to see some action. Seems peaceful here, doesn't it? A quiet day in a quiet town. One wouldn't think these drifting woods toss on dwarf-troubled waters. But they do.
You're intrigued. Inquire after these dwarven troubles.
Consider for a moment the dwarf. What is he? A mule? A beast of burden? But some defy that role. There are rats among them, dancing to their rat queen's tune. I've need of a rat catcher.
Urge him to make his point. If you're to accept the role of rat catcher, you'll need more concrete information.
Of course. I must depart post-haste, but Julian here will stay behind and be a good little parrot. Ask and he will answer.
Stay behind? But I've my orders. Same as you. Dallis.
Oh!
Like I said, Julian is staying.
Knock that man down.
And with that, I must be off. No hard feelings about the death threats, of course. How about we part shaking hands instead of stringing them up?
Shake his hand and say you'll look into the troubles with the dwarves.
There's a moment of fleeting suspicion as his glove closes around the bones of your hand, but only a moment. He grins darkly.
How very heartwarming. One last thing. The Magisters here are diligent men and women. A stranger like you may run into troubles with them. Should this happen, just wave this piece of parchment in their eager little faces. My signature will placate them without fail, I assure you. Adieu and good luck. The Lord Dread awaits. The use of the gallows I pass on to you. The time has come, my stitched-lit lovelies. We set sail. Get on board and man your stations.
Let's talk to Julian. That's an interesting discovery, Tess.
Off his robes, none the worse for wear, apparently, from the blast of magic that knocked him off his feet.
You, the so-called friend of Dallis. I'd be whining and dining aboard the Lord Dread if it weren't for you. Your meddling in Magister affairs had better be worth it.
Tell him his superior told you to report to him.
Yes, I am very much aware. Wasn't my damned head that hit the floor back there. Now answer me. Did you meet with the Magister Caravan on your way into town? The hour's growing late and I'm beginning to worry something might have gone wrong.
Affirm that you did.
By the bishop's bones, you saw it? Out with it, man. What happened?
Tell him the place was littered with dead magisters, sorcerers, and dwarves.
Dwarves? Now pox on those bearded devils. Reimond, that old goat, always suspected there's more to the Driftwood dwarves than meets the eye. Hate to admit it, but I think he may be right. Too many things have gone wrong along Reaper's Coast to attribute to bad luck. Magister ships sinking, weapons disappearing, and as you've seen, a caravan attacked and destroyed. Rumour has it the Dwarvian Queen herself is behind these acts of sabotage. That is what I want you to prove.
Ask why Reimond and he suspect the dwarves to be the culprits.
They've always been snakes in the grass. Cheap labour, sure, and hard workers too. Half of them are their queen's spies. Her eyes, her ears, her poison-pouring hands. You know what Queen Justinia is like, surely. A tyrant and a master strategist to boot.
I say that if you're to prove these accusations, you have to know where to start looking.
There's a local thug, Lohar.
He runs an operation out of his hideout beneath the Black Bull Tavern. I suspect this man of being a spy for his queen.
It may be interesting to have a word with him. Find out what he's up to. Where I really want you to ferret around is Reaper's Bluffs, to the west of Driftwood.
It's wild territory, remote and hostile, where I believe the dwarves may have set up a base of operations away from prying eyes. Should you find any such place, and better yet, proof that Lohar is working in behalf of Queen Justinia, you will be handsomely rewarded, I assure you.
Say you probably know enough for now.
Go forth and let the hunt commence!
And now, like a complete nerd, ask him to remind you of your mission.
In short, travel west in search of a dwarven base of operations in the treacherous Reaper's Bluffs.
Should any such place exist, it would be very opportune indeed should you stumble across any correspondence between Lohar and Queen Justinia. Can't describe it to you any plainly than that.
All right, and let's do something I meant to do earlier back in the tavern. I was gonna pull up the map here. This is a huge map. This should remind us of, I mean, the Fort Joy map was pretty big. Right, the map for Act 1. The map here for Act 2 is huge. We can see Driftwood is fairly sizable. We've been walking around here for a while. And we have quests way out here in the Black Pits, all the way up here, abandoned livewood sawmill. All the way up here, bridge to Blood Moon Island, some red stuff going on here. What do we have over here? Mortis excavation site. No, we got stuff all over the place. So, I don't remember, I feel like there was a certain thing I wanted to point out before, when we were in the inn. Or in the tavern, I mean, whatever. What was that? There's a spoiler there too. I'm not gonna say what it was in case it was missed, but there's a massive spoiler there. The map was just like, yo, we're gonna tell you something that you haven't heard yet. I've been waiting to hear it, and we haven't heard it yet, so the fact that the map was just like, here, take this information. A little disappointed by that. On the YouTube side, it's really easy to rewind if the spoiler was missed, but some people would want to do that. I suggest not. But it's up to you. We should find out soon enough anyway. So what do we have here? Kids. This is marked as kids. We have, we don't have Peace of Mind equipped. Does that do wits? It does, it increases wits by 6. Let's get rid of Fire Whip and get Peace of Mind. And who has the highest wits? 13. Alright. Let's get Peace of Mind on Fane. So 19 wits. Can we discover like a dig site or something? Before that runs out. No? Okay. I really thought that's what we were supposed to do there. I see another doggo. Alright, so we got this place here called Sign. Oh no, that's a sign. I'm joking.
Driftwood Fishworks.
Take some sorcery in the face, nasty Dallis.
Take sorcery in the face. Check this place out. Magister Reed.
I don't care if you tear this place apart.
Have you seen anyone leaving this place? Grey cloak, grey beard, a satchel of books under one arm. Hmm? You can't have missed him.
When's my last save? What time is it? 1924. That's like 2 minutes ago. I want to hear the dialogue. Like, it's the same thing happens. Like, I don't know when something like that's going to happen. I can't react quick enough to stop what's already happening. We kind of broke the dialogue a little bit by doing that. This was the last of the looting, I think. Get the shells. I don't think there was anything else to loot. You know, I was just thinking about during that break how I wasn't hungry and my food actually held over for once. Now I'm hungry. What a nerd.
Driftwood Fishworks.
Okay, so like if I do this and I just click on the guy, I'm already queued up to talk to him.
I don't care if we tear this place apart plank by plank. We will find him.
You! Have you seen anyone leaving this place?
Tell the Magisters.
Okay.
Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
I see. Wasn't as bad as I thought. I think I see what you're saying, Tusk. It's supposed to represent visually. Okay. Tell the Magister that you haven't seen anyone.
Lucian's teeth. Where is that runt hiding?
I kind of thought that said something other than runt.
If you see anything suspicious, anything at all, report it immediately. Do you understand?
Wonder why he's looking for this person.
He's a sorcerer dressed as a tinkerer. Our brothers started vanishing as soon as the tramp arrived in town. He fled into this stinking shed, but we'll find him again. We'll have our justice.
Get them out, and you can get back to work.
Wish the Magister well in his hunt and take your leave. Oh, I don't know, you know what, let's do Scholar. Their evidence doesn't seem very strong. You wonder if it will stand up in court.
The Magister looks at you for a long, hard moment. He seems angry, puzzled, and amused in equal measure.
We have all the evidence we need. There will be no court of appeal for this sorcerer. Now, I've got a coward to catch. Excuse me.
Alright, lots of stuff in here is stealing. Not this void-tainted crimson bream.
Bugger off, I'm busy.
Okay, calm down.
Grisha's still the favourite.
Then we can get them out, and you can get back to
If
work.
I bet against him, I could win big.
The dwarf peers at an expertly dissected fish, gently poking its innards with his knife.
Fascinating. Most fascinating. Oh, my. I mean, no. What do you want?
Say that you recognize those incisions, the work of a healer or a scholar, not some fishmonger.
With a small grin, the dwarf glances between you and his handiwork and shrugs.
Indeed I am. They can close our schools, but they can't take away what I've been taught. Besides, there's still so much to learn.
Ask what's there to learn from these foul-smelling fish.
Plenty. These tainted fish are causing a lot of hardship. If I can understand what's happening to them, perhaps there'll be a way to reverse the effects.
Ask if you can help somehow.
Yes, as it happens. I need to see the effects of eating these fish, firsthand, if you understand me.
Say that you'll eat the fish if he's sure it'll do some good.
Wonderful. Now, there's 3 samples that I wish to learn more about. Care to choose?
Take the yellow.
The fish instantly churns your insides. You double over in pain. A sudden vivid sensation of floating in darkness assails you. There's something in there with you. Something. Hungry and corrupt. You can't breathe. You can't breathe. The dwarf suddenly drifts back into view, peering at you with fascination.
How do you feel?
A stream of black bile suddenly erupts from your mouth and across the dwarf's boots. He doesn't even look displeased.
It's weird because the narrator just told us how awful we felt, but then I can say that I didn't actually feel a thing because I'm undead. That's a little awkward. I think they could have done better on that. If they were going to give a specific undead option here, the narrator should have had one as well, I think. Catch your breath and say that you saw things, terrible things, that you can't even describe.
I see. Well, I'm sure it was nothing but a side effect of the fish. Speaking of which, I've learned a great deal from observing you. I owe you a great debt.
Ask what he learned from observing you.
The dwarf puffs up his chest and proudly gestures to the fish.
The fish is indeed malignant. Humans are affected by it in the same manner as other species.
Say that you're willing to try another if the reward is increased to match your efforts.
Thank you, but no. I can only allow for one specimen per volunteer, or my findings could become flawed. The fish you ate is known as yellow ridgeback. Quite a cunning breed, often used in concoctions to increase alertness. But this one, touched by the void itself. Who is to say how such a creature might alter an alertness mixture? Seek out somewhere that peddles alertness herb mixes. Adding these unique ridgebacks might make quite the impact. So, now my work must continue, as soon as I've got in my quota of fish, of course.
All right. I wonder if we could then do the other two.
The dwarf peers at an expertly...
Fascinating. Oh my, what do you want?
Tell him there's no need to be so gentle with the fish. They're already dead.
The dwarf shakes his head with irritation before turning back to the fish.
Damn it.
You're blocking my light. Go away.
Note that he's doing his work with a strange amount of diligence compared to the others.
Nothing wrong with taking pride in your work.
Roll your eyes and say that it's plain he's up to something and it isn't fishmongering.
The dwarf grimaces and points the tip of his knife at his handiwork.
Whatever's wrong with these fish is causing a lot of hardship for a lot of folk. I want to figure out what's happening to them. See if there's anything that can be done.
Ask if he needs any help.
Yes, as it happens. I need to see the
Say you'll eat one, take the red.
The fish instantly churns your insides. Everything turns black. A sudden vivid sensation of floating in darkness assails you. There's something in there with you. Something. Hungry and corrupt. The dwarf suddenly drifts back into view.
How do you feel?
A stream of black bile suddenly erupts from your mouth and across the dwarf's boots. He doesn't even look displeased.
Groan and say that you feel like your stomach is on fire. No, we're gonna say, hang on, let's read that again. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with the things you can't describe again.
I see. Well, speaking of which, I've learned a great deal from observing you.
Ask what he learned.
The dwarf puffs up his chest.
The fish is indeed malignant. Humans are affected by it in the same manner.
Say you're willing to try another.
Thank you, but no. The fish you ate is known as crimson bream. Quite a fast, vicious breed. It's often used in the creation of ferocity mixtures. But those use regular specimens, not this kind. Who is to say what might happen if you brewed a ferocity mixture with a crimson bream that's been touched by the void itself? The effects could be quite potent. Seek out somewhere that peddles ferocity herb mixes, but make an addition. One of these, unique breams. So, now my work must continue, as soon as I've got it.
Alright, it's two of them. Let's do the last one. Really? Walk this way. Why? Ifan.
The dwarf peers at an expertly dissected fish,
cursed blood.
Poking its innards with his knife.
Fascinating. Oh my, what do you want?
Ask him what he's doing.
I'm gutting fish. What else?
Diligence. Roll your eyes. Continue. Help.
As it happens.
You'll eat. Take the brown fish.
Sample that I wish.
The fish instantly. The dwarfs.
How do you feel?
A stream of black bile suddenly erupts.
I see. Speaking of which, I've learned a great deal.
The dwarf puffs up his chest.
The fish is indeed malignant.
Ask about your reward.
Yes, of course, but this mightn't be quite what you were expecting, but, well, the fish you ate is known as the umber monkfish, a remarkably intelligent breed. In fact, its flesh is often used to create intelligence mixtures. Now this monkfish, one that's been touched by the void itself, Who's to say how its flesh could augment an intelligence brew? It could prove to be most valuable. Find somewhere that offers intelligence brews, then add this monkfish sample. The effects could be most interesting. So, now my work must continue, as soon as I've got in my quota of fish, of course. Farewell, stranger.
Alrighty. That cursed blood is not great. Will we get in trouble for blessing it? I'd kind of like to get rid of that. I hope we don't. What does Red Prince's thing do? Yeah, let's have Red Prince do it. Alright, what is encumbering me? There's all these fish, right? There's an obscene amount of fish. We're gonna store a bunch of these on the Lady Vengeance. I think the poisoned ones, some of these are good to keep, but there's too many. He gave me something else, didn't he? Yeah, it's not showing any weight. Oh, Writ of Passage, we never read it. This is from Reimond. As authorized by His Honor, the White Magister Reimond, with the blessing of Dallis at the bishop's right hand, in reverence of Alexander, son of the late divine. This writ permits its possessor access to areas and information necessary to the fulfillment of the divine order's commands. No further permission shall be requested nor provided. What if I hand this alertness thing? Did it change my weight? No, it didn't. I'll pass over some of these poison fish to the Lady Vengeance. Alright, that was fun. Fun little detour. Fun way to spend a source point. We spoken to you?
Still no sign.
Yeah.
No report. Did you find anything?
Take my leave.
If you see anything suspicious,
Yeah, we will.
beer almost covers up the stink of fish.
Let's talk to this guy.
You, have you seen anyone?
He patrols this room, and, you know, I think I decided that I wanted to loot this room. Wouldn't it be goofy if Ifan could get in trouble for that from there? Lady Esther. Grapes. Never been a fan of grapes myself. We're about to become encumbered, though, picking up some of these heavier things in here. We didn't really clear up all that much room. Only cleared up like 4 to 6 pounds, I think. What? They really did just detect him through there? What's happening? Weird. Now he's stuck in dialogue too, though, so he can't catch us. What? Oh my god. No. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna do it a little bit better. It's annoying. I don't like that. Bumping up close to that 8-hour mark. We got about 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yes.
You talk to this guy.
My thanks once again.
And you talk to this guy. You two now try coming in here and stealing. I would think, like, nobody should be able to detect anything in here. Yo, didn't we get something better last time? This had grapes. Yeah, it's completely different loot table. I don't like that. I tried to right click on this and it stopped me from picking. Yeah, this loot table sucks this time. I feel like we did get better stuff. I don't exactly remember everything, but I feel like it was better last time. They're gonna notice that he had the item. That'd be goofy. Actually, we added that to wares, but was it? It was identified. Okay, good. So this is where they kind of caught on through the wall. So far, so good. Alright, this is better. Did she identify while in dialogue? Yes. Take that. We'll try to remember to look at it later. Red Prince. You got a lot of stuff to get here.
Rubbish. This again.
This thing looks nice. I don't know if it's any good. No, it's worth nothing. Eh, it's fine. Alright, we have stolen everything there is to steal. Well, pretty much. Everything I cared to steal.
If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell the Magisters. If you see anything suspicious...
Let's get away before they catch on to us. Have to let them calm down a little bit. Like what we should see, yeah, this Magister is gonna go through here and be like, yo, there's been a robbery. Right? Not coming after us, are you? What are you doing? What are you doing, Step Magister?
You, stranger, what are you doing here?
Say that you're just passing through and aren't looking for trouble.
Good. This town has enough problems. Tell me, have you seen a man around here? Grey beard, grey cloak, a look of madness in his eyes.
Say that you haven't.
Damien, take it all. Where is the snake? Magister Carver will have our heads if we don't find him. It's vital that you report anything unusual. We must know. Is that clear?
Ask about this person she's hunting.
He arrived in Driftwood some days ago, dressed as a tinkerer. He bought and sold a few knickknacks, but we thought nothing of it until our brothers started vanishing. As soon as he knew we were onto him, he ran. We think he's hiding in here, but he's a canny one. Now, be on your way. Who knows where he could strike next?
Good to know. Alright, let's see if it's safe to go back in. I guess it is. Doggo, what you got for us? There's a trapdoor too. It's locked and it's red. We're not supposed to be in there.
The dog sniffs the wooden decking, like there's something wrong.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong, and it's not right.
Ask the dog what it's doing.
I don't know, but there's something wrong, and it's underneath the floor.
Tell the dog you'll investigate if you can.
Be careful down there, mister. You're not smelling what I'm smelling.
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
The dwarf reaches into a barrel and pulls out a fish. His knife glides through the scales, crimson guts spilling out in its wake. The innards fall to the floor, landing in a pool of dark bile. You'd expect fish to smell, but these reek.
Remark that you know what death smells like. You know what rotting death smells like too. But these fish are something else entirely.
You see the nose on my face, don't you? I bloody know it smells, and I don't care as long as it sells. And sells it does. Somehow. But the boss has found a buyer for this lot. It's to be shipped off to Arks in the next wagon, if you believe it.
Pat him on the back and say how lucky he is to have such a talented boss.
Your clap on the back knocks his knife askew, cutting a jagged line through the best of the flesh. He looks at you with disgust as he tosses the fish aside.
Sorry, bro. I'll get you a replacement.
Lucky ain't the word I'd use. Nor's patient. So go and loom somewhere else.
The dwarf turns back to his work, slicing and disemboweling fish after fish as the blood and black bile mix and swirl around his boots.
You survey the barrels and spot something as you leave, some crude mortal script.
Looking at the barrel, you see that someone has scrawled Black House on it in paint. You cast your eyes around to see that every barrel headed to Arks has the same inscription.
Here, leave them barrels alone. I told you to take a hike, so scram.
Suspicious. Rise of the Dwarves quest was updated. Kind of spooky. Made my penis shrivel up. There's a lot of stuff that's not stealing out here, which is odd. Barrel. Oh, empty barrel. Look at this conveyor belt. It's running up. How does that... okay, it's just a belt. It's not... No, it looks like... I'm confused. It looks like it's supposed to take stuff from down here and bring it up there, but there'd have to be a person doing it. I would think it'd be the other way around. This is like sand, or what is that? What is this thing doing here? With I don't know. I'm not a fisherman dwarf dude. Are these fish pick-upable? Oh, it's part of the barrel. We're gonna be encumbered with fish again, aren't we? Yep. He just complained about the foul odor. I think it was actually me, because I have the smelly status right now. I just didn't want to send anything over to the Lady Vengeance until after we picked them up. Picked them all up. Anything here that is... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, yeah, store these. Store the good fish, too. Let's sort by weight, and if we got some crafting stuff that's kind of weighing us down more than I'd like, let's pass that stew over. What's a crafty thing? This is not a lot. Not as much as I expected. Send these to the Lady Vengeance. Yeah, not as bad as I thought it was. We're down by 14 pounds. It's okay. More fish, yay! Check that building out in a minute. Finish looting all this stuff first, because there's so much. Whoa, they're booking it! Look at them go!
I pity anyone hiding here. Always workers will get him before we do.
Magister Benson. Hey, thanks for opening that.
Hugh, tell me, have you seen a man acting suspiciously near here? Grey cloak, grey beard, satchel slung over his shoulder.
Tell the Magister that you haven't seen anyone suspicious.
Blast! Well, if you do see anything odd, report it immediately. There is a foul creature lurking in one of these shadows, and we will find him.
A foul creature? Look at the shadows over your shoulder. Surely there isn't a ghoul on the loose.
The Magister looks at you, trying to understand what you're saying.
What? A ghoul? Of course not.
Slap your forehead. Of course it isn't. Ghouls don't lurk by the sea. One of the merfolk, perhaps?
No. Have you lost your...
Rub the bridge of your nose. A fish golem, perhaps. A void beast drawn together into a hulking mass of guts and scale. You're sure you've heard of a charnel golem before?
Will you shut up? It's a human. A sorcerer dressed as a tinkerer. He's behind the disappearance of several Magisters. As soon as we asked him about it, he fled. Who knows what he's done with our divine brothers?
Wonder if they have any other evidence. After all, not every criminal in a killer. Typo.
Why else would he run? If he had nothing to hide, he would have nothing to fear. Besides, he was seen with the effects of one of our company. I dread to think how he came about them. We chased him to this factory, but lost him on the docks. Now, I have a patrol to complete. If you see anything, tell me.
Cool. Lots of stuff going on in here. Chubfish. I got a chub for you. Hey, Canucks, I think I stole from your locker. How does that make you feel?
The dwarf looks you up and down, a scowl of repulsion on his face. He mumbles something about dwarvish decency under his breath and turns away from you.
Say the dwarves give you a rash, but you usually have the decency to keep that to yourself.
Decency, eh? Oh, I had me some decency back in the day. Days before the Reds, days of the divine, long gone.
Wink and whisper, you're not exactly a fan of the Magisters either.
Glad to hear you say it. The day will come we'll overthrow 'em, you mark my words. Until then, I'll practice the art of gutting unspoiled fish.
Ask if he knows anything about this fugitive the Magisters are looking for.
Fugitive? Ah, yeah. I don't think that's something I should be discussing with strangers.
Tell him it's very clear he dislikes the Magisters, so why not discuss an enemy of the Magisters?
Because I don't intend to end up with me lips stitched together, that's why. No, I shan't be baited. I ain't saying nothing on the topic no more.
Say that he has no choice. If he knows anything, it's his duty to speak, as it is your duty to save this man's life.
Godspeed buggered fine. I'll tell you all I know.
I kind of wanted to discover this naturally, but I don't think I've ever done it this way. I've always discovered the guy on my own.
The dwarf leans in and begins whispering conspiratorially.
This fella runs along right, sweating, panicking. Red's racing after him like hunting hounds. Hide in a barrel, you fool, I yelled. And what do you know? He did. Problem is, he's still in there. Been hours. Can't go nowhere.
Metal Gear.
Around.
With barrel, cardboard box, same difference.
Still no sign. I'll flash the rat out wherever he's hiding. He won't get another one of my brothers. So, report. Did you find anything?
I wonder if you...
Anything suspicious?
You could probably actually report him when you find him. I've never done that. I've always helped him escape. Like, bro, we're here to help you. Alright, none of that's valid. We have a whole office thing up here. Let's check it out. Oh, I don't want to sit down. I want to talk to you.
You see a man, well-fed and wealthy, but stress has lined his face and narrowed his waist.
Is he gonna recognize the stolen stuff? That would suck. No, we're good.
He tries to ignore your presence, fails. He sighs.
See here. I'm very busy. The factory is crawling with Magisters, and our shipments to Arks are held up. Time is money. Don't waste my money. What do you want?
Ask what he's shipping to Arks.
Fish. This is a fish factory. I'm shipping fish to Arks. Now please, there's the door. I suggest you use it.
Ask who in Arks is buying void-tainted fish.
That's privileged information. I have a trade to protect.
Ask him if you look like the kind of person who trades fish for a living.
Do I? But you're right. You don't seem the type. The answer to your question is, unsurprisingly, a man in a house. A man in a house buys all the void-tainted fish I can send him.
That dark shadow crosses his face once more. He shivers.
Not that I've ever met the man. Not sure I want to, if I'm honest.
Tell him you'd like to meet this man. Ask for his address.
Absolutely not. I don't give away sensitive information like that to anyone who just asks for it. And I don't keep it lying around, either. That really is enough now. I'm asking you to leave. Good day.
It's good to know. A bit of information there. Official looking document, huh?
If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out
And a
of
book.
place, you tell the Magisters. Then we can get them out.
Yoink, let's get out of there. Let's read that. He said he didn't leave it lying around, but is that what we just picked up? Because that would be funny. Is he freaking out? Hang on, we gotta get a little bit closer. You can't hide forever, yes! I love the crime system. I mean, it's not super detailed, but it's a nice little touch, and that wasn't in the last game. Okay, where might it be? Got a book and an official looking document, so here's the book. The Flight of the Phoenix by Isidore. This sprawling epic poem tells the tale of Bertuk, a human oil magnate who owned all of the black pits and Colwood mills and lost everything in a game of cards when his opponent produced the Sparkler. In a fit of rage, he commanded his pet phoenix to roast all present, the dwarves that bested him, the cards that betrayed him, and himself for failing to consider the play. Official looking documentation. Driftwood Fishworks. Prop Brayton Barnes. Delivery docket. To the man in the Black House. Address the Black House, Northeastern Arcs. See map. Order number 0943. This, the 4th day of Germanet. Description, condition, weight, yellow ridgeback, slightly tainted 12 pounds, yellow ridgeback, badly tainted 38 pounds, yellow ridgeback, abhorrent 57 pounds, crimson bream, rank 3 pounds, crimson bream, rancid 15 pounds, crimson bream, putrid 23 pounds, umber monkfish, humming 12 pounds, umber monkfish, thrumming 15 pounds, umber monkfish, throbbing 53 pounds, painted place, oozing 4 pounds, painted place, mush 9 pounds, painted place, liquidized 25 pints, white mackerel yellowing 43 pounds, white mackerel greening 62 pounds, white mackerel browned 89 pounds, bluefin sailfish sagging 1x, bluefin sailfish bursting 1x, bluefin sailfish puddling 1 barrel, receiving blank, date 6 germ, signed by blank, name blank, delivery instructions, leave consignment on street outside Black House, walk away, do not look back, do not knock on the door, there is no door, do not seek a signature, do not linger, do not even look directly at the Black House. Notes, sorry, Mr. Barnes, but I ain't going back there no more. Get someone else to do it. Gives me the creeps.
If I ever go to Arks, I'm staying away from this Black House.
Nah, fuck that, I'm going right up to it. It's the first thing I'm checking.
To work.
I bet we could talk to him about it. Like, hey, what's up with these documents? And he's gonna be mad. Like, you stole that. But I mean, you just left it laying around.
He glances up, recognizes you.
I'm busy. Goodbye.
Okay, fine. You nerd. These are lootable, so let's go all the way out here. Maybe we'll wrap up in here one day. Maybe we'll wrap up in Driftwood one day. Am I right? There's still another spot we haven't been in Driftwood, and we've heard about it many times. Underneath the tavern. So we're gonna have to check that out. But I'm probably gonna save that for tomorrow. Ooh. Strength helmet. We'll pass it on to the Red Prince. By the way, I didn't comment on this before. I have said many times I actually really like Beast. I like his personality and stuff. But so it does make me sad that he died. I think he's one of the more fun personalities, one of the more entertaining characters of the Origin characters. I've said before, I'm not a big fan of Sebille personality-wise. I really do like Beast a lot. I like everyone in the party right now. I think Fane is the most interesting. I think Ifan is maybe my favorite in terms of sheer personality. Higba's hideout. It's like right here. Is this barrel? I think. No, it's one of these. This is why I said we'd check the little office, or not, whatever I called this building. That's why I walked past it and said we'd check it in a bit, because I wanted to save that for last. Oh, don't encumber me. It's gonna happen, isn't it? Rhymes of the Scribes, Part 6. Reminder to self, living efficiently means living more deeply. Make one's bed in the morning, take care of business as soon as one can. Get one's crafting done early, that one may have more items of use and fewer to carry. I feel personally attacked by this. Why would you do that, game? Pretty sure it's the one in the corner, the one without the fish.
Behind the containers,
Oh.
the fish in one of the barrels shifts slightly.
Never mind.
Please, you have to help me.
Look at the icon.
The Magisters have gone mad.
Ask who you're talking to.
I'm a salesman. I tinker. I fix things. I wonder. I buy and sell books when I can. I had nothing to do with those Magisters vanishing. Please help me. I don't want to die. I don't want them to take me.
Look over your shoulder to be sure you're not being watched. In a whisper, ask what he needs you to do.
I just need to get out of Driftwood. I can't risk being seen, but if you can get out of town, I can escape to Arks. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't let them see me. Don't let them find me.
Nod and tell him to follow you.
Thank you.
Autosave.
7 times divine, thank you. I'll follow your lead, but please, be careful. If the Magisters see me, I'm done for.
I just had an idea of how to get him out. We talked to him.
And? What news?
Follow. Follow me. I had a really dumb idea of how to get him out of here that I've never tried before. Like, an especially stupid idea. But can we walk over this? Because if so, this might be a route. We just walk across there? I split them up for a reason. Because instead of... Yeah, this totally works. This is goofy. Now, he is linked to me, right? No, that didn't work. Okay. So he's got a Metal Gear through this. Nether swap is useful. Nether swap is useful for this, isn't it? Just walk through it, buddy. Just tank it. I do have to say, it was worth trying that. That was a rather creative way to try to get through this. That was pretty easy. I've had much more trouble getting out of here in the past. I don't think I've ever done this. I feel like I've always had him go across the bridge, which poses its own problems. Maybe not.
At last, I can breathe again.
Yeah.
At last. I'm sure I'd die in that wretched place.
He just turned into a barrel again.
You have my thanks. If not for you, I probably would have been found, gutted, and salted.
Look at him in astonishment. Why did he climb back into the barrel?
I can't just saunter away. Who knows what might be lurking in a place like this? But once I'm sure the way's clear, I'm running to Ox like a cat with its tail on fire. I'm done with this stinking town.
Not alone. That's great, but you were hoping he might have something for you.
Oh, of course. Here. This is the most powerful scroll that I have. And the one that caused all the trouble in the first place. Take it. I hope I'll never see its like again.
Wonder why the Magisters reacted so strongly to him having the scroll.
It must have belonged to one of their mission friends. They nearly lynched me then and there. They wouldn't listen when I tried to tell them that I got it from the cook. I thought she was an idiot selling it so cheap. Then again, I'm the dolt who ended up in a barrel. But if she has Magister artifacts, she must be the one they're looking for.
Interesting. Say that you'll have to have a word with this cook.
I swear, once I get to Arks, I'm going to have the bath of my life.
You've earned the hero tag. What? We already had it. Someone else earned it? Is this broken? It's like really dark, as if I'm on the wrong character. Cryogenic stasis, we already have that. Decent boots. I do like that. They replaced my shitty ones I've been wearing for ages. Please leave me be. I don't want to draw attention even here. Could we be a dick and attack him? We could. Oh, he showed up. I was gonna say, I think he actually is a sorcerer. Why can't I use that? Requires a shield. Why do I not have a shield? What happened to my shield? What? There's just like a tutorial message popping up and everything. This is goofy.
Won't take me. I'll see you in the Hall of Echoes.
Whoa! What? What in the name of Zeus's butthole was that? Yeah, it's even recommended. Well, not recommended, but it's a tip. Okay, so let me read this. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of people are complaining that it's very difficult to escort him, and we managed to do it without a single issue. We just walked it through there, really. I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna have to like set people up and nether swap or something. You know, I made him run faster at first because I was like, that might be helpful. I really like that artwork there, by the way. Alrighty, let's do some fun. Raining blood from a lacerated sky, bleeding its horrors, creating my structure. Now I shall rain in blood. We have time to buff this guy, put out an elemental totem. Actually, let's get you to haste him. Then we'll put out a totem. The haste might wear off. No, don't do that. Attack it. Damn it, the haste did wear off right as the fight started. Good, he actually ran away, which is beneficial. It's a shame that that's electrified blood. Also, what the fuck? I forgot to put the shield. When did the shield get taken off and why? That's my real question here. Also, I didn't put those new boots on, did I? Let's put them on now. Add to wares. What if that costed AP? That'd be stupid. And he's a little bit too far. That's fine. Not for Red Prince.
I'll see you in the Hall of Echoes.
Oh, we killed him before he could blow up this time. So he was suiciding, and last time we got caught by it. Let's give all these grenades over here. Might be able to use that oil flask with the fries to cook them. Because, said that we needed oil with them. Higba the Tinkerer. That's an extra 2,000 experience. Yeah, I think I've usually ended up in a fight here. I think they usually end up attacking Higba. As usual, sociopathic tendencies take over just for that sweet, sweet experience. I'm addicted. I need it. I need the experience. And I'll kill to get it. Alright, so there's a couple things we haven't done. We haven't checked this building. The name of this door is called Door. So I want to check it out at some point. Oh, there's a dude sleeping in there. So we got that place. And we have the tavern, the underground place in the tavern. We also have underneath the Fishworks there. That's another place we haven't checked. Let's clean out the ground floor here of the tavern. I think. Because there's a couple things. We haven't talked to... Let's talk to Safa here. We were told about the cook.
An elf sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she has 6 glasses in a row. With the nails of 2 fingers, she's pressing red welts into her forearm. She slides one of the drinks towards you, her head bobbling heavily on her neck as she nods at the sparkling ale.
It said she slides one of the drinks. I read Doritos at first. She slides one of the Doritos toward you. Drink it down in one long gulp. It's not likely to have much effect on your undead innards.
The drink has barely any effect on you, bar a coldness in your ribcage and a wetness in your seat.
Nothing like a glass of the good stuff to smudge everything into a pretty shape.
She slides another glass of ale toward you. Its contents sparkle in the dim bar light.
Bottoms up.
Ooh. The second drink seems as likely to affect you as the first. You gulp it down.
Cheers to you, me, and...
Her gaze swivels around the room.
You're gonna pass out.
Damien's dull knife. This place is horrible. Never mind. Cheers to
I don't want her to die.
Me. And me again. Another.
Oh, that's an interesting... I'm gonna read it, but I don't know if I want to pick it. Your face feels numb as usual, but your teeth tingle and you find yourself worrying about what the alcohol's doing to your insides. Feeling bold, you take the third glass and knock it back in one. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say look at her closely. Her eyes are bloodshot and bleary and worry lines her face. Tell her she should stop drinking. Really.
Psh, give me one good reason.
Say she's going to drink her health and wealth clean gone.
Maybe. I just, you know... It's hard.
She shows you the 2 swollen, angry red welts on the underside of her arm. She slaps them without finesse, making herself wince, and stares at you intensely.
I know how to make it better. I can fix it, all of it. I'll tell you.
Grasp her arm and ask her where those welts came from.
She jerks her arm away from you and gazes lovingly at the welts. She doesn't look up as she speaks.
There's this woman. I'm not crazy. And if she kisses you, she can change you.
Cool.
She's downstairs. And now I'm different.
Ask her what she means. How did the kiss change her?
It's in her lips. It's in the magic. I changed the right way. And then, I think now I'll be fine. You understand how, you know, sometimes you just want to be fine.
Imagining the alcohol has loosened your tongue and that you have a tongue. Admit that you've often wished for happiness.
That's just it, isn't it? That's just it. You ought to go see her. Dorothea. She could help you.
Dorothea. Dorothea, but the spelling is much closer to Dorito than the other word.
She looks at you earnestly, her eyes gleaming, the twinkle of the amber ale behind them.
What was the other word? Drinks?
I seem good, don't I? Yeah, I do.
You seem like a fucking wreck, lady. Let's talk to Prudence again.
Got a customer, Lovrik. Where's that shuffle bag lurking now?
Yeah, he gone. He gone. Have we talked to you? I think we have.
Words get me.
Yeah. What about you?
That divine voice, that idyllic poetry. I could lose myself in Barstan's cinnamon eyes.
Let's talk to Barston Tongues.
You have interrupted my newest masterpiece.
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva.
Ew.
He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait! You might be just the stimulus I needed. I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race. All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime.
Puff out your chest. Surely he wouldn't demand payment from a hero as renowned as yourself.
Normally I'd argue with you, but you do have a certain look about you. Very well. But if I am to write a first-rate work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
Say you're as ready as you'll ever be.
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
Your eyes betray the guilt of the human race. You believe it your right to ravage Grivalon. What say you?
He insists he climb off his high horse. Humans aren't all that bad, are they? Or are you?
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
Ah, arrogance! That most peculiar of human traits, given your lack of cultural accomplishment. Save the towers you erect in worship of greed. What riches do you seek, human?
Say that surely the average human, like you, seeks fellowship, not fortune.
Indeed. You seem almost fearless in your conviction. But I know better. Stripped of their swords and shields, humans are as fragile as flower petals. Admit your cowardice.
Insist you've seen humans at their best. You are a courageous people.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Listen now, and bask in its resounding refrain. War drums keep the rhythm of patrol.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I?
Humankind establishes control. Sound the horn and shout the battle cry. 'Tis through their might that peace may multiply. Of silver, gold, and diamonds now dispose. With friends and lovers find your true repose. So journey forth and tread the proper trail. And shout to all, the humans must prevail!
Telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing.
You have interrupted my new...
The bard clears his throat as though to continue, but suddenly stops short.
We're gonna do this again with Losa, because I think he'll recognize her.
Wait a moment.
Yep.
You're...
Oh! Oh, it's freaking out! the flag thing's freaking out.
The Losa at my home tavern?
Centipedes in my vagina?
Be still, my wretched, wretched heart. The Mistress of Song is here!
Give him a wink and tell him it's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
A fan, madam? Oh, no. It isn't that I enjoy your work. I live my own with the singular hope of producing anything like that which you have done. Please, would you let me compose a poem for you? It would be the most tremendous honor.
Tell him that the honor would be yours.
Accord! Then, allow me to begin. When the mornings are darkest and my crown tolls the terrible knell, when the beard ate my soul and there's tar in my wishful mind's well, I look to the day I heard Losa the many-tongued sing. Because owning a head is a terrible thing.
Okay.
Owning a head is a terrible thing. I'm telling you, if they got nothing to in a small country valley, after the grain harvest failed, there was little to sing about in the poor village of Dark Vale. Grown up, you bastards! Losa is coming to sing.
Throw him in a hole for all I care. It's the great...
You know an empty belly is a maudlin thing. An empty belly is a maudlin thing. And then Losa appeared. The sky cleared. I put down my beer, and she sang. And so did my heart. And we cheered. When the mornings are darkest, and my regrets toll the punishing bell, when the world ate my soul, and there's blood in my wishful mind's well, I look to the day I heard Losa the many-tongued sing. And I learned that a heart is a glorious thing. Owning a heart is a glorious thing.
Alrighty, I think he's done. Fun little side track kind of thingy. Who are you, Garvin? Who's this on the painting? It's like, it's an elf. She's got elf ears. I think these are backers, by the way. I think a lot of these paintings are backers. I mean, this one obviously not, but I think a lot of the portraits are, I don't know, I assume they're like actual pictures of backers that they've then kind of morphed into game stuff. Like the elf ears and all that. This is one piece of gold up here. Decent texture. Alright, what's up, Garvin?
Finally. Your colleague over there is absolutely useless.
Who?
I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please.
Okay. Offer him a fragrant bowl of the house stew.
Ah, you truly are my savior.
He inhales deeply over the stew, savoring the scent of it, then scoops up a large chunk of meat and swallows it down, seemingly without chewing. He pauses in anticipation, then frowns.
Rather disappointing, isn't it? After all I've been through, yet another tragedy.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly.
Relent and ask him what's the matter.
His lip trembles dramatically.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds. And on top of it all, the stew was a disappointment.
Ask him to tell you more about his missing supplies. Perhaps you could retrieve it.
Ah, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me. Tell me, how are you with, well, Void Woken?
Say you've slain them before and you plan to do it again.
Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Void Woken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back.
Tell him this is a big ask. Ask how he intends to compensate you.
Very, very well, that's how. That cargo is worth more than a pretty penny, and I'll owe its retrieval to you and you alone. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck.
Sounds like a deal. And we got another one just sitting back here. What do you got? Connie Gregor, that's right.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight?
What fight?
This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one?
We could ask her to fight with us, what? Tell her a fight's probably inevitable. Ask her to fight with you when the time comes.
Buy me a drink and I'll think about it.
I toss her a gold coin.
Cheers. Later then.
I guess we made a friend.
She doesn't lift her gaze from her drink. She's not interested in you at all.
Maybe not. Alright, that's another one out of the way. Let's talk to the cook again. We heard some interesting information about her.
Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchens. It's not safe for you to wander about like this.
Ooh, this is tough. Claim that her stew is phenomenal and wax lyrical about the flavors you couldn't truly experience. Ask her what her secret is.
I cannot say. What I do in this kitchen, it's all I have.
Tell her you'd be happy to pay.
She shakes her head, an inscrutable smile playing over her lips.
It isn't a matter of gold. It has a personal meaning.
Remark that everything's a matter of gold if the number's large enough.
This is the exception then. If there's nothing else, I truly must get back to work.
Alright, well, declare that you know she's been selling contraband that belonged to the missing Magisters.
Higba told you that? He's a fugitive, supposedly a sorcerer too. He'd say anything to save his own hide. I killed no one.
Say that you didn't even mention Higba. Curious that she mentioned him herself.
The cook doesn't respond. You notice that she has one hand behind her back when she hadn't before.
Note that she can't have just made those Magisters disappear by herself, not in a place like this. Who's helping her?
The cook smiles. Her eyes bore right into you. Her hand remains concealed behind her.
The Magisters helped me. And the dwarves, the merchants, the pilgrims, even the dogs helped me.
It dawns on you. The stew! Nothing like a hungry village to help get rid of some meat.
What dark paths your mind wanders down. The things you're insinuating about me require proof, and it seems as though you have none. So don't you pit your word against mine. You'll only lose. Now get out of my kitchen.
We do have the lady taking a dump. Can we interact with her again and try to get some info?
Leave me!
New dialogue, maybe?
Occupy! Oh!
Is she alright?
That's what I get.
Tainted stew?
Place a little... No! Save me, Luke!
No. We'll have to look around. We'll have to get some info, maybe.
I've spotted something.
A floorboard. Oh. You see nothing. Ooh, I like this music though. Why is it so good? Oh, you see that stretch? Barkus loved it. Got himself a nice stretch in. Just casually standing here by the loose plank. Yeah, can you leave,
I have
lady?
nothing more for you. No food, no words. Get out.
I didn't click on you. I didn't even talk to you. What's your problem? You were leaving and now you're... Just get the fuck out of here, lady. Oh my god.
This ring, it bears the Magister seal, and there's blood on it.
I want to run away before she starts investigating. Just in case. Oh, she is leaning straight through that. So we have a bloody ring. That's some evidence now. Magister seal. Let's show all. And let's sort by last picked up. I didn't look at all that. I wanted to grab it before she spotted us. We got some water balloons. Meh. Yeah, so the Magister seal. I thought it was something else, but I guess not. Autosort. Alright, let's talk to her again now with the ring.
I have nothing more for you. No food, no words. Get out.
Declared that she shouldn't have kept souvenirs. You found the ring took from one of the Magisters that she murdered.
The cook shakes her head ruefully.
You should have just forgotten about all of this.
Oh, you want to throw down, bitch? What a nerd! She went invisible and then broke it to... Oh my god. What a dummy. Okay, but wouldn't it be funny if I atrophied her now and she can't use weapons? And then if we also did a crippling blow on her? There sure is a lot of blood in here now, isn't there? What's a good one to do? It doesn't really matter. Just trying to have fun with it. 4,000 for that. Oh, Ifan, why are you dying? Oh, right, she just hit the crap out of him. I kind of underestimated how much damage she dealt. Food splotched recipe. Magister Virgil, 215 pounds, good marbling. Magister Herrick, 162 pounds, too lean. Magister Brant, 188 pounds, diseased liver. Magister Stanley, 179 pounds, tough meat. Marinate? Next, Magister Carroll, Magister Fedor, Magister Carver. Well...
Cooking notes. Wait, there's something wrong with this.
Yeah, I think we know what's up with the stew. Let's talk to the outhouse lady and say, hey, you want to know what was in the stew? Magisters.
Leave me!
No? Red Prince, you're the only one that hasn't talked to her yet.
Occupy! Oh! Do I? That's what I get. Bloody
Ask if she needs anything.
That's what I get.
Tainted
Makes a
stew.
little save me.
No. Let's load back real quick. I want to make sure we have one die. I thought you could get her out of there. I thought you could, like, help her. I don't know what it is, though. I want to make sure at least someone can still talk to her properly. We only have so many characters, and I'm not going to go through the torture of, like, going and making someone sit around in the Lady Vengeance while I, like, hire, like, a generic character just to do that one dialogue. Hey, we can get this pizza. Yeah, all this becomes free now because, she doesn't own it. She gone. She gone. Good old gas station encounters. That's where I get that shigon from. He'll be watching them on the camera, like steal something. And then, like, right when they put it in their, you know, pants or wherever they're putting the stolen item, he'll be like, shigon! See, I broke the illusion by saying where I get that from now. Alright, that meat cleaver is actually worth it. Alright, we have some crafting kind of stuff in here, huh? Yeah. Send that to the Vengeance. Most of this meat and stuff, we're gonna want to cook it before we do anything with it. So we stand to regain a lot of weight by just dumping most of that. $86 empty potion bottle, or 84, excuse me. Yeah, bought him a lot of weight there. Alright. Finish looting this place. Bread, dough, tomato soup. Just about ready to wrap up now. I'm gonna hold up before, I'm not gonna talk to Papa Thrash today, because that's how we go under the tavern. I said I was gonna clear out the first floor, so we'll save that for tomorrow. So the only other thing I can think of is if we know who was responsible for the Magisters, we can report it. Even though we already killed her, like, she attacked us. She actually did attack us. We didn't provoke it. But we could have probably came here first and reported it.
The Magister sees you approach once more. He snarls at his underling.
Barworth, how many times? Don't let just anyone walk right in here.
Belworth, sir. Sorry, sir. This one's been here before. Seems harmless enough.
Well, that bloody tinkerer seemed harmless enough until Magisters started vanishing from our ranks. And you! Just what the hell are you doing here?
Announce that you know who is responsible for the disappearance of his comrades.
Well, what are you waiting for? Tell me!
Declare that the tavern cook was the culprit. You were forced to kill her when you confronted her.
What? The bloody cook? It can't be. Whoa, why did Higba have that contraband then?
Say that Higba was greedy but didn't seem to harm anyone. The cook must have sold him the contraband in order to throw suspicion on him.
Well, good riddance to him all the same. He was a thief, and probably a sorcerer as well.
Probably.
As for this cook, do you have any proof?
I don't know if we want the ring or this. We'll go with the note. We liberated a note from the tavern cook's pocket. Its contents are rather incriminating.
The Magister snatches the note and peers at it.
These names, they're the ones who went missing. And others. My name is on here. The cook's been reported dead. How did you get this?
We told you we killed her.
Never mind, I thought she was another victim, but these... She must have been the culprit.
He shudders in disgust.
And to think she was so near to us, to me, all this time. It seems I owe you my thanks. And a reward.
He holds out a pouch of gold. You try to take it, but he doesn't yet relinquish his grasp. With his free hand, he wags a finger in your face.
Keep this ugliness to yourself. I wouldn't want it thought that we Magisters can't solve our own problems without throwing gold about.
He lets go of the pouch and turns away.
Alright, is it time to pick a quest reward, maybe? Yeah! Okay, what do we have here? Pretty good stuff.
Bilson, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some.
Interesting here. That's finesse, never mind. An axe. I don't think that's even as good as the axe we have for Red Prince. We're not using two-handeds. It's a decent amount better. That's the thing, right?
To think, someone had the nerve to murder Magisters.
We lose the wits. Get 10 more magic armor, 2 more physical. Man, that's a tough call.
Right away.
Because, I mean, if I wanted to get more money, magical chain would be best. We're gonna get a blank book and a water arrow and some gold. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wear those new trousers. Let's hand that arrow off if I can find it. Ifan would probably like that. Now, what if we go up here and talk to these people who were, one of them was really paranoid about the disappearances, right? Yvette?
The Magister plucks the petals from a daisy while muttering to herself in a hazy voice.
Awake, asleep. Awake, asleep. Awake, asleep. Awake.
Red Prince is freaking out. He's going nuts.
Her glassy eyes do not register your attempts at further communication.
Again? Seriously?
Report that you saw... What? We can't... Okay, whatever. Report that you saw a highly suspicious individual hiding over in the Driftwood Fishworks.
I'm sure. I guess you should go tell Magister Carver who's on duty and leave me alone.
Okay. Be like that. I don't know if there's anything else to do there then. So, there are three things I can think of off the top of my head that we would want to do here in Driftwood. In the town proper. One of them is... okay, sorry about that. I was distracted by something. One of them is going down here. That's going to be next. The next one is going under the Fishworks. You see the trapdoor right there. And another one is this building. Those are the main three things that come to my mind. I feel like we've explored everything else in the town. We can't really do anything here at the Maester's house until the Maester is there. So, we'll save that. And this is where the gallows are. Okay. We have other stuff out here. Riker's Rest. Bridgekeeper. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. This map is big, as we've kind of talked about. A lot going on. I'm going to avoid the spoiler thing again. Sweet. Alright, is a good enough place to stop. Let me find out what my last... Oh, we haven't hard saved in a minute! Been since Reimond. We did the entirety of the Fishworks, I guess. And then all this stuff at the tavern. It's not too bad. Alright, what was stream 5, so this will be end stream 6. Boom. My headphones off. Switch scenes here. Do an outro. Alrighty, man. It's been a long one. You know, when I was talking about, oh, we'll wrap up around 8 hours, and then look at it, it's now 8 hours, 45 minutes, and 36 seconds. It's been a long one today, but it's good. I didn't expect the ship to take as long as it did at the start there, so I felt good about doing a little bit of extra stuff here in Driftwood. Trying to keep on a bit of a schedule with this game. I'm not trying to rush it. Don't take it that way. Clearly not, because we just spent so much time talking to everybody here. But I'm also trying to keep on a bit of a schedule, but I'm not going to force it too much. It's just Saturdays and Sundays are good days to get that extra time in. Alrighty though, so yeah, let's recap what we've done today before I do my normal outro, but I mean, I'll go ahead and say thank you to everybody who showed up today, but do a little recap today. So basically we started out on the Lady Vengeance, where we were was deadlocked. I don't know. We were unable to move. The ship would not move. We had to find a way to awaken it. And we spent, I think, 3 hours basically on that ship. So we scoured the whole thing. We found that Alexander was not dead, despite killing him at the end of last stream. So we found Alexander down there, and we kind of went through the bottom of the ship and found our way into like Dallis's chambers, where there was what's his name? There's like a mage who we had a bit of a weird conversation with, or not a mage, like a tinkerer, but he's like in mage robes and stuff. Except for the T, I forget his name. But we had a conversation with him in like Dallis's room, and we got us some teleporter pyramids down there. We fought some, what are they called? I don't know. They were basically geists, but they kind of suck because they try to like backstab you and stuff. But we found like the books and stuff that taught us how to sing to the ship and wake it up. And then it was now under our command. So as we're sailing here to Reaper's Coast, which is where Driftwood is at, we got attacked by Dallis and Cloaked Figure, I think it was called. And we had a cool like ship-to-ship battle. And we almost lost Malady. We kind of did. I reloaded. We kind of did lose Malady at one point. But she ended up doing some magic, which pulled us into the Hall of Echoes. The whole ship and everything into the Hall of Echoes. Beast and Sebille died. But like everybody else pretty much survived. So we ended up here now at... oh, we had another meeting with the gods. They were all hanging from the tree. So they're kind of fucked up. They were all like bleeding source or whatever hanging from a tree. We had another conversation with Amadia, and yeah, then we ended up here at Reaper's Coast, where we kind of ran around a little bit at the outside, found like a busted caravan, found a couple side quests, you know, Voidwoken or roaming around and stuff, a lot of fun. Kid wants some help saving his mother, good stuff. And then we spent a lot of time here in Driftwood, like a lot of time. If it was close to the 4-hour mark when we got to Driftwood, then it's been almost 5 hours in here. And we're almost done with Driftwood proper, and then we're going to get out to exploring the map. So that's definitely going to happen tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to hit up this tavern, we're going to hit up underneath the Fishworks, and we're going to hit up that other building that we haven't checked out yet. And then we'll be heading out into the world around, you know, the Reaper's Coast area, around Driftwood, and seeing what it has in store for us, checking out some of these side quests we've got. And we'll level up a lot faster once we go out there, because you know there's going to be combat waiting on us. That's how the wilderness always is on these games. So we'll start leveling up faster again. We only hit level 10. We're about halfway through level 10 today. So, you know, we got a little bit of progress. But we got a lot of progress story-wise. And again, this is one of those where it's kind of like Cyseal, where you can spend a lot of time in Cyseal early on, and then it's like you feel like you progress really quickly because you open so many doors. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on. I left stuff out, like we've got some leads on like sorcerers, and we need to go find... I didn't even talk about the Magister. Like, there's all kinds of stuff going on. It's hard to recap everything, but yeah, that's about it for the recap. I don't want to go on any longer. So I will go ahead and do a bit of an outro here and say thank you to everybody who showed up today. I greatly appreciate it, whether you were lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate that. If you are new here and you're still listening, please consider hitting that follow button. I greatly appreciate it. It's free. If you're watching on YouTube and you're still listening, please consider hitting that like button, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, or even leaving a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate that. It's also free. It doesn't cost you a dime. Alrighty. So my streaming schedule, so I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Today being a Saturday, that means I'll be back tomorrow, the 15th of May, aiming for about noon Central, assuming my timing works out well enough. Sometimes it can be a little bit later, but that's what I'm aiming for, noon Central. And yeah, that's about it. So I'll be back tomorrow with more of this, picking up right where we left off here, and should be able to make a lot of good progress tomorrow. So anyway, without further ado, until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.